shape the path to meet again on late horizons. The wind is calling your name, a whisper of the souls who never leave you. Collect your silver tears and pray they disappear tomorrow. Earth and ether to combine. The light it shows, the dark it knows are tethers. Spirits haunt the restless mind, but seek to find we'll meet again. Can't you hear them? The wind is calling your name, a whisper of the souls who never leave us. Collect your silver tears and pray that we are here tomorrow. Can't you hear the The wind is calling my name, a whisper of the souls who never leave me. Collect your silver tears, pray I reappear tomorrow.
Yo,
Let's go. Confident like you never deceive. Big ego, bigger brain, it's really obscene. So we only wear designer cause we always look clean. And for that money, 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 everybody you fiend. And the bling like a chandelier hung on my chest. And I get it for free cause I'm simply the best. See deposits every hour, not breaking a sweat. About to lunch with my girls, grant every request. Thank you. Hot and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa, they wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah, my profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. Break it down. I promise I am the hottest, determined and never modest. The star, a flying rock at the stage. I always rock it, I lock it in tight. Do it every night. Big dividends, big love, big hype. Pretty lights, fat base, nice body, pretty face. Can't keep up with the pace. Everybody wanna taste. If I show up to a place, so you know what's going off. I make money moves, baby. Don't mess with the balls. Hot and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa, they wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah, my profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. I'm so confident. Whoa, they wanna copy it. Yeah, my profit getting big, big, big. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident.
Time for a show. Show 'em how you outplay. Go and check the replay. Dubs like all day. Boy, you better know. Know that it might be just a little hyphy. Trying to call about these watches go. Cause the games are straight fight. Every team fight coming down to the wire. The whole world trying just to look like us. Take a look at your league. Wish you played like us. Now time to shook reality. You're facing a tragedy when the European legacy comes sucking down your pride to be. Those feelings of anxiety. The future you don't want to see. The wrath of our whole dynasty. It spells LEC.
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready? Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D.
Talk that good shit. Boy, you better back it up. If you want the up yell, sorry, that's just not enough. Cause we got every team fighting lightning flashbox. When they clash, you would never last less than 100. Bring your A game if you want to claim fame. That'd be your main aim, now you're in the right lane.
Show up or shut up, no time for excuses. Can't take us serious, you're probably just useless. You want a shot at us, you can come get it. If you're just talking, then you can forget it. We're gonna blow up, we're on the rise. Euphoria, this is the vibe. We wear the clown nose and we wear the crown. Kings of the West, you know we hold it down. Like
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready? Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D.
We've come a long way since the beginning. The dark days of double streams, vacation memes, now charged up and charging forward. We are the LEC. We can't be stopped, slowed, or suppressed. This tenacity is EU at its best. It's time for the LEC loyals to show their fandom. Put your hands together. This is your anthem.
Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D.
got spirit, baby, you got heart. Hands are bad, but we can fix that part. Time for you to know what you could be. Push through it, cleanse through it. No limits, you can do this. You want it, just take it. You're on the edge of infinity. Push through the pain, you can go all night. Breaking limits, set the world alight.
I lied awake for days, counting all the ways I died. Everything I couldn't save, buried down, still half alive. It's got me crawling in my skin, but no one's coming out to hold me close. Pouring out the gasoline, yeah, I've been making friends with all these girls, and I got nothing left to lose. Fire to the future. Choked it down, left a bad taste on my tongue, but my appetite's been growing now. I can see you crawling in your skin, but no one's coming out to hold you close. I'm pouring out the gasoline, so say hello to all my ghosts. I'm sick and distressed, but I'm back with a match, yeah, I'm a boss kid. Nothing to lose. I'm sinking my teeth in, and I won't let you go when I'm having fun till the sapphire
gives you wings.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Secret on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
If you had it all, would you look the fall in the eyes? Could you walk away this time? Will you realize, recognize it's never over? And the flame that once had died, awaken. Will you rise above the days to come? Will you be enough? Will you walk away this time? Look through your legs.
Welcome back to the LEC, where the stakes for playoffs are heating up. Shifters hanging on just by a thread as Fnatic and SK Gaming seem to be on the rise, and MKOI find themselves praying for the miracle run to Madrid. They're going to need a lot of praying. We three are not enough. I'm Dracos, joined by Dagda and Odo. It's been a weird couple of days, gentlemen. Yeah.
I don't envy you guys. You guys have to cast the yesterday's curse that was put on MKOI, because that was, gentlemen, that was something.
It was something.
We are so traumatized they made us switch to Destiny. They were concerned that we would actually just no longer be able to cast League of Legends. And when you look back at some of the highlights, you might be confused as to why. But while SK really did technically, officially get the win, I don't think anybody won that series.
I don't understand it at all from MKOI, especially in plays like this, right? Like, they're just running in one by one the entire way through. Like, there is no world that they should have lost this series, let alone both games in it.
At any point in any of these fights, when they go in one by one, you can just say, okay, stop. Let's just mentally reset, because clearly we're out of our minds by the way we were playing those last 5 minutes of both of those games. They just need to do that one thing. But now they find themselves on the back foot, praying and hoping that other teams carry them to their own road trip.
And there are probably so many KC fans who've tried to rage bait eBay over the years that are really jealous that
they're eating well.
They're eating good, but also they're really jealous that they're not playing for MKOI right now, who appear to be the master rage baiters. eBay's completely and totally upset. This is a mega frustrating moment for him and for the organization, and this is just catastrophic. I mean, you can see what he had to say, of course, translated from Spanish, but absolutely justified that this guy is as furious as he is.
I mean, you can put Finn up there as well, basically do the same quote. This has been absolute disaster for MKOI, and I can understand the frustration that he's coming from, right? Because at the end of the day, you are the face of this organization.
Exactly.
You've had such a good run up until this point, and it has just been disaster after disaster. And at this stage, something has to change. Something has to be different.
So put yourself in his shoes. He feels so powerless, because when you're invested, all you can do is cheer on, and there's just so many unexpected events happening for your own team. I can get the frustration, because even us who are totally impartial towards MKOI, there's so much frustration when you see the highs that they can reach, but the lows that they're currently at.
But that's where, like, I don't even want to say I am completely impartial in this. Like, I want MKOI to do well. MKOI are one of our best teams, and to see them just now kind of disappear is just devastating, both as a fan and everything else.
I mean, we're one of our best teams, right? And it is a complete and total shock. We were talking about this before the show started. Is this the most surprising collapse in European League of Legends history?
In recent history, yes, because I'm sure that if I dig deep and think of the previous years, there are so many teams. Well, listen, so Summer Split is the split of civil wars, but I don't even think that MKOI is at the split, or like in the moment where they're having a civil war. It just feels there's just no synergy, and there's just not a lot of clicking together.
Like, 3 players on this roster were talked about in, like, are they best in their respective roles within the last year? Like Ayoya, Jojo, and Alvaro as well. And like, even then, Super and Merwin were still doing well. Like, it wasn't like they were like, oh, they're just dead weight. It was they are very exceptional players as well. So to see it now just completely go unhinged is insane, especially after yesterday when they got the early lead. Like, they had control of the game, and then they were just like, all right, let's full send this.
And not like early lead like 1,000 gold.
No.
Early lead like
you're ending the game.
Like 6,000 gold. Like, what kind of mad genius of throwing do you have to be to find a way to get rid of this lead? It really was a skill within itself, and now we're in a position where if we take a look at the scenarios where MKOI make top 4, there's one. Or 512, I said there's one. There's 512 scenarios, but there are millions of scenarios left. So here is one. Look how perfect this needs to be. Exact game score needed in 6 consecutive matches over the course of the next few weeks. They're not consecutive. 6 matches over the course of the next few weeks. MKOI only plays in 1 of those matches. They need the stars to align. They need the performances to align. They need to pray. They need to, I don't know what else you can even do. Sacrifice a goat? Like, it feels impossible.
It feels really hard, because when you look at these matchups, you would say that they are realistic. The only one that is unrealistic is maybe the Team Heretics versus GX being 2-0, but having so many of them where you need exact game score, because again, head-to-head does not matter. Whoever they're tied with doesn't matter. The important bit is the game score, the overall game score, and the only one where they have a leeway is Vitality versus Fnatic. that's the 0.01. There's just so many things out of your hands.
Yeah, it's miserable. Like, I do not envy MKOI. I don't envy this position. Maybe you got a couple of Giant X and Spanish crew that will help you out, and maybe to get a few of these, but like, this is so out of reach. I'm sorry.
I will just say that I think that the part of me that's just a little bit sadistic wants to see them make playoffs outside of top 4 and then fight their way to finals
But it's even a
after
for me,
missing their own road show.
But that's the most MKOI thing, to be honest. And if that happens, I'm gonna lose my mind because there's just so many things that go just like all over the place like this.
I'm starting to ask questions about whether they make it to playoffs. Like, they're now 3 and 5. Like, sure, they don't have the hardest schedule, but I thought SK was a done and deal. Like, what happens now with them, right?
Yeah, I mean, everything. It felt so completely up in the air after week 1. We were all doom and gloom. It felt like maybe they were starting to come back, like there's some angles. But then after that SK loss, after a couple of these losses, it feels like nothing is really left. Remember, we were talking about top 4 before.
Yeah.
Right? Because they are hosting that road trip, that's why top 4 is so important. Of course, it's important generally, but for them especially. Top 6, though, it's just something we're going to have to follow along with. Still really tight, still a week of games left to play after this, so it's not clear if they will make playoffs. But again, it is slipping further and further away.
35% of scenarios is where MKOI make playoffs. Whereas you look at like Navi, GX, Fnatic, all looking way more likely up there, right? So this is where it really does start to come down to the wire for them.
Which again, think back a couple of weeks. If I told you Fnatic were going to make playoffs and MKOI weren't,
yeah,
you would have said
that's a dank timeline.
You would have said, how much has Odo been paying you for your opinions on broadcast? Did you get your answer directly from Fnatic GPT? I don't know what you would have said, but that would have been an insane statement. But here we are. And now their fate rests in the hands of fellow Spanish organizations, Team Heretics and GX. Of course, Team Heretics still in the fight for playoffs after they did get that win over SK on Friday. So this is a team where, yes, there's still a lot that is going wrong, but getting that win does give them at least a little bit of hope back.
Yeah, and I do think, like, for Heretics, we've kind of seen some improvements, right? I really do think Wei's been playing exceptionally well around the map, trying to move, get some early plays, and I think that's probably the best version of Heretics, especially if you can get Tracing with a lead. And I think that this is where maybe we have a moment where they can try and come back, but it is a bit of a tough measuring stick, right? We're seeing the plays against SK. SK apparently lose the entire weekend, but come out with 1 win anyway. So I think this is where I'm waiting to see what Heretics are going to bring to the table today. But I think you can clearly see the input of Nukeduck and Mythy. Like, this team looks exceptionally better when it comes to how they play the map, and that's what makes them way more threatening today.
Exactly. On the side of GX, though, what I really want to see, because you are also putting yourself in this mess for the middle of the pack, where you're contesting the Navi, you're contesting the likes of Fnatic. I want them to take this game against Team Heretics and show me something a little bit better than what they had last week, because last week, when it comes to their games towards KC and Vitality, they're a little bit, how to say, not so decisive. They were missing that one thing that I felt like they really needed to bring, and the other teams are bringing, is their ability to cross map. So let's watch this clip, because GX find themselves in a pretty decent spot against Vitality. This is game 3. They're finding themselves in a good spot, and let's look at the situation. If it would be playing out, okay, it's not playing out. Anyway, let's play the clip.
Work on it. It's Casters versus Telestrator.
It's Casters versus Telestrator, the never-ending battle.
So let's run me through what is happening here.
So GX are at this situation where they're setting up for this Drake, and they're posturing up. Usually when you have a team rolling up to this situation, okay, let's pause right now. When you are here, this is a good scenario for GX. You are in a position and you are poised to be contesting this space when Vitality wants to walk in through this choke point. So let's roll it. They're throwing everything at the situation. 2k gold down. They're sacrificing cross maps. They're starting this Drake, and they're inviting Vitality to walk in and fight. But right now, Vitality is about to walk through this choke. GX, this is your one time to pull the trigger. And it's not going to be the only one. We're going to see it over and over. They still are in fighting position. They're still in fighting position. Isma can still choose to go. But right now, you did all of this. You invited Vitality. You dragged them all the way here. And you still chose to not fight. Now, I want to roll this clip back to when Linsas walked through that choke. Let's keep rolling it. That was great. But they were in this position where, okay, Oscar, you're 2k gold up. GX, you made a decision to say, okay, well, if they come to fight, I want to give up this Drake. just go cross map, go top lane, go bot lane, put more gold exactly at this point. Why is Oscar here? This whole time you could have baited Vitality to walk in here, waste all of this time while you're funneling yourself more gold and getting yourself more accelerated, because this is what separates GX from the rest of the middle of the packs. You already saw Fnatic do this very, very well yesterday. Cross maps are the name of the game when it comes to middle of the pack teams, and these situations where you need to find winning solutions no matter what.
But I also think it's just having a better understanding of the way your composition wants to work. And I think we see it a lot with their top teams where they would never give up that position. This is, we have a ton of poke with Jace, we have a ton of poke with Seraphine. Choke points are our friends where we can easily make sure that you lose HP trying to regain this space around big objectives. They don't end up taking any damage at all. They literally walk in. It's like, okay, we got to defend this with our best. And then the drawbridge is open. You're waving them in. You've got a parade for them when they arrive. It's like, do something to keep them out of that position. But consistently we see that this is not the case. And I think that's where, as Odo was hitting on, the big factor that we need to see change today.
Absolutely want to see that decisiveness around those major objectives. I did get the chance earlier to speak to Gyoto ahead of this series to get his takes on what did go wrong in that previous week and kind of what the focus is on bouncing back this week for GX. Let's hear what he has to say. Thank you very much, me. I am now joined by Gyoto ahead of this all-important matchup up against Team Heretics. But Gyoto, first question, I think we were feeling really optimistic 2 weeks ago about how GX were looking. Last week felt like a bit of a speed bump, right? Close series against Vitality, tough series against KC. What went wrong last week that we weren't able to see you guys pick up those wins?
I think that overall we had a much rougher week of practice. I think against Vitality, I think it was a really important match and it kind of hit us a bit that we were not able to win. Against KC, I think it would always be hard, and those 2 days in between were not very productive. Overall, just think that our approach around neutrals was quite bad in the third game against Vitality, and on the first two, we just fall really far behind in early game. Against KC, I think they are just better at everything, so it's also hard to get the conclusion there, but overall, we just tried to get back into what was winning games against Coin in practice, and I think this week we'll do much better with that.
It's interesting that you bring up neutrals in Game 3 specifically. Yeah. Odo just did a breakdown of your Game 3. Yeah. Talked a lot about some of the hesitation around that third Drake, where it felt like you guys had found a way back into the game, but you weren't really fighting for control of a choke point. Do you feel like you didn't have a decisive leader, a decisive caller in that moment? Can you break down for me what was actually going on?
I mean, I saw a bit of Odo, and I think it's like the problem didn't really come from what Odo was saying. I think it's not easy to have a go button when enemy team has Herald and can knock the whole team, and our hook is the kind of like the main initiator. We just needed to realize that Herald usually is a very important tool and almost guarantees the third Drake in that situation, and the big mistake was that we didn't plan for Herald. And once they got Herald, I think that our positioning needs to be different. Either we need to be deeper in their jungle to make sure that their Herald is used for re-enter, so it's on mid, so it goes faster into mid tower. Instead of being used in ramp, we need to make sure that they either use Herald for re-enter, or we need to be in a position where we are willing to trade for much more, which is a bad position because we are going to give third Drake, I mean. But if they are in a spot where they can use Herald for the fight on the Drake, then I think it's going to be really hard because it's way too. The knock-up, the AoE knock-up is way too strong for us to do something about it.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, and definitely something that I hadn't personally considered. Looking ahead towards today in this series, as much as the focus is on Team Heretics, one of the big stories that we're following in the league is MKOI. Currently, they have a 0.0001% chance of making top 4, of making their own roadshow. If you win a single game today, 0% chance they're knocked out of top 4. Okay. Is this, as a fellow Spanish org, is this something that you think about at all when you come into games like this? Does it make it any sweeter, any less sweet?
I mean, I know you guys always ask about this, but for incredibly as it sounds, most teams do not think of other teams. So even though every week there's a question about KC or about G2 or about Koi, to be fair, us middle of the pack, so small teams in this ecosystem, we don't really care if we are not winning a game for MKOI to miss their road trip or not. What we do consider is that if we win today, it's less likely for Heretics to, or it's almost sure that Heretics doesn't make to playoffs, and that increases our chances of making playoffs first and then maybe potentially fight for the top 4. That's what we are focusing on, and that's the only thing in our mind.
I love it. Thank you so much, Gyoto, for taking the time. We'll let you get back to your players. Send it over to the casters to bring us in to Game 1.
Kyoto is locked in at the most valuable moment here for Giant X as we crest into the middle of our penultimate week in the LEC. I'm Asterix, I'm joined by Finn, and one of these casters last night may have got 99 thieving, which big W, it wasn't Finn, as much of a legend as he is. But today we have to see if Giant X can steal this series away from Heretics, who are making a surprising resurgence, and, as he just said in the interview, are a worry to Giant X to make sure they can secure their position as well.
Absolutely, Asterix. Well said. It is nice to be joined by you, as I am Finn. And coming up today, GX versus Heretics. Mickey said yesterday on PGL that he thinks Heretics is the best team in the league. Also something said by Busio in the PGL. So now two of our top tier supports have praised Heretics as a team to watch. I was pretty surprised, we'll see, but a win here against Giant X would be huge for them as they still are in the place for playoffs.
That is a gigantic statement. You know what, Heretics, I told you last time I'd be on the train. They beat SK, they look clean doing it, and I said I'd join the train, and I'm happy to be there. But against Giant X, it's a very different opponent. SK have been, you know, struggling as of yesterday. Yes, they did find their wins, but it wasn't through early game, it was through MKOI's mistakes. Before that, the Team Heretics loss has made me question where this team is going to sit. Once thought of as maybe a playoff team, maybe now it's going to be different as Giant X, a behemoth who should be making that top 6 as per expectations. We're about to jump into pick and ban. Still 26-16, of course, as we've now been on it for a full week and a bit. The Akali Nocturne are where we're going to start off, and the Cassiopeia. You'll see that on your screen momentarily. Finn, where do you want to start for these two teams for priority, as Vi is also going to make its name taken off, which you'll see in a moment.
I instantly go towards blind picking a safe mid lane mage. Right. When you see the Akali ban, you see the Nocturne ban. Nocturne really good against mages because they're so vulnerable going to side lane. Really difficult to lane side lane against Nocturne. Akali super good into Orianna, also pretty good into Syndra. So Orianna will be taking a wave now from Heretics. And this is the question, do you want to go for Syndra first picker or the Victor? Victor has had a sudden resurgence, but they decide, okay, looks like it's going to be control matchup mid. They want to take the Jarvan to lock down those mages, make sure that those mages have a way harder time in those early to mid games.
And then I feel like the Jarvan also puts onus on the fact that, like, well, okay, maybe now you just have to pick the Rumble. Ryze is getting looked at here as well. And that just gets locked in by Heretics. But are you going to give away something like the Rumble combination if you pick your jungler here to match Finn? Well, then they get the Rumble and they get support.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Xin Shao Ryze lock-in now, and I think if you don't take the Rumble plus a mid lane pairing, it would be pretty odd from Giant X. I think it's very juicy right now to just lock in the Rumble, go for the hot pot combo. Rumble Jarvan, we see it almost every single day, I feel like these days, 1, 2, 3 as a rotation. Yeah. You could also look to take your bot side. Make sure you get the best bot lane combination that you want. But it will be an Anivia lock-in, I assume, for Jackis. It's a pretty good matchup into Ryze. There's a lot of control. Yep. Really difficult for Ryze to navigate through Glacial Storm and that wall. And the pairing will be Rumble. So, not a big surprise for anyone. And here I'm looking towards, not the Ambessa because it's banned, Cassante is a very solid answer into the Rumble.
Yeah, also seen Ornn as an option into that as well, I guess, for the early laning base damage.
Yeah, Ornn is a lot more for the team fights, Cassante is more for the side laning. Rumble really struggles on side versus Cassante when he gets that Kanik Rukern, really big MR shield. You could also go for something like a Leona here if you want, but it will be the Jace lock-in by Tracyn, which is still up and available, has been a very contested prio pick globally. In Europe, not the best success of Jace so far, 4 and 7 in our region. And it is a very volatile matchup. Yesterday we saw Mirren getting solo killed by Wunder's Rumble, so can swing both ways. And I think there's warrants sending some attention to the top lane, definitely. This is the matchup.
You know, yesterday Finn it was 4 and 7, today 4 and 9.
Or 9
as well, because we've also got a mid lane pick on that as well. 33% win rate up in the top lane. Yeah, not looking too good. EU Jace become a bit of a meme, and Tracyn is from EU. Now, biggest question is going to be that bottom lane, Seraphine being taken away. What are they fishing for here? Is it got a bit of range on Team Heretics side? And a bit of setup for side lanes as well.
So we had an interview with Nukeduck on a desk together with Jack, Spectra and Ramne, where he kind of made it clear that he really believes in just having strong winning lanes to make sure that you can get into a good mid-game position.
That makes sense.
So he was talking about that the Ashe, Seraphine doesn't really care about playing against Jarvan as long as they're winning lane. Already with the Seraphine ban, I think they're taking away the strong bot lane, strong early game combinations from Giant X. Obviously Ashe Seraphine would be monumental with an Equalizer and Jarvan. So where am I looking? I'm looking towards Lucian is still available. Lucian Milio has been one of the most rising bot lane power picks right now in our league, and I think Hype is a fantastic Lucian. Could be something that looks for. A second Enchanter ban now going out with the Karma, so really trying to hinder Jun and Flacket's laning phase.
But Jun and Flacket also, I mean, they have that Jin option with the Rumble Jarvan Finn. Like, we have range to match the Jace that's already there. Lucian does get banned away as well. Is this just a take Jin angle and stop the bottom lane from...
You don't want to play Jin here as Heretics into Rumble and Jarvan. I think you're not going to have a good time. They're just going to take the Bard right now to also kind of allow to lock down these immobile carries. You see the Rumble, you see the Nivea. Doesn't have any dashes to get out of that Bard ult.
True.
And is setting themselves up to have a pushing bot lane Bard, a very strong early game champion in the laning phase. So now where does GX go to counter this? It would make sense to go for something that can contest the push. I think the Jin is a fine option. Makes a lot more sense for Giant X than it does for Heretics.
Yeah, fair.
As Jin works the best when he's a follow-up champion. He can follow up from range with a Deadly Flourish route into the Curtain Call bullets. And Nautilus, well, Old Faithful. No, we're gonna go something else.
Some kind of engage, though, they're thinking. They want to follow up with the Jarvan. And maybe add another circle, a Slurkle coming through from Jun, actually. So we get the Rel. But what is the best option here? I mean, Caitlyn's still up. Are you going to go Caitlyn Bard on the side of Heretics?
You could, but I think it's also really fine going something really self-sufficient. Caitlyn is more of a win lane, just push them in, get some plates early.
That's what Nukeduck believes in.
Yeah, that is what Nukeduck believes in, and it will be the lock-in. You could also go for something like a mage here to just leave yourself self-sufficient while Bard is roaming around, making magic around the map. But the Caitlyn really highlights now what Team Heretics wants to do. Let's talk about the draft.
Please.
Jace lane top, Caitlyn lane bot. I hated this when I was competing.
Really?
Because Jace wants attention from the jungler, and Caitlyn wants attention from the jungler.
Whoa.
So one of these side laners is going to be left alone on an island. And I think usually you leave Jace alone in this case, because the Caitlyn is just so monumental to the drafts. But Ryze has a lot of mid-push and will be able to influence those side lanes early game. So really looking for Serin now to use his Ryze early prio to set up either the Jace or the Caitlyn. Meanwhile, Giant X, classic teamfight comp. And Nivea into the Ryze, not the best laner, but the moment she gets to level 6, she gets a mana under her belt, she can really start controlling the Ryze, controlling the space. But it's all about Isma's engages. Isma and Jun on this Jarvan and Rel have to link up, because the laners can't do much by themselves. They need a lot of aid from the jungle support.
Well, let's see if the attention at least can be granted on Heretics' side. You talk a little bit about Saren maybe playing second jungler here in this game for Team Heretics. On his Ryze, Realm Warp to a side lane and get the attention to Trayson or Hype/Way. For this game, Team Heretics, it's still all on the line. Remember, playoff chances for these teams in the middle is at its hardest point now. You might have come into today and be like, oh, there's no playoff standings this series. It doesn't matter. This series doesn't matter. This series bloody does matter. If Giant X lose this, they're in a dangerous position where they might lift off facing off against Heretics as their one biggest mistake of the split, meaning they might fall out of the top 6. I'm going to give you some understanding of that as we get into the game. Already 30 seconds in, we're getting some information. And Finn, I mean, look, for this game, you already stated it. It does feel like, again, maybe Giant X on the defensive. You said Isma. Jun have to link up so that it doesn't all go to the wayside, at least in these top and bottom lanes.
Yeah, I mean, also as you highlighted, must win for Giant X if you do want to secure the playoff spot. This is a Giant X roster that consistently made top 4 throughout their entire year. Then took a massive gamble on Flacket and Oscarinian coming into summer to try to ascend into that world spot, that potential top 3 qualifier. So going out before playoffs would be a massive failure for this Giant X roster. But now Flacket on the Jin. It's probably going to be a more facilitating role, and it's going to be Isma that's going to lead the charge in this game.
Also, just a quick side note, is a big matchup for Giant X to try and make top 4. Low percentage, but 27 is still doable. Obviously, Heretics you're seeing right now, it's near impossible. I love Moby Stark Coin still with the graphic 0.01.
They're in there.
They're in there. It still counts after what was a disappointing day yesterday. So far, the matchup.
Yeah, Jason securing top lane push early. As Rumble, before level 3 really is quite weak. You really want your danger zone. You need your harpoons, your shield, and your flame spitter. So level 3 for Rumble. Like when the wave is bouncing back in the Jace, that's really when you can start playing. But now Isma has looped around for a bot gank. Also is of the opinion that this Caitlyn Bard has to get ahead, so it wants to stop that. But a good ward by Way will parry the attempt.
Wave seems to be pushing back as well. Hype now able to step up, knowing the information is that Isma's no longer in the area. He actually crossed back over the ward as it does expire as well. He's got top side camp to clip, while bottom side for Douglas is going to be next up. We have a pause, Finn. What did you do? What did you press?
Sorry, I pressed the pause button. That's on me.
Oh, bro.
That's my bad.
Guys, we're just going to have to find the unpause button. It's somewhere in the studio, I swear.
Yeah.
Not too sure. Yeah, Isma has a mouse issue, as you can see, and has been confirmed in my ear. So this is why you get wide mouses. When you played pro, didn't you get a wide mouse?
I always had a wired mouth, yeah.
Because isn't
mouse, not mouth.
Mouth, wired mouth. Oh. But isn't wireless mouses, aren't they kind of int because it's so dangerous?
I mean, it's really annoying if it loses battery in the middle of a solo queue game,
yeah.
and then you lose your solo queue game and then you get flamed by the entire server. It's
You
not,
can't
not a
pause
fun
the
moment
solo
at
queue.
all.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. I think these days wired mouses or wireless mouses are so good. I don't think it really matters.
Apparently not.
Yeah.
It's probably run out of battery. Isma's mouse.
He's cleaning it.
Oh, did we have a water issue? Something in the sensor. Thank you very much,
Yeah.
production. We're just going to clean that. Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, are we business?
How's it looking, Isma? You feeling good? You
Could have
feeling
been a bit
comfortable?
more dust. Maybe, you know, the problem is you're playing Jarvan, and sometimes, you know, you kind of spin the roulette in which direction you're going to go.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of flag and drag combo, not drag and flag.
Yeah, that's right.
Sometimes Jarvans do like to use the Q before the E. It's a little oopsie. But
Don't get me started. I mean, Skins redeemed himself yesterday, to be fair.
Yeah.
Because he was egregious the other day with Jarvaning.
There were some oopsies.
There were some oopsies,
Some
and there
would
have
say.
been some oopsies. You know, it's been a big discussion. Well, we'll let you know when there's ready checks coming through. I haven't seen anything in chat so far, and what I mean is player chat. They are conducting ready checks, but we are just kind of waiting for the final confirmation.
Yeah, I mean, already in this early game, things have happened. Let's break it down. So Isma went for level 3 gank bot.
Really?
Didn't work out.
No.
Isma didn't go. The bot lane gank didn't work out.
He didn't
But what
go
did
in.
Douglas do in the meanwhile? Douglas cleared his topside camps and based. So now I think it's actually Team Heretics bot lane that will be in danger, or will have the initiative coming out of this pause.
Oh, initiative,
We're
yeah.
waiting a little bit.
Yeah, I just got updated that it was like, it's cool, but then suddenly we might be getting another mouse. Maybe we're not getting another mouse. Maybe it's okay. Guys, get wide mouses.
I will say,
Wide
top
mice.
pro players, they're a little bit of divas. You know, if something is wrong with the mouse, the armrest, the chair, they're like, I can't play the game. I can't play the
It's
game.
not the same.
I've had teammates. I'm not gonna name any names that wouldn't load into the LEC game before they had a perfect armrest. I'm
Really?
not gonna name any names, but
They know who they are.
They know who they are.
They know who they are.
I had a teammate
When
that
you
would
say-
steal my armrests because he thought mine was better, even though we're sitting on the same chair.
Really? Because they're all the same chairs. They're the
Yeah.
exact same. There's 10 of the same chairs, but he thought, oh, this one just feels nicer.
Yeah.
You know, I assume the problem that you guys have is imitating your home build, right?
Yeah.
How hard is that? Because you bring your peripherals from home. Do you use the exact same peripherals that you use on your home setup?
I mean, not the exact same because they have replicas here in the studio. You're not
Right.
bringing your own.
Do you not bring your
peripherals.
own?
No. They
I
have,
thought you bring it from home.
no, they have replicas here, Jake.
But don't you tell them like, hey, I use this. Can you give me this? Isn't it the exact same keyboard? Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's the same
but
model of
it's
the
not
keyboard.
worn in like yours is at home. Is
It's
that
not a
what you're saying?
shoe. What are you
No, but
you don't need to wear it.
I mean, it's a keyboard. You got to use it.
No,
So-
it's.
I don't know, like the mouse as well. It doesn't have all your groove and your
the
gunk on it or
crevices,
whatever.
the grease crevices
the
of your
grease,
mouse.
yeah. You got a grease in your mice, don't you?
It's like a wok pan. You gotta oil it in before
I mean,
you
you
use
do.
it.
That's your hand oils. And then if you're putting your hand on a fresh mice or mouse, like, doesn't it feel weird?
You know, like Jake, whatever you do in your free time, greasing in mice, I don't think it's necessary to achieve peak performance. But maybe some pro players do need to
Well,
grease in their mice.
I'm obviously doing something wrong because I'm just barely emerald or something right now. You know, like I'm not even there. So maybe I think too much on the hardware and not enough on the game.
Yeah,
that's my problem. We're getting a replace. He's getting replaced, by the way. That's what's happening. There is a replacement mouse
Let's
on
see if we can see
standby.
the grease when they bring the mouse. If it's gonna be a worn-in mouse. Or
Well,
not.
that's what he's trying to do now. He's trying to
Yeah.
grease it in.
Ah.
Yeah. That's cool. I didn't realize Giant X have a Hot Wheels sponsorship. That's so cool.
What? Is this like the cars you had when you were like 6?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
yeah. I used to play, you know, the Nintendo 64 game. That was a banger. That was like, you know, I think I was like 6 or 8
It's like
years old.
16 pixels of cars going really fast. and you're so
and
immersed.
but you're playing the Hot Wheels cars that you had growing up. And
Yeah.
then certain tracks you had to run over a special part where there'd be like a mystery car. You had to do a special jump to get there. And the only way you could unlock that car is by getting it and then I think finishing first or something. So
it was the time before microtransactions where you couldn't just pay to get the car.
No,
You had to put it in.
You had to put the effort in.
Yeah.
That's what games are all about. Microtransactions, you know, we've come a long way, but also we've come a long way back. Back when you had to put effort into games. Those were the days, Finn. I mean, I'm older than you, Anna. You're like almost 30.
27.
Ah, see? I'm 4 years older than you, and I've experienced the world in a very different way.
You have, yeah. But I do think that something I miss sometimes when I play Modern League of Legends.
What?
To put effort in. Like when I play League Classic, I feel like the mana pool is such a big part of the game.
You don't think about it in current?
No, like in current League of Legends is designed. No one really goes because you have mana flow band, you have Pres of Mind in the.
I mean, Lost Chapter is still one of the most broken items for mages, like the mages.
Yeah,
it's
so
insane.
silly.
Yeah,
it's insane how much. Because the problem with Lost Chapter is that you can just plug it into any build.
Yep.
Lost Chapter buys into Malignance.
Yep.
It buys into Ludens.
Yep.
It buys into all those other mages. I'm not going to rabble off because there's too many of them. But no matter what mage you're playing, you can just buy Lost Chapter and you'll be fine. Which is not the same for top laners.
But old League, yeah. I mean,
like imagine I could just buy Brutalizer every single game on a top laner.
We are coming back into game. I don't know if on live we saw a flash. I don't think so. I think it was a net from Hype. Because mid-pause, there was a crash down from Jun. But I think Hype took net second. And so, yeah, I think he netted out of the way.
Jun did use his flash though. And Hype did as well.
Oh, so that's what it was. So
it's a flash trade from support of GX.
We had
to care of Team Heretics. But look now where Xin Zhao is. Because Xin Zhao is now bot side with an item already, with a longsword. So he's ready to fight. Now where's Jarvan? Jarvan is top side, is still finishing his full clear because of the early bot side gank. And he's very behind in tempo right now. Isma is going to be playing catch up for a bit. And this allows Douglas to do whatever he wants. You see he's double clearing both the blue and the grump right now, but it's now Wei. It's rolling over. Could look for Magical Journey. I don't think it's a good idea.
I mean, Magical Journey here is going to be met with a Q maybe. Way thinking about it.
We'll see. Maybe he's waiting for Jax to use the Q. And then maybe that's his Q to go. Wordplay. But no, he will just sit around and wait.
He's got nothing else to do, Finn.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, he backs off. Bottom side's got off for Douglas.
But it's a good thing that what the Giant X bot lane did. Because the early gank, he was able to push out. But instead of just trying to get a lane lead, they actually took a recall. So Flack had based for a refillable and a longsword. And it basically meant that when Xin Zhao is bot side and ready to gank, Flack is walking out of base. He's fine. He's not in any risk to die. So they did adapt well, and it's something that we praised Blackett for. His weak side play is one of the best as an AD carry. Obviously won 2022 in spring, but together with G2, and was something that he was praised for. Now mid fighting.
There's a bit of damage down. Saren doing pretty good. Just pushing Jackies out as much as possible. Speaking of junglers, though, Douglas is trying to pivot up to top side, but he was spotted on not one but two wards. Walking up towards that wave, that was doing pretty well for Trayson, but Finn, as you alluded to, about now, you said it, Jun can crash down onto Hype, out of range, Shattering Strike waiting, Deadly Flash going to catch him to a Flash Flag and drag Magical Journey out, and they need a bit more damage, but Flackett has to reload in 2026.
Oh, he's an agile fellow, isn't he? With the barrier who walks out of that very tanky. Jack is now taking big damage, has the egg available, so he's fine, but once again, Isma's second gank bot lane this game. 4 minutes into game, 2 bot lane ganks, and hasn't gotten a kill yet. Both summoners blown now from Hype. But still, a 100 goal lead in the favor of Team Heretics, and I think Hype and Wei are doing very good in this early game of absorbing the jungle pressure from Giant X.
True. After that gank as well, I mean, Isma won't have the flash to continue again. See if he can make his way down bot. That's been the focus so far. 2 out of 2 times as Jackies is ticking down. Is he dead? No. That egg is going to remain intact. Is he going to teleport back now? Playing it to the limit as Saren has been hard pushing to keep him in lane.
Yeah, there's now once again Douglas turn to make a bot side. You see Isma opening top here, and you see Douglas moving down here, looking to maybe look for a play. Probably just gonna put down a ward, cover his bot lane so they can just hit the tower, get those plates. I don't think there's any real gank threat here. Blackett has the flash. And yeah, just clearing out vision, making sure that this Caitlyn and Bard can push every single wave as they please, and slowly but surely will accumulate a slight gold lead in the bot side. And this is what you want to do with the Caitlyn bot lane. You want to push, you want to get vision, and you want to probably start stacking those drakes. This dragon is up and available.
Yep.
Could be something that Dylas is looking for, because Jarvan is topside, and would be a good use of the bot lane's pressure. And so far, kudos to Heretics bot side. I think they've played really good. Because sometimes when you see top laners die or bot laners die to a gank, they say, oh, we're absorbing pressure. But no, you just die to the gank. You're not absorbing anything, bro.
You did technically absorb it, but maybe too much.
Yeah.
You know, I get it, I get it. And so this is really absorbing pressure, the ebb and flow that then leads them to the dragon after they get the push out. Blackett is basing after neutralizing the wave that ran into him. Gives good time. As you said, Douglas is also level 6. So as he gets this dragon down with, I guess, this small lead, Finn, things are going pretty good. Calm and control.
Yeah, slow early game so far. Isma did take the Raptors away from Xin Zhao, so gets a slight cross map, but still dragon for Raptors. I think that's a trade you take if you're Team Heretics.
This is enough of what you wanted to see, right? I mean, it's a very early days, but you said waves were important, both top and bot. There's only small leads for now, but obviously those small leads can crest with dragon control. You talk about being bot. with Seren, who now has ulti as well, depending on where he wants to go. It does feel like this early game is... It's very slow, it's very lulling, but it's good lulling for Heretics.
Right now, the rhythm of the game is favoring Team Heretics.
Yeah.
I mean, the lanes are going stable, but you gotta keep in mind, Anivia is scaling. Giant X has a team fight comp. They don't really care about the early game. They want to get to that third dragon fight and then just send everything on the carries, but now that the first goes out.
Wide.
Bit wide. So I would like to see Team Heretics try to accelerate the game set a little bit more. Try to include Seren more in the plays. I think he's just been playing 1v1 this entire early game into the Anivia, which is fine for Ryze. You can manage in the 1v1, but there will come a time where Ryze cannot really do much into the Anivia.
True.
And that time is approaching quite rapidly right now. So.
What about this lane, though? I mean, Trayson and Oscar, and outside of the big trade that was like level 2 or something, obviously, as you talked about the Rumble getting 3 and also getting Tabi for the lane, he's been pretty fine. Oscar Innen's also got ulti, no TP, but this is a lane swap built around the grubs that are spawning in 30 seconds. It does feel like Oscar's also chilling as well in a matchup that, I mean, we didn't talk much about Finn, but it does feel very minute, the game.
I mean, this matchup is tricky because if you try to win the lane too hard, you will lose it.
Right.
Like, if Jace tries to step up
Big brain.
and poke the Rumble too much, he will eat the harpoons, he will eat the counter trade with the flame spitter.
I see.
But if it's Rumble that tries to step up ahead of the minions, tries to land these harpoons, and Jace dodges them with the movement speed he gets from his acceleration gate, suddenly he can make a really good counter trade when the harpoons are down. So it's kind of a slow laning phase. Jace is just kind of pushing the wave, and then Rumble is trying to get the bounce back whenever he can. So that's why he rushed the plated steel caps, just to be able to hold on and have the movement speed and long lane, but now fighting.
All in. Douglas is going to get on out. Magical Journey's very nice. It is a flash burnt, though, committed from the Team Heretics jungler. Jackie's coming in, trying to leverage the egg, puts a wall in front of Wei, doesn't have Magical Journey now. Cataclysm down from Mesmer as well, full on engaged, but there's no numbers for Team Heretics. Douglas goes in with a late Crescent Guard, almost dies because of it. Here comes Trayson looking to hammer down as Seren has already got the E down, but Douglas getting a little bit low himself, running out. Curtain call number 2, 3, 4, audacious charge, trying to bait it in the flash anyway. Isma didn't need to, its first blood on the 4th shot, the crash down. Meanwhile, it's Wei. Magical Journey not going to be baited in. Jun still went in. It was Grubs, a package of 1 apiece with 1 sitting up there for Giant X. As Trayson didn't join, he decided to go top again.
So yeah, turns out the teamfight combo is pretty good at team fighting. I mean, Team Heretics want to just take 1 grub to deny the free grub stack from Giant X, but Giant X just say, hey, if you're gonna come here and contest us, we're gonna send it on you. And they knew Oscarina was moving first from the bot side. He rotated all the way up. So as we break this down, you see Giant X already has the position, and the moment now Jackis tries to take space on Wei, Isma sends it. And look how easy it is for the team comp. They just go in, so much damage coming out onto Douglas that they can't really extend the trade. They don't have a front line when the Xincha has had to use his ult early. And when Team Heretics realizes, oh, we can't chase, that's when the curtain call opens, and Douglas, yeah, he tries to dance. He dodges 3 of them, but the 4th one in the end is the biggest one, and that's one that matters.
Jun also able to get out after trying to source and engage to follow up. No, Trayson added a bit of damage, but never went to hammer form Finn. So he went back towards top. There is now a bit of a gold lead between Trayson and Oscar Rinnan, but it was that 1 kill and the finishing of the grubs from Giant X plus topside scuttle that has led Isma to be in a bit of a lead himself.
It's a tricky situation now for Team Heretics, as this is exactly what Giant X wants. They want to take skirmishes early and slowly but surely, like when the enemy has no flashes, that's when they're targets. Look, right now, Douglas has no flash. He can't step up in the river anymore against the Jarvan, because the moment that Cataclysm is available in circa 10 seconds, he can just lock him down. He can lock him down, and whether it's a Jhin coming in from the side or a Rumble coming in from the side, it's very difficult for Douglas to get out of there, so we'll probably see Giant X now.
Look at it, Finn. Look at it again. There it is once more. Seren's going to be okay. We have shifted. We have moved away from Youmuu's first, from these very cowardly Jhin builds. We have gone to the Church of Jachi. And I don't care if people doing it in solo queue before. He brought it out in IG, at least the first of my knowledge. And this has been one of my favorite builds for a while, Finn. For most champions, it is literally hoping for the fact that you get in skirmishes, get assists early, so you can snowball the game.
Especially when you play Jhin in a comp like this, I think. Because what is Jhin doing in this Giant X team comp? If the fight happens here, he'll be here.
Right.
He doesn't need the extra movement speed from Stormracer to kite out, because he won't be the target. His team will be the one engaging, and he will be supporting that engage.
So he gets free stacks.
With W, with Curtain Call, and it's all about getting as much AD and lethality as he can early game. Obviously, crit's a super good stat as well.
Yep.
To just help the team bring that extra damage to lock down the people, or to kill the people that are locked down. So I think it makes sense, especially in a comp like this. I do think there are some games where Stormracer Jhin is good when you are the one that's going to get engaged on. But especially in a game like this, I do like the hubris itemization. I think it makes a lot of sense.
I do too. Well, let's see how it develops, and let's see positioning here. Dragon's up. Team Heretics got the first, which for a comp like GX is good, or rather, not as good. They're going to get the second one now. And the second one being a mountain, we roll the dice into an ocean. And Team Heretics just poking their little head in to see what's up. Isma's trying to test it, you're right. Careful. So he's going to engage Crescent Guard there. Here comes Jackie's from the wing as well. Going golden with a Tempered Fate, buying time, Deadly Flourish, and it's only going to do something. Giant X have got their jungler out. Now Jun's a little bit deep as well. Hype is hitting from the side. They went in half-cocked. There's no Cataclysm. There was no layering, Finn. There was not even a curtain call. Heretics pick off 2 after Giant X got lazy with the setup.
And Giant X are desynced. You see, they weren't really sure if they were committing for that play or not. The TP from Oscarinin comes out way too late, in my opinion. And it's just, yeah, they send all of it into the Shincha ultimate as we rewatch this play. Because you can just see how they collect their champions, how they move. They are not sure if they want to commit there. Isma thinks about combos in, but it's Daidas that goes in first. And the moment that Daidas goes in, Isma is already at half HP. And so he has to combo out. The Jarvan combo was not used aggressively. And when you hesitate in moments like this, when you take a second to think about, are we going to fight or not? If the enemy team is already fighting you, you will end up losing the fight. So good decisiveness from Team Heretics. And questionable the ones from Giant X.
And Finn, I mean, Oscar committed his time. I didn't see exactly Trayson in that last play, but he's 40 CS up now. The reason I bring him up is because it feels like every time Trayson is either in a side lane pushing, taking resources, or Trayson's just like poking his head in and then going back to the wave. Either way, the Jace in a very good position right now, and Seren, after picking up a last kill against this Anivia, should feel a little bit more comfortable than he otherwise would.
Oh, he should feel very empowered now, especially when he has flash up, he can play as aggressive as he wants almost. So Skarinen is camping around there, but there's no way he can contest him right now. Don't even have the Leandris. Trayson making his way for his second item already. Very accelerated on this Jace, and those shock blasts are gonna hurt, but yeah. They would love to burn the Flasher.
Cataclysm still there, as you said. Flash might have to be burned. There's Equalizer first. Cataclysm not used. Magical Journey instead. Isma sends out the Q. A little bit abrasive there. I guess he didn't want to commit ulti for Flash, Finn, or what's the call?
That was a tempered pot. It wasn't really a hot pot. They didn't really go for the combo at all.
That was just like, you know, they ask you if you want it La, Fei Chang La, and you go Bula. That was not hot. You know, I just want the pork broth.
Yeah.
Not sure about that. Shock Blast doesn't connect, but here comes Wei. Tempered Fate going to fly in. Oscarinin caught out. He doesn't have his flash. You said it. They're timing this well. Heretics find an angle with Magical Journey to curtain him off. Oscarinin's met with 3, and Trayson picks up the kill.
It's a good pick from Team Heretics, keeping the tempo up right now. See, they have noticed that the Trayson is doing very well in this matchup and decided, okay, we don't need to play around the Katen anymore. We have this super fed Jace. We're just going to send it to his side and make sure he's having a good time. And Oscarinin had no flash. It was super well timed, and yeah, he just gets punished. Oversteps, goes way too deep on the side lane.
Nisma, Flackett, move into position, try and contest here in River. I'm going to pause quickly, though, before we talk about that play and what the implications are. Jackie steps up. Here comes Seren. He's got some decent damage for now. Survivability against most of the burst trades that come through from Jackie's. Poked out. Frostbite doesn't do too much. As you see, Seren feeling very comfortable here with Wei once again moving up, with Douglas also on the way, thanks to Herald spawning now.
Yeah, let's see. Giant takes his tempo to start objective here. They want to just force these 5-5 fights. You see, when it's a scrappy 2v2, 3v3, it favors Team Heretics, especially around the Jace. But if Giant X can find these 5v5 explosive engages on the Team Heretics, I think their comp is raw strength overrides whatever goal lead Team Heretics has accumulated. So they did start the Herald and just walked away. So scratch that.
Yeah, it's going to get started again by Heretics, but as you said...
Look at this, Jace is rotating up. I mean, they don't have TP on Oscarinin, and I think there's no way they can contest this.
Still hovering around. Finn, is this a soft contest, or are we going to commit to the fight afterwards?
You need to make a decision right now, because you're just standing and looking and taking your objective.
It's gone. Giant X backing, and what's going to be missed in the bot lane? Maybe a minion or two, but Trayson will get the rest.
Yeah, I mean, Giant X had a window there. They had a window to do something. And they decided to use that window to start the Rift Herald, taking it for a stroll and then let him go back.
Yeah.
So I think they probably should have just put some vision down top side, recalled, and then insta-open bot side here so they can make a cross map for the Herald. Because they just don't have the tools right now to start the drag a Herald. I mean, they could have, but it would have been a very difficult fight, and probably Oscarina would have to drop a side wave if he wants to roll it up there. It wouldn't be a good time no matter what.
Are they saving it for the Dragonfin? 20 seconds till that comes up. I mean, Giant X do have everything. Trayson just gets his solo lane floating. He's got TP. Second item should be on the way here for the fight coming up on a 2.6k lead of a Jace. For Trayson.
It's gonna be so hard to retake this bush. Look, Jace is gonna rotate up now for River and just hold this area. Never mind, he's gonna recall for his big item and then TP back to his team, I imagine. To make sure he's standing here, poking, sending shock blast here, shock blast here, shock blast here, just holding the space, TPing out mid wave. We'll try to get position, but Giant X is first in the river. It's a little bit awkward now for Team Heretics to re-enter. You see how strong Giant X are when they congregate in the same area. But are you gonna start the objective, Giant X? Are you gonna be the one to hit the dragon? Because if you just wait, Seren can TP down. Jax is stuck up without any TP.
Finds Douglas, as you said, grouped up is nice. Crescent Guard starts us off though. Tempered Fate used on the friendly jungler to give Douglas time, maybe, but a curtain call gets his flash out early. Oscarina now comes on in. Equalizer is a little bit to the right with the harpoon down. The slow is there, but no one's dead just yet. Jun with the two-man Shattering Strike is good, but Seren now looking to unload. The wall behind his back as Team Heretics are Crescent Guarded to the side. They're in dangerous spot as Seren getting in the Herald to save his life. Where's that charge going to go? Seren gets a knock up or two and then runs it back towards mid-wave as Giant X have got the health power advantage in the fight. They did get a 5v5 and a lot of this poke hasn't connected.
But you see how difficult it is for Seren to impact these fights on the rise. The range from Giant X is so strong and it's 5v5. Look at Jackies, look at how much space he's taking. He's stepping out, pressuring the wall on Hype. Makes it really difficult, and it's Giant X with another huge dragon take. And it's just so apparent, the difference in comp strengths.
Oh, yeah.
You see, when Giant X go 5 people on one screen, it's so easy for them to just take whatever space they want, go in, take the bushes, ward them down, and start the dragon. I think Team Heretics really need to be there earlier, get those Caitlyn traps down, get those Jake's pokes going, so when Giant X decides to walk in, they're already chunked, they're already having to go through all those traps. So that's the issue, right? When Trayson recalled for his item, he was already late, he wasn't standing in the river poking. So maybe should have recalled a little bit earlier, or maybe Team Heretics had to rethink how they approach that dragon.
As you said, giving up a lot of space costs them dearly. Turret's still going to go down. Heretics still have the gold lead, but the dragon stacking for the team fight comp is still undeniable at this point. 2 in the bag, 2 more to go. Baron up in a minute, just worth noting if we do get some of these larger team fights. But right now, Finn, I mean, setup is important, poke is important. I am curious about how these side lanes go now and how we start talking about Seren and Trayson's role in this Team Heretics comp with elongated side lanes that lead to the inner turrets in both bottom top.
Yeah, you really need to allow Seren to play deep on side lane, because you see, when Seren goes into the 5v5, he cannot do anything against Anivia. He cannot do anything against Jhin, Jarvan, Rumble. He doesn't want to be there. The dream scenario for Team Heretics is Seren is pushing side lane super deep and has either Rumble or Anivia matching him. So if they try to TP into the fight, he can just walk up and stop the TP. Just can kind of match the enemy mid laner or top laner. Make sure it's a 4v4 for Team Heretics, because then I think they have a chance. So Seren, he's just gonna try to distract Giant X and make sure that the side lanes aren't as comfortable to play.
His pressure has kept Oscarina at the inner turret for now. Going to walk over control ward, but we'll be moving back in there. That's the mid laner of Team Heretics. Tempered Fate, though, going to be used. Isma, flag and drag is late. He's up against the wall. He's going to have to flash. Isma's flash now down. And Wei with a good little pick here, right around the bot side of the map.
Yeah, dragon in 250. The objectives are the name of the game right now in our league. The dragons are highly contested. It's going to be quite a late soul, unless Giant X gets this next dragon. I don't think Team Heretics wants to allow Giant X to get to soul point, especially with a comp like theirs, where they can just team fight their way out of any bad situation. Now Seren is rotating down, hovering his Caitlyn so she can kind of take some more space, ready to realm warp in if Giant X goes a bit too deep.
Yeah, pinging. The potential is there. Seren still hovers off the side. The trap's covering the corners of this side brush, just if Seren walks in and pokes his face in.
They really want to get this mid tower. If they can get this mid tower, they can push mid way deeper and allow Jace to poke from a better angle, allow Caitlyn to just set up her traps, catch the wave higher and get more time to set up the dragons. But the fact that that mid lane tower is standing is making it a little bit difficult for Team Heretics to really get what they want.
Giant X using the bounce back and now using Isma and Jun to hover around Baron. He's got some deep vision as well. I mean, this is a pretty nice setup here around this Baron area. Remember, Dragon's up in a minute 45, but does mean all information gathered of Team Heretics as Saren continues pushing top. And it's just Jackie's now to respond.
Yeah, and once again, Giant X, top 4 the entire year, made a gamble on this roster. Losing to Heretics would be super bad for them. Not something you want as well. And we expect Giant X to come in this game as the favorites. And now looking at a potential soul point after next Dragon in 1 minute. Definitely need to do the setup well. Saren going deep on the side and on screen and doesn't have the mercs. Only has the armor boots, so does not like being matched up against the Ryze. I really want to see if Tracen learned from his last mistake. I want to see Tracen in this bot side river really early. He's going top right now to catch this wave, but I would love to see him if he can TP down after this wave and just sit on this pink ward and just poke. You have a Fed Jace, but it doesn't matter if you can't use the Fed Jace.
Do you think instead he's going to go back in about 20 seconds after getting this next top wave that's pushing in and probably get towards heavy components on third item?
He's going for another wave, so it's going to be quite late. Once again, Team Heretics is not setting up this Dragon very well. Hype in danger.
Flash Shadow Strike, it's clean. Curtain Call's out immediately. Tempered Fate buys time. Curtain Call's going to be weighted though. Hype is still dead, you think. He flashes, he gets out with the net. Equalizer trying to pick up the kill. He's burning down, but he's not dead.
Tracen.
Giant X went deep for that, and now Tracen, you mentioned that TP used aggressively. He comes in for a flanking angle, but Team Heretics get the pick off. Isma's dead. And what the hell from Wei, the Bard bought all the time in the world.
When Giant X thought it was a free pick, they thought with the flash Q from Rel, it was an easy pick onto the Caitlyn, but the Bardle from Wei stalled so much time, allowed all of the people to come in and help him, still had the flash to just get out of there. And what looked like a winning position for Giant X now turns into the second Dragon Team Heretics. A 3k gold lead for Tracen, and I think Team Heretics right now is very comfortable in this game.
Think so too. Look at the replay thing, because they used everything. They opened up every damn ult.
They think they can just one-shot him, but the Bardle is not something they thought about.
Cataclysm.
The fact that the Bardle comes out with one sliver of HP, flashes out, insta-heal, insta-barrier, and now you're so deep. You dug too greedily, too deep like the Dwarves of Moria, and tried to dive this tower. And now Team Heretics, 4.8k goal lead. We're not talking about small goal leads anymore. This is a substantial goal lead.
Yep.
And I assume Team Heretics wants to translate it into a Baron in just a moment. Saren rotating up. Still, teamfights are dangerous. You will need to play the map well. You need to use your Ryze on the side and need to poke with the Jace. If you don't, you can just get zug-zugged by the team comp of Giant X.
Zug-zugged?
Yeah, zug-zugged.
I understand. Warcraft 3 player, I definitely understand, Finn. I think at the moment, we're kind of seeing Team Heretics like, this has been a complete turnaround. Not just today, but their recent series as well. It was a messy start to the split. And honestly, Team Heretics, their identity, you talked to me a couple of weeks ago, be like, yeah, Team Heretics are going to miss out on playoffs. This is their run for playoffs. It was their miracle run. And they do feel like they're a more concentrated roster now as of the past couple of weeks.
In a way, but also I think the Douglas quote still rings true. When I watched how Team Heretics play this game, it's like everyone is kind of doing their own thing. But it's working in some weird harmony where the Jace is just doing his own thing, getting leads.
A bit of both.
And it's a little bit, I think Giant X being a little overzealous. They feel very good. They know what their team comp. They know what Giant X team comp wants to do. They want to fight. But you can't just bash your head against the wall and expect it to break. They still need to take the correct steps to find these team fights that are going to be good for them.
Yeah. It is that absolute, that book thumping right now is causing Giant X to get a headache. 3k gold lead, by the way. And even though Tracen probably hasn't as much impact as this Bard, and still a very strong side laner, is going to look bot quickly. I think we're also going to look at a flag and drag onto Hype. He used everything before. Will he be able to get out of this one? They flash for it, and finally Giant X get the kill on the Team Heretics AD carry. Douglas tried to save the day. The crash down Magnustorm, weird from Jun. Won't get Douglas in the end. The Shock Blast comes in. Tracen willing to 1v3, but he knows he can't take those odds. And Hype will finally die with the flash burnt in the previous fight.
I mean, Hype had no flash. Your Bard recalled. You're in no space to walk up on a mid-wave like that against the Jarvan.
Yeah.
You need to be more respectful. And now Giant X did find the correct play. They did find the AD carry alone on mid-wave, which they usually are, to be fair.
They are. They love mid-wave.
Flash. And yeah, delays the onslaught of Team Heretics. Now the goal lead was 4.8 just a minute ago. Now it's 3.5. And it's slowly getting back into Giant X's hands, and you can't give Giant X a goal lead with this comp. They will just out-teamfight you.
Fighting over vision This contest for Douglas gets dangerous. He audacious charges in, gets some damage on Jun, but now you're open to a flag and drag deadly fight. You used Crescent Guard before. Douglas, what are you doing? Trayson will get the kill onto Jun, but he was mincemeat. Temper Fake going to come through, but they're stuck in a 4 versus 3. Blocked by Oscar, and then there's a shot bars. Team Heretics, hello! What are we doing? Hello! Our jungle doesn't have ulti, and we're face-checking for vision. Hello, Finn? Answer the phone.
No, I don't want to answer the phone. What's the plan? What is Team Heretics doing? The Douglas code of everyone doing their own thing is just so true right now. Now it's hype. You don't have flash, man.
I believe in miracles. Where you from? You sexy thing. You sexy thing. Finn, Giant X are going to get Baron.
Giant X just stole the game. I don't know. They just stole it. It was a broad daylight robbery. Hype dies a mid. Douglas and Wei is like, okay, let's fight while Hype is walking out of base. Oh, we don't have a AD carry, we don't have any damage. And then you just all walk in one by one. Giant X picks up the Baron, and it's a ridiculous spot for us there. Douglas, he wants to contest this bush. But the thing is, you can stand there, you can first pass, but going in like this is very, very bold. Because look what Caitlyn is. Caitlyn is in base. Your AD carry is not here. And all of Giant X is ready to respond to this. The TP comes out from Jackis. And now, once again, what are we doing? There's 4 people in enemy team. You're standing there, all having their skills available, and you walk up as free. Hype had to watch his teammates die one by one.
And then he had to do it himself.
Yeah, he just, out of sympathy,
he thought, I'm going to face check. There's an Anivia somewhere here, but surely not this big bush, right?
I mean, Hype is an empath. He feels very strongly when
he does. He
die,
does.
So
and empaths, you know, they rule the world. But Finn, game 1, I don't know, Team Heretics just lost 4,000 gold, I think, or more than that. What was it, 5 at max?
It was a bad investment.
They got Baron on Giant X. Dragon's up. Giant X are in river first. Team Heretics going to face check this. Now, Douglas has his ulti up again. Everything's up for Heretics. But all of a sudden, Flackett's got 3.5 items, and Giant X are a lot stronger.
I mean, the one player to watch right now for Team Heretics is Trayson. Trayson on his Jace, still free, 2.5k gold ahead on a Jace. Very strong, but the poke needs to land.
And fight down.
If he wants to make himself known. Shock Blast lands only on Rel, not the target you want. Jack is taking space now when the Shock Blast is down.
And Oscar and just TP'd in, as you said. Electro Heartbeat going to start us off. Trayson has the face check. He has to flash away. Jun goes in with the Flash Magnet Storm with the Equalizer down. Perfectly done. How easy's the fight, Finn? You told us. We listen. They open up as a 5v5, and as Isma covers ground, Team Heretics cannot run to their side of the rift. Oscar will pick up a double. And Heretics have completely thrown this one as far as a touchdown could reach, really.
And you can draft all your fancy comps, you can draft your double threat Jace, Caitlyn comps, but if you're playing as a teamfight comp and you lack discipline, you will just die. You will just get punished by the Zug comp of Giant X. You see how easy it is for Giant X. Yeah. 2 sources of engage with the Jarvan, with the Rel. So much follow-up with the Jhin, the Anivia, the Rumble. It's just simple. Hello? Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir.
Crash down. Here's Oscar in. Oh, is he dead? No.
Yeah. Realm Warp
is okay.
Goes out. Didn't have a Minus Storm available from Jun, but let's just watch this again. So we talked about Trayson being the only target, and you see Giant X are super aware of this. Insta after the flash, Jun commits, and everyone just sends it on the Trayson here in the backline, and now the Jace is dead. That's your entire goal lead, pretty much, and from Team Heretics. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Can't do anything at this point.
Finn, I'm getting off the train. Next stop, I'm off.
I'm off?
I'm off the train. The Heretics train, the one that I boarded precariously, like I got a window seat because I wanted to know where it's going.
Did you check if it was Deutsche Bahn or not?
Oh, yeah, that's probably why I want to get off. I realize next stop is the last stop before it goes off the deep end. Heretics, this game 1, falling out of favor. This dive maybe a little bit deep, but Isma still not dead yet. Curtain Call going to fly through with a Hubris Jhin. Looking for some more stacks. Jun getting get smited. This is a TP flank, but this TP flank is from a Jace, Finn! It's from a Jace! Finn! What are we doing? I know right now we're just throwing balls against the wall. We're just Hail Mary, aren't we?
That was bad. That was pretty bad from Trayson. I mean, if you press shift, you can actually see which kind of items you have in your inventory. And
really?
He didn't buy Randuin's or Jackshaw or any of those items. It's actually full lethality Jace this game. And
really?
Those flanks aren't really what you want to look for when you're playing full lethality Jace. Or TPing into 5 people is not always the best decision. But it's a tough position to be in, Team Heretics. They feel like the game is falling out of their hands. They're thinking maybe they don't see this TP coming out and maybe Jace can land a big shock blast from behind and a hammer down. But, you know, yeah, it's not what you want, Jake. I can't defend this teleport. There's a ping. They know that there's a ping in that bush. They know that he's gonna be seen. It's tough.
Thank you, observers. Yes, zoom in.
It turns out it wasn't hammer time.
It was not hammer time. He's still got 1,000 gold lead as well. Turns out you can touch this. Let's get no remake. I think we just got to find out what the pause is. I don't know in all seriousness what it is.
Yeah, we'll see.
This game is ridiculous. I mean, after yesterday, Finn, I was sitting at home. You were obviously on desk yesterday.
Yeah.
And you watched the MKOI spectacle play out live, which was just like, whoa. And then we come into today, fresh reset. Team Heretics look good. I'm happy. Like the first 20 minutes of the game, outside of, I guess that Jace back, the second dragon that was kind of a bit of a whoopsie, but the game felt like it was well played by Heretics.
I mean, I think Heretics did a good early game. They took some oopsies here and there, but in general, the fact that Tracing got so fed should be something that they know how to snowball with.
Yes.
But it felt like to me that Team Heretics didn't really know what to do when their top laner is the fed person. They didn't know how to transition the Jace 3k goal lead into a dragon, into a potential game win. It felt like they just kind of left him to do his own. He just kind of played his own game on a side lane, TP'd in a little bit too late, and then just like when the Jace is not poking, when the Jace is not sitting in the river on all those pink wards, enemy has no idea what's happening. He's just a champion.
But
he's just a champion. He can't do much by himself.
And even outside of the Jace, I think one egregious play where Douglas face checks, without ult. You talked about the engage onto Jun, like stepping too far forward. It's very light wording for me to say like using all your abilities on a rel and then being too deep without your means of disengage. Finn, I apologize, a bit of a crash out. But for Giant X, they can catch. It's good to see. Playoffs is still on the line for them, and it is a difficult road. A series win, let alone a game win,
and Jake,
is a very good start.
Hold your horses.
I'm holding.
If there's anything we've learned, is that no gold lead is safe in our league. Okay?
Really?
It might show that Giant X is 5k gold right now, but you don't know what's going to be in 5 minutes.
That's a liability. A 5,000 gold up is actually a liability in League of Legends.
5 minutes, maybe Team Heretics is back with a 7k gold lead. You don't know what's going to happen right now.
We don't. You know what? Buckle up. This game's winnable. For who? For us.
Pull up your bootstraps and be ready for a fight.
Get your spurs on. It's 130 Finn. Ocean Soul for Giant X. Is that a bait? Is that going to be success for Giant X? Are they going to get poked out? Are they going to go in individually and not set up their comp again?
I mean, right now you're praying for a steal. You're praying for Douglas getting into the Dragon Pit or Baron Pit, getting a steal on an objective, dying, and then the rest of Team Heretics scanning back and just wave clearing with all their range. That's pretty much what we're hoping for here for Team Heretics. They're going to group now in mid as 5. Not always a great call against the full engage comp, but you don't really have any options right now. Usually you're supposed to win the side lanes with the Jace and Ryze comp, but they're not right now. So where can you go? You can go mid and hope that you have more members in enemy team. Now rotations coming from Rumble, from bot side.
Okay.
The Jhin doesn't do Baron the fastest if you're looking for a silver line.
And he does secure it fast. If they get down to the 2k, Temper Fate going to slow it down. Here we go, double TP. Or at least one in my eyesight. Oscar in him with a shield and an equalizer down. Douglas used that ult now finally onto Jun, trying to get revenge, but in the way of the curtain call, the bullets are lining down Summoner's Rift. Jun is eventually going to die. Saren pulled that actualizer. Oscar pulls that flash into the realm op to get out. Isma gets the flash but doesn't secure it.
Oh god.
There's a wall. Trayson now against that wall has to flash. Finn, who won the fight?
No one. Team Heretics is gonna get the dragon. This game is gonna extend. They're not gonna get soul. Giant X decides to not go for the soul. They're just gonna start the Baron randomly and not have a plan. It's a call that many teams make in our league.
Fight again.
But yeah, now we're gonna fight again. Giant X is walking up.
Dragon's gone.
Nice.
Now where?
Now we run away.
Oh, okay, run.
Jesus!
Now, Finn, replay.
Okay, so let's talk about this. Giant X, they start to Dragon, Baron, they get to Bard ult, and they're like, okay, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Jun gets knocked up by the Douglas 3-point strike. So he gets really like blocked and doesn't find any kind of engage. And now turns out Saren, when he can hit freely, when all of Giant X just ignored his Ryze, he does a lot of damage.
Tempered Blade. Douglas coming in for the steal.
Run, Shin. Okay.
Okay, Giant X got Baron. Jun holds a pose. And Baron is an objective in the game.
And you know, they're I'm asked to analyze these games. I'm asked to
You
commentate.
are. I'm asking you.
A big struggle for me sometimes when I watch these games is that a lot of the words I want to use aren't broadcast friendly.
Really?
So that's kind of the struggle I'm going through right now. The struggle that Team Heretics and Giant X is going through is finishing out this game.
You can reinvent it, Finn. You know, if you want to, you can use the word poo-poo, for example.
Yeah.
If you think it's poo-poo.
Yeah,
or you can say a bombardment of the senses.
There's an abundance of adjectives for this game, but we don't need to talk about that because we currently are 3-3 in Dragon score in this game.
So Giant X win this game, right?
Giant X are very favored somehow to win this game.
Okay.
After everything that's happened, Giant X in a really commanding position, 6k gold up with a fantastic team fight comp. No flash on Serin. He will be the target for this Jarvan Rumble combo. And they really want to break a few inhibitors with this. Oh, but look at this trap line. That's very beautiful. It's going to be difficult, I think, to siege here. They just kind of got to send it.
But they can go to the right. Look at that. Isma's found the angle.
That tower is dead as donuts. Oh, we're going.
Donuts are, in fact, dead. Can confirm. If you like eating out there, don't feel bad about it. Douglas is caught between a wall and the storm. Crescent Guard comes out. Realm Warp in. Okay, Serin's going to send it. He sees Blackett. Now, meanwhile, going into melee. Isma went early. He stepped on a trap. His back is broken. Serin going golden. He's already pulled out the actualizer. He is dead now. Wei brings in a magical journey, but they're not going to find a way in. 1 for 1. Isma thought, I'm going in. Finn, he's got his hands over his eyes. He doesn't want to watch anymore. He's done. Finn?
Isma overcommitted a little bit in last fight.
Oh, yes,
went a little bit too deep. As they probably could have just peeled back when they saw Ryze on the flank. Isma got very confident. Douglas starts out this fight very poorly. I mean, it's not his fault. It's really hard to play Shincho against Nivea. Has to flash out. Really good flash out from the Jarvan combo. And Isma just a little bit overzealous, gets trapped. Shut down, goes over to Jace. And now Serin, he did a good job. Like, he tried to split up the fight, realm warping in behind them to kind of make them have to make a call if they go back or forwards. And you see the indecisiveness of Giant X kind of shown through there. It's not Douglas.
Face checking.
All in the bush.
Deadly Flourish. 2
minutes until Dragon. I do think one of these teams will get Soul next Dragon.
Really?
I hope.
I hope. Unless we go to a pause, in which case no one will get Soul. But Finn, your analysis on point today, if I may say so.
Yeah.
Someone will get Soul in 2 minutes.
Someone will get Soul. Trayson has the Lord Dominix, which is the best armor pen item for Jace. They're just flat bonus damage from the passive is just so strong.
Yes.
Even though you don't really want the crit, the rest of the stats are immaculate.
How's his damage right now? Let's see. Gonna step up, Tempered Fate on a bird. Wei ready. Equalizer down, Curtain Call. This is good from Giant X. Set up great. Wei almost dead, blocked by Hype for the inhibitor. I think it's open hunting season here for Giant X. While Isma looks towards the rotation of mid, Giant X will go there next. Someone has to get the inhibitor, or you don't. I mean, just walk away. We'll come back tomorrow.
I will see some character development here from Giant X. They realize they don't have to send it with their physical bodies when you have range.
Really?
You can actually just throw your abilities from range and then get stuff anyway. So they're slowly but surely learning how to play this game with their comp. Sieging now mid.
Zone. Deadly Flourish. Good again. A top inhibitor did eventually die. I guess the weight of the sins crushed upon it.
Yep.
And the inhibitor turned upside down. 45 seconds Soul. They've got to reset Giant X.
I mean, you really want to get there now. I mean, I think Team Heretics just have to go for Hail Mary, Project Hail Mary, get Ryan Gosling in there and just try to go for some crazy play.
I don't know if he could save it.
Yeah. God knows. Wei, it's some harpoons. And it's all about controlling this bush right now. If you can get this bush, put your Jace in the bush, shoot Shock Blast. Here. Maybe, if you land a few good Shock Blasts onto the Jhin, onto the Nivea, you can end up in a pretty positive position right now. They leave Ryze on the mid, has Realm Warp up and available to join the fight if it breaks out.
He's in the bush, Finn. He's in the bush.
Shoot.
He missed! Cataclysm. Douglas Crescent Guard immediately. Ult for ult in junglers. Serin's got an angle. I don't know if he pulled out the actualizer. Here comes Curtain Call, and Serin is just in the middle of it all. He's going to flash, he's going to use the shield, but he gets knocked up. Goes golden. The whole of Giant X sit there waiting. A Shock Blast into a Rel. Isn't going to cut it by Trayson. Now, Dragon Soul should be acquired, and Team Heretics know it. They've lost their mid laner.
Hold.
You reckon? Shock Blast steal.
Hold.
Douglas is still backing.
I didn't believe this day would come. I didn't believe it.
It's gone.
Giant
7
X
dragons.
Securing the Ocean Soul. Wow. A round of applause for Giant X. Now, surely this should be enough for them to be able to push down. Baron is running in 1 minute, and they can just set that up right now. They don't need to commit for any weird plays. You don't need to go for inhib right now. can just wait for the Baron if you want to. You can do whatever you want. They should be winning this game, Jake. And I've said this, I think 87 times this game, that Giantx is favored to win this game. But now they can just use their physical bodies, regen, to just take all the objectives they want. They have the Ocean Soul, they have a fed Jhin. Getting a lot of hubris value this game. A good buy this game, I gotta say.
That's what it was about. I mean, to be fair, not as much as Kazi, who had a better showing on him, but so far so good. Deadly Flash flashed away from. Trayson's still up 1.6k gold, but doesn't really feel like it, does it, guys? The Tempered Fake going to be flashed by Oscar. Here's Seren by himself. He's dead. Okay, Jhin engage, Cataclysm, Hot Pot. We want the spicy one, but we're still getting the pork broth here as Team Heretics are getting outranged. Trayson tries to maneuver in. I don't know what you watched at home. You could say it's cinema, you could say it was a brawl, you could say it was just another day at the LEC. But Giantx are going to take a win. They're going to stop MKOI from making top 4. And we are going to have 10 minutes off. We're going to go to the bathroom, have a coffee, have a banana, have some food, reset, and look towards better League of Legends for game number 2 in the LEC in my region. Finn, the Nexus is going to fall at 41 minutes.
I never thought I'd see it today. Giantx takes game 1 against Team Heretics, and in a convincing fashion, some would say not, but that's up for it's in the eyes of the beholder as we go and reset a little bit. That was a turbulent game, and I think I want to highlight the Giantx did draft well. They drafted a good team fighting comp, set themselves up for their team fights.
Dracos, how zen are you, and how zen is Flacken?
The casters want to know how zen you are. We're going to forget that. Great turnaround, I want to say. It was a bit of a rough early game. What was kind of going through your heads when you see like this Jace with this crazy gold lead? Some of these fights are looking hard, and then randomly it feels like you just came back into the game. What happened from your perspective?
I mean, I think we like chilled down a bit because I think we were like really like hesitant to like at least this first game, and I think we just realized. I mean, it sounds silly, but we just realized how we want to fight, and we just don't want to like send it on the shin and go insta. We just want to take it slow and build space and play with cooldowns. And yeah, I mean, bit shaky game 1. It's high stakes game, even though it's Giants Heretics. But yeah, I mean, hopefully we get game 2.
It was even higher stakes for MKOI, who you've just eliminated from top 4 in their own roadshow.
I know, I'm sorry, but I gotta do what I gotta do. So.
All right, fair enough, brother. I'll let you get back to your team. Thank you so much, Flacken. Walk back over to the boys. Look, it is what it is. The man is taking care of business.
Just another day at the job. I mean, you can't blame him, right? Like, you need to just be looking out for yourself and your own team here at this stage, and that's what they did. And honestly, like, I didn't think they were going to get across the finish line for a good chunk of that, but they got there.
It was a shaky game. He said it best because there are just so many inexcusable or like funny ways to kind of throw a game.
Wild ways to into it, because
I would say it was pretty wild.
There's definitely a few.
Welcome to Wild Ways to End with Dagda himself. Let's take a look at the first clip.
Oh, it did my head in. Watching this clip was absolutely insane, because we'll see here as it starts to roll on out. I don't know yet. Like, watch where the team is. Look at the mini-map. Look at these guys over here. They've completely reset. They're no longer there. So why are you here? Why is this an option? Why are you trying to make these plays happen?
Okay, what about now? What about now?
Well, let me make it bigger for you. See where this hype is? See where the AD carry is? AD carry not here. AD carry over here. Over here. Over here. That's where the AD carry is. Why are we trying to make this happen in this play? Why are you taking the no-man fight? I don't understand why we're doing this. It's 2026. We've been around for so many years in League of Legends.
For context, I'm pretty sure production decided that your psychotic breakdown was not appropriate for young audiences, so they cut away from your drawing a few times. They were like, this man has lost it. He's too lost in the sauce.
Fine.
But you're right, because I'm going to be honest. Shout out to our production team. We had this beautiful segment. We were going to talk about all these little missteps that GX made. We were going to talk about how good the team was at setting up to play around Trayson. It was going to be clean. We were going to tell you a story of clean League of Legends. Instead, we were telling you about the goofy League of Legends Darwin Awards equivalent. And like, credit to GX and credit to Flackhead. Once the ball was back in their court, generously returned to them by Team Heretics. They did play it out much more controlled. I think
it was, because even now, the Rumble TP coming in, I was very skeptical of this Rumble TP, but once the Kaden and the Jace are split up and this position is just collapsing, look at Javan where he engages from. He's half a screen away, and all it takes is to find some guy without a flash. You figure out how to play your team comp because you have the Rel, the Rumble, and the Javan ready to pull the trigger on anyone. It just becomes so easy because Team Heretics team comp is just so damn fragile. And big shout out to Flackit, because even though he played Jhin, and I thought that for the longest time that Jhin is completely useless champion, his whole job this game was to shut down that Caitlyn, make the Caitlyn not be a pressure point and a win condition for Team Heretics, but he went a cut above that, and he was absolutely insane. The Jhin was doing insane amounts of damage. He brought so much utility with the Deadly Flourish, and I felt like he was one of the main reasons why GX even came back into this game.
It was that utility that was the big one for me. The fact that he was opening up with the curtain calls to find the picks, the Deadly Flourishes to try and pick on towards hype. Like, consistently, he was the focal point in those fights, and even the little catches that they did get onto Douglas, like it was the fourth shot with the curtain call that sealed the deal. He was instrumental here, and I think it's great to see as well, because so regularly when we were talking about Flackit coming back onto Giant X was like, oh, well, what are we going to do? He's not really a carry player, not really, like, Noah had these super high highs that Giant X, at least last year, were able to play around a lot for their team fights. Flackit needs to try and live up to that, and we're actually starting to see that, like, in games like this, he can have those moments.
Yeah, he makes up with the utility, because he is for me the premier team player because of his picks are not necessarily the flashiest, but when it comes to a team that is functioning when the tides turn around and they finally get the goalie they need, he is the one who gels the team together and provides exactly what GX needs.
Feels like he was a rock even when he played on Team Heretics, right?
Yeah.
That's what we knew them for.
Yeah.
A lot of those late game scenarios where the Team Heretics in the Flackit era were finding wins, yeah, they probably shouldn't have been there, but it's nice when you end up in that position that you have someone who can stand tall, show up, be represented. We can see in the graph behind you, gentlemen, the story of this game really just beautifully encapsulated by this teal and orange hodgepodge nightmare. Now, the casters, I think, very critical ultimately of the quality of the game that unfolded, as was Flackit, as probably our Team Heretics.
And the MKOI fans.
But and the MKOI fans. And that is kind of the final thing we need to talk about. Flackit hit on it really quickly. This is it. This was the 0.001% chance denied by GX finding the comeback and Team Heretics not being able to shift things around. It's official MKOI not going to their own roadshow. They're hosting it. They're putting it together. It's in Spain. They won't be in attendance.
Sucks when you organize your own ball, your own prom, and you're not invited to your own prom.
I appreciated the confidence they had, because I had all the confidence in the world that they were going to be there as well. Like, it felt inevitable that they would be top 4. Like, why would they not be? But now to find themselves in this position is the most insane end to the split that I could possibly think of. Like, this is absurd.
I just don't even know what to say.
I'm happy for GX.
I'm sorry.
I'm happy for GX because they needed this win, because again, even though it's all about the top 4, well, now that narrative has sailed. Now we're all about how do these teams make playoffs. And GX, great start.
Can we get any Spanish team into the Spain road? Can we get a Spanish replacement? Well, GX may be the front runners now at this particular point in time. We'll find out if they can close out this series against Team Heretics, or if Team Heretics will be able to bring us to a 1-1 tie after the break.
That's why he's named like that. No.
Yahoo! We have Rumble. Welcome.
It's your to play.
I can flash. Give the flash. Yes. I'm marking the Xen, okay? Xen can't play.
LP.
Kill him. Kill this guy too.
But I think we are really unconfident, I would say.
Yeah.
Brother, let me try.
Wait. Brother, let us break this instead. Brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
In your best man speech, you said my wife is funnier than me.
That's factually correct.
Okay.
We're in range.
Nah, it's fine, man. It's fine. Relax. I've got this. I have years and years and years of experience.
Yeah, but it's gonna.
And there we go. Look at that. What are you so worried about?
Oh,
All right, we're back and we're reset. We're fresh. Finn, Hysterics. New game, new time. GX versus Heretics could go all the way. We don't know. Anything's possible here. Welcome you back to the LEC.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, that was a great intro, Jake. Thank you very much.
It was a good game one, wasn't it?
It was a fantastic game one. It had everything. Story building, tension, catharsis, plot devices.
That one, yep.
And
plot devices. Love when they have that. What's that, sorry?
Plot device.
Plot device.
Plot device. It's like a device that runs the plot forward.
Oh, okay. Sorry, yep.
So
Plot
like
device,
if you have
yep.
an evil skull of doom and destruction, that's a plot device, because whoever has the evil skull of doom and destruction is the one that's gonna drive the plot forward.
So it
It's
sounds like
device.
some kind of AI device that created the plot for you, like they have in Rick and Morty, you know?
No.
One of the newer episodes.
I don't know.
No, sorry. 12, apparently. Finn, the plot of that last game, what did it tell you about this upcoming one?
Anything is possible. Don't let your dreams be dreams, I guess. And yeah, just keep fighting until the end. I do think my main takeaway is that drafting hard engage and the teamfight comp, maybe not a bad idea for these teams.
It's easier, isn't it?
It's a little bit easier, yeah. The Jace, the Caitlyn is tricky comp to execute.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Jason EU continues to be a little bit poo-poo.
Yeah, for lack of a better word.
So far, the best players have been Kana, Broken Blade, and Mir went on it, actually, surprisingly, despite last night's performance. But outside of that, that's away from the series. A lot of people in chat and across the world probably happy that Jace cannot be utilized anymore. W Riot, W Fearless, as Mbess is one of the first to go off the board. We also have that Akali taken right off, which might indicate we get an Orianna start here for game number 2, and maybe that Nocturne priority fit goes up a little bit with it as well.
Nocturne definitely a champion to look at. Obviously, I think they're trying to set up the Orianna first pick if they can.
Yes.
But then it's like it's gonna be a Nocturne or Orianna trade, but I think the Orianna is usually a lot happier with that trade. Nocturne is like, okay, what do I do? Sure, I can attack Orianna's side. Happy times, somewhat, but you know, still, we'll see where it goes. Vi is banned, Cassio's banned, Akali is banned, and Bess is banned. Bess is banned is the second time we've seen today from Giant X. I don't know if they're giving a lot of respect. Now, with the lock ban, isn't Orianna just super OP? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Isn't Orianna just S tier?
True.
It really looks like they're trying to give them the Orianna, but no, they're gonna take Nocturne and say, okay, you look Orianna, you look Orianna, we're gonna go like Nocturne Syndra into it, and we'll lock you down. So we'll see. Giant X knew this Orianna was coming if it's locked in by Team Heretics. They knew it, like everyone knew it. My mom home on a farm in Sweden knew it. So I think it's definitely quite telegraphed, and we'll see what Jackis wants to play into it. The lock band, the counter band are the two main options. You could go for like a Silas if you want to pick a similar champion, you know, something with dive.
But surely this pick right here is too good, yeah.
It's Orianna, man. It's always going to be
Orianna Nort. Nort S-tier support right now. I mean, look, Engage, we talked about it, along with the Orianna.
This is a Pantheon I think is really strong.
That's better, yeah.
It depends if you want to pick your jungler here or not, because I think if you don't pick your jungler 1, 2, 3, you're going to get pretty pinched in a jungle role. But it is something you can do. You can go for like Skarners and Poppies, I guess, and there are many junglers in the game that you can play.
Sure.
I just think Pantheon is the best right now in this position. But it will be Delusion and most likely a Milio on free, shockingly enough. If you haven't been watching a lot of League of Legends lately, Delusion Milio. Very popular combination in our
what's
league.
good in Delusion Milio? What do you think? Ash Seraphine?
I mean, you have two options, right? Two options. Either you draft like a Caitlyn and Ashe lane, something like this. No, not Caitlyn and Ashe together, but like a Caitlyn or Ashe that just has long range, will push in Delusion Milio. Or you draft full dive.
The Kalista Renata?
Kalista Renata is okay. I'm thinking more like Kai'Sa Nautilus, something like that.
What happened on our screen here?
Yeah.
Jump at the scaling option to poke out the Orion lane, also to outscale? Or, I mean, just
we'll
scale?
see where this Victor goes. This Victor could very easily go bot and mid still.
True.
In this one. Whoa! Okay, we're going for the Leona, not the Milio. So I like that, because Nautilus is the best counter to Milio, which is why they picked it so early, so desperately. And they pivot from the Lucian Milio into Lucian Leona. I think Braum maybe is another option you can go here if you want to go like an meter support.
Yep.
But we don't see a lot of Lucian with engage supports. It's something that has really fallen into favor these last few years. And he really likes a nice enchanter lane. So we'll see how the bot lane goes if it's losing a lot of that power. Because I didn't really see the Leona coming. Most people just take the Milio trade into Nautilus and just tank the matchup.
Not this time around. Olaf the first ban. I'm going to move forward because we need top laners. As you said, that mid lane flex for Giant X is going to come in handy. And since they've kind of got the battle of power right now, considering that they banned Skarner, they're getting rid of jungle options for Douglas to run with this set Orianna. I mean, what, Lee Sin final ban here, Finn?
I mean, there's Lee Sin, there's Pantheon.
You mentioned Pantheon, yeah.
The Lee Sin is quite volatile. We've seen a lot of people pick Lee Sin. I don't think it's had the most success so far.
Maybe I don't want it after last game,
in our league. I just kind of want Engage from Team Heretics jungle, or I want a jungler that can just skirmish. I don't want like someone that has to reinvent the wheel just to be useful. I just want like a normal champion. Pantheon, Poppy, not the best this game. It's a pretty sticky game. I'm really looking towards the Pantheon right now. We'll see what Giant expands. Could easily be banned as well. So there's a hen jungle. Talked to Mickey yesterday on the desk. He said he really likes a hen jungle. Now when there's like, you're dropping jungle, there's not a lot of bruisers left. He's got it showing up.
In LCK, we've been having, and LPL I should say, we've been having a lot more Maokai's debut later into Fearless drafts in best of threes.
Yeah.
Maokai angle here, thoughts? Or are we too worried about things like Trundle?
Maokai Orianna Lucian sounds a little bit weak to me. I mean, you can pick it, but in general with Maokai, I want the comp that's designed around controlling choke points.
Right, okay.
You want like a Jace, you want like a, maybe not a Blitzcrank, because from Maokai is a good combo, but you really want a jungler that can just control spaces and just play slowly. I think it's a little bit too slow right now, Maokai, especially as a Nocturne, your silence are going to be vulnerable. It's an Aatrox blind pick, could be jungle still, we do not know. They're picking it up 4, and we said that they wanted a bruiser jungle. You could easily flex this Aatrox into jungle, I think, still. Should be possible. And yeah, Aatrox Renekton matchup. Feels like the world is healing a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Too much Cassandra Rumble lately. I like Aatrox Renekton. This is fun.
Big skill matchup, right?
Very skill matchup.
Yeah.
Slightly Renekton favored early game, but Aatrox, once he gets level 9, when he gets like 1 boots and a half item, he's really fine in the matchup. Just those first levels are a bit tricky.
Okay, it's going to get locked in. So yeah, you're right. The world must be healing because our top lane's going to be a little bit more fun. Oscar back on the Renekton. As you said, Aatrox remains a flex. But here, all cards have to be on the table for Giant X, and we need to see if that is Victor 80 carry or if it's mid.
Could be. Yak is very good on the John. Is one of his biggest comfort picks.
Hasn't played it this split, but yeah, you're right. Historically, Jackie's on Yone. Not to be. It's Corki instead. So it is Victor towards mid. Still a decent enough matchup while we get Flacket on something a little bit more potent for the 2v2. Show us though.
We'll see what we're looking at. The Kennen is being hovered. That would be a Kennen top into Renekton and Aatrox jungle. Is something that is a possibility. Kled, I love.
You love Kled.
Into
Renekton.
Game.
Oh my
it's
god.
A fun matchup, but it's not super easy to execute. Gnar, a lot
that's
more
more boring.
conventional. It will be the Aatrox jungle, sadly. Not getting Renekton Aatrox matchup top, which is so fun to watch, but yeah, Gnar into Renekton makes a lot of sense. Have to be a little bit careful on the side. Obviously, Gnar really loves playing side against Nocturne, not fun at all.
Yep.
But Gnar is one of the better top laners in getting away from Nocturne. Has to double jump, can jump on his skull, his forehead, and
you say flop for slice and dice, right? You just space the Renekton and nothing Renekton can do, or what?
I mean, early game Renekton just has the base stats to contest Gnar, and Gnar's hop level 1, I think, is 18 or 20 seconds cooldown. So there's a big downtime when he's used that Renekton can pressure. I think slicing dice is like 16 seconds, so there's a small overlap there where Renekton can look for early trades. The big thing is you're not going to kill the normal one, usually Renekton, but you can stack a big wave and you can set up a dive. If it's mini Gnar, you have a big wave stacked, you have the power W. Could be something to look at. But let's just talk about the comps a little bit.
Please tell me.
Because it's a little bit all over the place. Giant X has the Nocturne, who really wants to just get level 6 early.
Yep.
And they've got strong lanes. Renekton, strong laner. Victor, strong laner. Corki, strong laner. They're just going to have to play a very controlled game. Keep their lanes stable and pushing, so Isma can have a good early game and then get his initiative after level 6. Meanwhile, Team Heretics, they have a lot more unconventional comp. They have a Lucian Leona, which I'm not really sure how that bot lane functions together. I assume Leona wants to look for short trades in this Nautilus matchup and just use her big base stats. Allow Lucian to play as he wants. And Douglas, I think he just wants to skirmish. Get level 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yep.
Skirmish in the Aatrox and jungle, that's really where he's at his best. Doesn't love the big team fights early, just 2v2s, 3v3s, Aatrox is fantastic in.
There's decent ball delivery in this comp as well. I think always important to mention how Orianna can facilitate Mega Gnar, Aatrox itself, or even just the Leona. Good ways of engaging, Finn.
I mean, the big thing is, I think game 1, while the game was messy, the comps were very defined.
Yeah.
They had a very clear path forward, and they knew exactly what they wanted to do. These games, it's a lot more volatile. Like, you can play on almost any lane for both teams. Like, maybe not mid. I don't think a lot's going to happen mid, but both top and bot are quite volatile, and especially with the jungle matchup like Aatrox Nocturne, we probably will see some scraps, but it's a mirror jungle pathing. Nocturne is pathing towards top, meanwhile Aatrox is pathing towards bot. So different priorities. Early trades on bot. Looks like Lucian Leona will be able to get the early push. It really depends now if they can actually stop this wave being contested. No, it's just going to be even.
As you said, other way Douglas will be going towards that bot lane. He's starting to clear his red now. Isma already up to Raptors, so speed is actually quite similar. Dredge line in. You talk about level 2. Reach pretty much at the same time, if not a little bit by Flackett and Jun first. Dredge line already started it off. Gatling gun shreds the armor and tries to get a bit more damage down.
I mean, that's the big thing, right? Lucian really wants to really burst his short trades in this matchup, while Corki wants to extend it with that Gatling gun and get those, I think it's armor shred from the Gatling gun down, get those multiple attacks in with extra damage. So if Hype can keep just weaving in and out shortly, getting short
Another one!
And it's pause clock once again, 2 minutes 04 in game.
Has the mouse been fixed?
Is the mouse greased, is what I'm wondering.
That's what we need to know. We need to grease the mouse.
Because I would think after game 1, it would be very greasy.
Oh my god, that mouse. We're going to have to replace the mouse again. A hardware issue. Okay, we're going to work this out. In all seriousness, we're going to find out what the culprit is and fix it.
You weren't serious?
No, I wasn't. Okay. No, the greasing I was actually very serious about, but there are some things that go above greasing. And right now, it is working out what the hardware issue is. We have an awesome team here at LEC. We don't often compliment all the people who work behind the scenes that we should. Refs, you know, refs, observers, people behind the scenes that you don't see who are like player management,
security guards.
Security guards. W them.
W security guard.
For what little my word is worth compared to your hard work, there is a reason that the LEC is able to run 4 days a week, which is a lot of League of Legends for some people. It reminds me of the LPL days, honestly, Finn, where we've got these double best of 3 days, 4 times a week, and it's just kind of, it's been full on. It's been good. Okay, it has been fun, but, you know, it is full on for both teams and
it's very intense as well. For the players, especially because there's only 9 series in a regular season. Every series carries a lot of momentum for potential standings. And I think we see a Giant X and we see a Team Heretics right now that are within arm's reach of a potential playoffs. But a game like today between Team Heretics and Giant X, well, the game 1 was messy. The results are very important for both teams. Giant X need to win if they want to have full control over their fate, and Team Heretics, they definitely need to win because they need to get 4 or 5 wins.
It's an absolute must. I've been updated. What's happening on stage is that they've recorded a ping spike for all players on stage. It's going to be monitored while we continue play. If there is another issue, you'll see a quick pause. Obviously, the ping needs to be, well, I mean, they're on LAN, so it's what, 0, isn't it, Finn? When you played on stage, it's always 0, isn't it? Like, there's no set ping?
There's, it's 1, yeah.
It's 1? 1 or 0?
It's 1. It's just 1 on the client, yeah.
1 ping. Okay.
Giant X Jun just typed 6-7 in the alt chat.
They're
followed by
6-7.
Jackis and Isma and Douglas. All have typed 6-7 in the alt chat. Taking this as I'm painting the picture as how important this game is. Our players are spamming 6-7 in the alt chat right now.
We are back.
Showing the young age of our current pro player landscape.
Yeah, very true. We're back and we haven't had a pause since, so maybe things are okay for now, but that will be monitored on stage as we come back in. Finn, we didn't get to talk about top too much. I mean, you kind of mentioned it. Obviously, the focus is on bot. Thank you so much, observers. You kind of mentioned here that the base stats of Renekton can get him through the lane. I know brush control is really important in a range versus melee matchup up in that top lane. So far, I mean, Oscarin does have push here. It looks like Trayson's kind of holding his own.
I mean, I can go very niche into this top of the matchup.
Oh, I would love you to go niche.
This is probably one of the matchups I've played the most out of my 8-year-long League of Legends career.
Which side have you played the most, Renekton or Gnar?
I've played both sides back and forth. The really big thing is for Renekton in this matchup is to look when Gnar out-attacks the casters. Because usually when you dash forward as Renekton, Gnar will jump away like that.
Like that, yeah.
And you can't get the Empower W on him. But if Gnar is stuck in out-attack animation, it's quite tricky, as you can't jump away insta while you're out-attacking, or if you want to get the creep. So that's really the moment you want to look for this all-in. You really want to dash onto him when he's out-attacking, when he's queuing, when he's stuck in animation, when he's stepping up a little bit too far.
But you said when he was attacking the caster creeps like he was before, and that's when Oscar E-forward got the Q trade.
You got to go the moment the out-attack wind-up starts. So it's a very tough timing, because a good Gnar player won't let you get that stun. A good Gnar player will just space your EQ every single time, as we saw before, Douglas. Anything there.
Yep.
And the matchup really has a big shifting point. It's like when Gnar gets level 6 and gets play the steel caps, because that's kind of when Gnar can afford to take the stun, kind of absorb the stun with bomb plating. If he has bomb plating, it's a huge difference if he has bomb plating or not. Because when you have bomb plating, you can afford to eat the stun. And when you don't have bomb plating, you really cannot get stunned. So what you do is, it's 45 seconds cooldown on bomb plating, every single time you're bomb pitting up, you walk up, and you secure a good wave state, you secure a good trade, and just make sure that the W of Remington absorbs the bomb pitting.
And so as well with the matchup, I mean, what I was saying about brush control is also fair, right? Like, Trayson has constantly been warding this first brush.
Yeah.
Does that have anything to do with influencing the matchup and spacing?
Because let's say Nara's standing here, and the minions are here. If he walks up to outside here, Remington can walk around like this, and suddenly Nara's escape path is shorter. This is a... I don't know that word in English.
I know what you're talking about, though.
This is the hypotenuse, at least. The hypotenuse is this. It's easier to reach.
Yeah.
So you got a hypotenuse max in this matchup if you want to win as Renekton.
Hypotenuse maxing. Flash Zenith blade. Meanwhile, Flacker was left by himself for the mid-roam. He has to flash and cleanse. Hype and Wave just open up the bottom lane, and this was a good roam at first from Jun to get the flash out of Seren, but look at what it's costing.
It's a very sad lane state for Flagged. He's crying tears right now, and they're not crocodile tears because their top side exhaust goes out.
Okay.
They're real tears because he's just losing so much farm. He just needs to wait right now for Jun, and this is the power of the Lucian Leona. Like, if you leave your AD carry, Lucian Leona has so much burst damage, so much tankiness, they can just dive 2v1, not a problem at all, despite the cleanse, despite the flash.
They still want to go in. Jun's coming back now. Cannon minion, not secured.
No.
It hurts. And the Trayson level 6, by the way. The minion wave just about cleared. Flash away from the stun. With that wallop down, Oscar in him was almost dead.
That's really tough for this matchup. Losing a flash as Renekton kind of removes all your initiative. You can't suddenly look for a flash stun, you can't look for a burst to kill if buff are low.
Level 6 for Seren, by the way. Jackie's has to get out of there. Chaos Storm just put down. Very noisy one at that as well. I was just looking because Seren ticked over, wanted to keep his ball there.
Sounds like a fly swarm in a way.
Is what?
Like a locust swarm.
It does. It also sounds like static. You know, when TV... People won't remember this, but back in the day when television came out, Dredgeline dodged away from, TVs used to go like static at like 11 o'clock because broadcasting network would finish.
Yeah, we used to call it the War of the Ants because it looks like there's ants having a war.
Yeah. And obviously TVs don't do that anymore. It's on 24/7. But I mean, even as we were kids, I don't think that existed. But I mean, I just remember in country broadcast stations, they would do it. And yeah, that's what it sounds like. Sounds like static white noise.
The Locust Swarm.
The Locust Swarm.
Trayson now has flash advantage, and they played his steel caps. So this is really where the matchup turns. Now he can actually look for a lot of things, because if Oscar ever dashes forward, he can't get out of the chase now from Trayson. The big thing about Gnar is that you're running the Renekton down in a long lane. The longer the lane is, the more space the Gnar has to play with, especially when it's mini. As Mega, you're just going for a short trade. Like, you land the wall up, you land the boulder, and then you move Gnar away, because you don't want to extend the trade in Mega. It's really in mini where this matchup shines for Gnar.
How do you balance Mega in this lane? Because Mega is the whole concept of Gnar. Obviously for fights, it's about balancing it so that you're about to go into Mega into fights, but what about in the 1v1?
A really big detail, not really for the 1v1, but it is when Renekton is stacking a big wave, you really want to time the Mega when the wave crashes.
Okay.
So you're not vulnerable to a dive. Because it's really easy to dive a Mini-Gnar, it's really hard to dive a Mega-Gnar. So whether it's you walking, hitting Krugs in between the waves to just stack extra rage, or making sure that you're always boomeranging multiple creeps at normal intervals so the rage doesn't run out, it's very important to time your Mega-Gnar on the dive. It was more popular before, because I feel like when I was competing there was a lot more side wave dives. These days we don't see too many early dives topside. Not really a play that is very comfortable to make or worth it for a lot of junglers.
Yeah.
And people are just better. They don't mismanage their lanes as much as we did back in the days. God, we mismanage our waves constantly.
Really? Yeah. I feel like there's so much information now in League of Legends.
I mean, people like to complain about the gameplay, but laning-wise, just knowledge-wise about how to play matchup, people have gotten way better.
Yeah.
Way better.
I certainly feel like it's more accessible, you know, a lot more pros voicing themselves like yourself in the scene, but we are getting a lane swap. Obviously, Grubs are coming up. The state of the game is Isma and Douglas are now hovering around Grubs to start.
And this is really big for Team Heretics because the Renekton is not there. He has TP, but he will TP in quite late. So if they can fight before Renekton is here, it would be really positive for them.
Mega-Gnar threatening.
Comes in.
Okay. Douglas going to pick up 2 Grubs in the meantime, gets over the wall, and that's Isma changing target selection. Seren doesn't have flash from the previous fight. Shockwave flashed away from by Isma. The Q sniped for a kill, but Douglas now in range. Trying to get that quick pick onto Isma. It won't be successful, but those 2 Grubs will be 1 death.
Yeah, I really thought Team Heretics would just take a Grub and then bait the TP and then get out together. Because it's such a telegraphed play because it's before 10 minutes. The TP is very slow. TP unleashes at 10 minutes, which goes out mid, nothing happens. Scrap that. At 10 minutes, the TP is way faster. So before 10 minutes, if someone TPs, it takes like 8 to 9 seconds to arrive almost.
Yeah.
from across the map. So a lot of time to cut away from Renekton, but I think maybe Wei leaves Orianna too much. Keep in mind, Seren lost the flash from before, and that's why he's such an easy target. I think if Seren has flash here, this is actually pretty good for Team Heretics, but the fact that he's just so easy to go on for the Nocturne makes it pretty simple. Isma flaps out of the sombrero quite nicely, and yeah, I think Giant X is happy with that conclusion.
I think one plate was taken by Hype as he walked back to bot after the replay, so still looking good here for the Lucian after the early phase versus Flacked and Jun's Roam, of course.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of looked like Team Heretics didn't track Renekton's TP. It seemed like they weren't aware that Renekton TP was up, being able to use. Like, they have the Lucian versus Renekton bot, then the enemy has TP advantage. Quite a textbook play, and unless you're tracking it, I think you should be aware of it. So maybe I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt that there was a mismanaged TP tracking. But yeah, still, goal lead very even. And we talked about how the drafts work. We talked about what I want to do, as we see it straight up. Very volatile. Aatrox doesn't want a 4v4. He wants like a 2v2, 3v3. That's really where he shines in this early game. And when he gets Thunder Sky, that's really where he's... In a short skirmish, no one has damage to go through his vamp. Like, he just sustains through the damage so much that he's kind of like a full tank. And, but obviously that changes when there's like 2 or 3 carries hitting him. Then he just kind of dies. Doesn't have the time to vamp up, so... Could be an issue for Douglas this game. But it's a slow early game. Very slow early game. Boulder?
Gets the stun as well. Mega Gnar is just, I guess, an addition to the trade.
Yeah.
Finn, has it changed with Lethal Tempo? Like, because Lethal Tempo Gnar wasn't something I think, what, 12 months ago we were kind of considering. I remember Conqueror Gnar. I remember Fleet Footwork in rougher matchups as Jackie's going to dodge away from the Q2.
I would think the laning phase is a little bit more difficult because you can't space as easily with Fleet like you did in the past. Before it was like, okay, you have Fleet, you can just walk away from Renekton with the extra movement speed. All the thought.
Demonic Ascension is up and available. Isma walking into melee, but he's got Jordan. There's numbers advantage first. Shockwave is a 2-man. On Douglas, you said there was a problem. I see it. He didn't get his damage down before getting bursted down by Giant X. Isma on the escape. It might be a jungle trade as he speeds off for now. Hype is going to look to take the kill. Seren takes it with a ball. Dissonance for a 1-for-1, but Jun also died here in the fight as he died much earlier on.
Yeah, Jun was dead before the fight happened, so didn't quite see that, but that really highlights. Okay, we're gonna see how Jun died.
How'd Jun die?
Just gets webbed on, I assume.
That's what he queued.
This fight, yeah.
Blocks. Shockwave in.
Big shockwave, yeah, big damage comes out. But you see how hard it is to play Aatrox when they're all going on you, especially when there's 4 or 5 people sending all damage on you. You don't get to use your vamp. He's a vampy, like, what is it called, drain tank almost, where he just wants to sustain back up constantly by hitting these sweet spots.
Yeah.
But when everyone is hitting you, when you're getting CC'd, you don't get the liberty to do that. And I think it's a good call by Giant X to send everything on Aatrox this early in the game, because he doesn't have Sterox yet, he doesn't have the Shojin, and most importantly, the other carries of Team Heretics doesn't have a lot of damage to compensate if Giant X would send everything on Aatrox. So for now, good call by Giant X, but still a 2-for-1 fight for Heretics, not bad at all.
This Dragon's going to come back to, this is the scene of the crime. Heretics already had one. Jackie's moving into position. There is no Paranoia, there is no Arcane Storm. So it looks like Heretics will be able to take this one.
Yeah, Giant X without Paranoia, I don't think they can contest this at all. They're just going to look at them while they take it. You see Isma's already clearing his camps, wasn't really interested in the Drake. Really going to be the first... Oh, Douglas.
He has been spotted out.
This is bold.
He's going with the bot lane that's pushing up. Blastcone saves his life.
Yeah, that was bold. It could have been a lot scarier, especially with the Paranoia following the Blastcone. But he misses and he just walks it out.
Are you happy with Spell Weaving Bruiser for Aatrox? Is that a good class?
Spell Weaving Bruiser?
Yeah. Does that exist?
I'm more of a cool demon kind of guy when I describe Aatrox, but Spell Weaving Bruiser, it just kind of ruins the magic for me. Like,
Does it? Okay.
It's a little bit corporate almost.
It is, actually.
It's
Sorry
like
about that.
It's like when big corporations start using memes. Like,
and then it becomes uncool.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to do that for you, Finn.
No, I'm using the magic. It's fine.
What about Demon Weaver?
Demon Weaver?
That's cool or no? Demon Weaver?
What about Darken Dude?
There you go.
No, okay. So, it is a slow early game. We are talking about complete nonsense. 1k goalie for Team Heretics, and his Gnar is going to get Triforce soon. That's really when the match becomes really difficult from holding that thought.
Yeah, Paranoia is just going to fly on Seren's head. He's going to fly first, but the Fleece still comes through. Gravity Field's down. Seren will get stunned, but I think Jackie didn't want to drop down the Chaos Storm regardless.
Yeah, you see how happy they are. Like, they were just playing for the flash. The moment he flashed, they clicked back. They were making that play with his flash in mind. And it's a good shout, because you saw what happened last Herald fight, or Grub fight. When Orianna doesn't have flash, she's just an easy target to go on. And Orianna is the power pick that was set up from the draft. We traded Nocturne for Orianna, and we expect a little bit from this Orianna. I think this is a champion that is very strong in this current meta, especially when you set up with bans. I want to see what Seren can do on it, because he has, as you highlighted before, a few ball carriers. He has a Aatrox, a Gnar, a Leona. Not something as quite as easy as a Nocturne, but still potent enough to have an impact.
Isma just takes away the Raptor camp. He's already got himself first item. Look, interestingly enough, even in this slow early game, Heretics still have a bit of a lead. And isolation is what Trayson keeps playing with. I mean, this lane has been primarily isolated.
Yeah, and this matchup is going to be so sad the moment Gnar gets Triforce. Like, when I play Renekton against Gnar and I see him come back with Triforce, like, I just take a deep sigh.
Does Stridebreaker help that much? Because I know Stridebreaker for range matchups feels really nice, but like...
The problem with Stridebreaker for Renekton is that he would really wish that it gave like 10% ability haste instead of attack speed.
Attack speed, yeah.
Because when you buy Stridebreaker and boost, you have no CDR, you have no ability haste, and it just becomes a little bit too one-dimensional. You can't like play for cooldowns in the same manner, and Nars is spacing you. Like the moment you E, it's like a year until you have E available again.
Oy. I think Way's lucky that Xenoblade didn't connect.
Like, I missed the old Stridebreaker, you know, when it was a dash, 2021.
Oh, yeah.
That was good.
That was fun.
But we'll see, because you really want to end up behind the Gnar with Stridebreaker, because then you can just run him down with your ult taking damage. That's really where a lot of Renekton's damage lie. The ult AoE pulsating damage is massive, and if you get that...
Onto Flacket, and Soulflare is going to be held. Herald has just spawned. Now, some of that damage, will it come out of top laners here with a double base in tow? Double TP also up for both Oscar and Trayson. And obviously, Giant are going to start this one, but Team Heretics are thinking about how they're going to join this one.
Nars TP coming in with Triforce, Renekton TPing as well with Stridebreaker. It's a full 5v5.
It's culling out, depth charge already used as well. Flacket chunked a little bit at 3k. Demonic Ascension begins, and going in deep now for the steal, not going to be successful. Meanwhile, Oscarin's tanking it all up. He ran into the midst to die for the Herald.
Gnar?
A 5 versus 4. Trayson about to go into Mega Gnar. He's already hopped in. He's got his flash on standby as Jackie's against the wall, presents himself yet again, but Herald did go down for Isma to lose his top laner. What?
Yeah.
Hello, you're on a ward, and we mistimed it.
Okay, well, it's Herald for a kill. You know, what are you gonna say? Both teams, I guess, got what they wanted. Giant X wanted the Herald, Team Heretics wanted to find a team fight. They got a fight, they got a Herald. It's an even trade somewhat. I think both teams aren't feeling too bad about that. The fact that Oscarina went down, I think, was a bit unnecessary. I don't think he had to go so deep, because the Herald was so secured. So we watched the fight. So look at TP here. He's coming in there with TP and has a really big shield. And this shield can sometimes be a beacon of false confidence. You see how strong he feels. Dashes in. Not even dashing in, he's just getting stunned.
He just couldn't move.
Okay, I'm sorry, Oscar. He couldn't play the game. Poor guy.
Yeah, feels bad. Jun in trouble. Shield of Daybreak.
Nope.
But autos went on the minions from Hype instead of Jun.
Yeah. Always be farming. ABF.
20 seconds till Drake. Heretics still in a good position. And Finn, a lot of those ultis that were burned, I think going to be up and available for the Dragon fight upcoming. What are we to think about flashes though? Seren's flash still on cooldown.
Yeah, it's super important, because look at this. 2 dragons already for Team Heretics.
That's the time.
That's the time. And 2 Heretics for Team Heretics, you really don't want to let them get third. 1 dragon, nuisance. 2 dragons, potential threat. 3 dragons, that's a concise and like concrete threat. You need to be aware that Soul is coming. So denying that soul point from Team Heretics.
They're going to kite away from the majority, but Hype's going to go back on in. A dive imminent right onto the 80 carry who went deep. Shockwave brings him in, but it's too late. So far, it's a 1-for-1, but the 80 carry's down of Team Heretics. They're going to lose weight as well. The bot lane completely obliviated as Oscarinin jumps in the back line, but this time he ain't going to get CC for days. Runs into Douglas, who uses full rotation with an Arcane Storm from Jackie's zoning of Heretics. If there was a way Giant X were going to find the Dragon, well, you've just seen it played out.
And it's a good punish by Giant X, but it's once again Team Heretics that I think are very disjointed. And this is a mistake that a lot of rookie top laners do, is that they are quite late at the objective. They're rotating down, they're like, okay, I will be there the moment the objective spawns. The moment Dragon spawns, I will be in river. But the Dragon is not taken before the Dragon is dead. The Dragon is taken in the setup. You see already, the fact that Victor has TP and Gnar is now starting to rotate down means it's so difficult for Team Heretics to commit for this fight. Hype goes very deep, and the moment he actually uses the Relentless Pursuit, the dash, is the moment that Isma just sends it on him. So it's partly Hype for just playing a little bit reckless, but also Trayson I think should have been there a little bit earlier. I don't think the top lane wave matters as much when the third dragon is on the board. But it's a good punish by Giantix, and a learning potentially for Team Heretics going in for the next Dragon setup.
4 minutes for that. It does slow the pace of the game down a little bit more, at least for the small bit, as Heretics have been pushed back. The gold lead still comes out of the fact that Trayson did well, that Hype did well in the 2v2, but past that, Giantx are getting some of these little moments, Finn, that are making me question whether Heretics can keep their gold lead in this second game.
Yeah, and the gold lead is still very red, if you look here. Everyone on Giantx
will it be?
Is behind in gold. As no, Isma ran away with a gold lead of 3.
3! He's going to have 29 now. Might as well call GG.
Okay. That was short-lasted.
Will he get it again?
So, Jake,
11.
slow game. You want to talk about tiramisu or something?
Oh, I do like my desserts, and I do love rage baiting for a Reddit thread. I'm a cheesecake guy. Tiramisu is a coffee one, isn't it?
Yeah, I love it.
It's spongy. Like, yo, shout out to Atlas and Orcs. I mean, guys, I like you, but the only thing I would complain about in your broadcast is that you picked a dessert that's not really S tier.
It is, though.
Cheesecake, I think, is S tier.
Jake, your opinions are as good as your solo queue rank. Tiramisu is an S tier dessert. I will not hear
my
anything
solo
else.
queue rank is a B tier. Thank you, at the very least. I think Plat 2 is middle of League of Legends across the world.
Everything below rank 1 is low elo, Jake. We know this.
Oh, jeez. That's depressing.
4-4 is the scoreline right now in Giantx Heretics. 1.6k goal lead for Team Heretics. And after a disappointing third Dragon, they need to now keep accelerating their goal lead. If this goal lead will stagnate like this, I think Giantx is very happy going into the fourth Dragon. First I'm looking at is Trayson. I think on the Star now has a really good matchup as Hyper dashes in, gets a big chunk.
Way was threatening there. Hyper does a bit of a chunk himself, but Flacket's damage has also been built up quite a bit. As Heretics look for the river, Isma,
Which was bad last game.
Douglas, you're right. Last game, this was a disaster. With a TP flank, it might be again. Depth charge slows down the play. Here comes the Paranoia, the dive with Oscar in tow as well. Renekton in a choke. It's as easy as that. Douglas may have lost the series over the same goddamn brush.
You can trace him though,
He
Big
flashes
Nar.
it away, you said, but the Big Nar is only in front of one player. Giantx hover around the cove, and the flash stun from Oscar in and sets up, so Seren can't react. He's going to flash the Big Nar, yes. Trayson to salvage the play, but he only finds himself one kill so far. The stun on the Flacker, but blocked by Oscar Renan. Finn, I stand my ground. Douglas and that brush, it is a monstrosity.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths. It is a good punish, I want to say, from Giantx. They were ready to pounce. They have all the TPs to come in instantly. And I said the person for me to watch was Trayson on this Gnar. I want him to play more on the side waves. I don't think Team Heretics' strengths lie in their team fights right now, as we're going to rewatch this fight. It is this bush, in fact, that kind of cost Heretics last game. It's now Douglas walks in, and you see the TP instantly comes out on the flank here from the Renekton. And now Renekton with dominance, with a big shield, is just so empowered to go deep into the backline of Team Heretics. And we didn't see what's happened on the other side here, but it's basically the Gnar and Orianna trying to chase Flacket and Jun, who splits up very well. Kind of this, like, making it difficult for them to choose a concrete target. And now, yeah, they're just, they know the fight was bad, and they're trying to salvage it. And it's a bad habit to fall into. It's sunk cost fallacy.
Yeah.
But yeah, you probably just have to be happy with losing 2 people there, because now it's a 4-0 in favor of Giantx.
Oscar's position in the later half of that fight, Finn, fantastic on the Renekton.
Yes.
I mean, when you play Renekton with dominance up, you constantly tell me about the damage that ticks away.
Yeah,
that is ever so relevant.
It's insanely OP. Like,
yeah.
People don't realize how much damage Renekton ult does in the pulsating ticking magic damage. It's a bizarre amount of damage. And missing out on that just severely hinders your ability to threaten the backline. So you see once again.
There it is again.
A goal lead swing in our league is not something you see every single day. But it is
true. I think that's true. I think that's true, Finn. I'm sorry. Paranoia over the wall. Safety for now and a flash to the boot. Hype was caught. He thought he had the range, but I think in the end that tether would have connected and Giantx would have followed the dive. Next Dragon is up.
Yeah.
Trayson is spending this time with TP up.
They're surely giving this Dragon, right? You're Trayson top. Just pushing out on the side wave. Dragon being taken, but we're going.
Demonic Ascension on top of a gravity field with a Chaos Storm out. Jackie's getting mega value. Sterex onto Douglas. He's healing up with a Sundered Sky, but Oscar catches him deep. There, the Chaos Storm will grow. And Finn, Team Heretics, I don't think they wanted to give the Dragon. I think they thought, well, What if we do a little contest? What if we just have a little bit? Just a little bit.
So, your Gnar is split pushing by himself top, getting a tier 2. You don't need to fight.
Really?
You are generating revenue per second. Every single moment Gnar is pushing there, you just need to look at the enemy team and make sure that Gnar knows where they are. Team Heretics once again fell into the trap of over-contesting when they're giving up the objective. They were giving up the dragon, and they wanted not only the fight or the top lane tower, they also wanted the mid lane fight. And you gotta choose one. You can't be too greedy. Paranoia goes out, it's just gonna be the Baron for Giantex.
I've seen this game before. I think we're watching game 1 again.
It's definitely. So let's just look at this play. Douglas finds this combo on the Jun, but again, it's just a Nautilus. He commits the ultimate on Aatrox just to send it on Nautilus, who still has the Aftershock available. And Oscar Winnan is just so free here. Look, we don't have the damage to really kill him. He can just go so deep with all the backup that is Jackis and Flacket. Like, if they hit the Renekton, if the Lucian and Orianna is hitting the Renekton, the Jackis and now Flacket are so fed, they have so many items that they actually have so much ability to take over the fight, assuming they are not the targets. So, Team Heretics, you need to play for side. Good idea. But don't look for the mid lane fight while you're playing for side. Like, don't do two plays at the same time. It never works out well.
No, I think you're right. We come back with Baron, and 2K Gold Lead has erupted. Now, Team Heretics right now are conservatively holding mid as a 4-stack. But as this turret goes down, Oscar will have to be careful. They're still grouped up.
Oscar doesn't have flash here. He can't play like a maniac on the side lane yet. He needs to wait until at least Jackis has pushed in this wave all the way here. Then he can start arguing for, okay, I can play aggressive. If they go on me, I'm gonna take 30 seconds to die. It would probably be worth. But right now, just rotating the safe way around, knowing he's on the weak side. And just gonna stay mid. And it's a 1-4 setup now.
That's a Mega Gnar used on a Nautilus. Good buffer from Jun. Tracer just seeing if he could find the Nautilus, who, by the way, after the last fight getting caught out, he didn't actually flash. So, unable to find that again. Inner turret and top's going to go down.
Yeah. And
Giantex are just smoothing the map over Finn.
Yeah, now we've got the bot side tower, we're going to recall, we're going to chill on mid, and we're going to send them all bot. We can leave either the Renekton or the Nocturne on mid, and they're just going to hover here, pushing the wave deep, just stand, buffing the wave. Don't go up here. Don't go all the way up here. You don't need to hit the tower, you just need to buff the cannon minions.
Okay.
And wait for your side wave to be pressuring the tier 2. Because this tier 2 is the target right now for Giantex. This is a tier 2 that you want to get with this Baron. Because the first Baron, you're fine just cracking some tier 2s. Second Baron, you really want to get a bit more. But if you get an early Baron like this and you just crack all the tier 2s, you're happy. Did a good job. Don't reach for too much. You just take the drumstick. Don't go for the whole chicken.
That's right, don't be greedy. Shockwave on Flacket. He got caught mid-Valkyrie. There's a flash. So, walking through a choke as a Corki against an Orianna.
Yeah, so they're leaving the Nocturne mid because you can join with Paranoia. Usually you leave your top laner mid because he has DP, but the luxury of Nocturne is, I guess, now they can leave Oscarinian with the gang as a big front line, has the Dominus, the Sterox, can take a lot of space, and Nocturne can just join whenever he wants to.
Flash. That was a flash under turret. There's that Paranoia you talked about. Oscar, a bit deep, but Wei came off the side. Now this dive turns in a bit kaput as well. He's culling Douglas. Might get some serious value. Flacket has no flash. Giantex, okay. It looked pretty poo to start, and now once again it's looking bad. Tracing gonna chase up, get the last auto. Oscar's gonna die too. 3 dead of Giantex.
Oh my god.
And not only Finn was the Paranoia bad, I think all of it pretty much sucked.
So Flacket walking up, losing his flash. Strike 1.
Yes.
Oscarinian missing a flash, targets down the Renekton. Strike 2.
I'm getting the roll up.
Isma going into the enemy tier 2 tower. That's strike 3.
You're out.
That's a knockout. So Oscar misses the flash in here. You already had seen Flacket lose his flash before this. And now Isma sent it onto with the way, and he flashed under the tower, which was well played by him. He's stuck here in the GA, but look Flacket. Look at Douglas on the side there. He gets caught by the combo of Douglas. And he is just a demon right now. No threat is on him. He can do whatever he wants. Tracy jumps forward, runs down Oscarinian, and Giantex. Giantex, I like you guys.
Feeling a pentakill this game though, for me or Flacket.
Really? Really? I mean, that's the funniest thing to hear after that play. I'm feeling a pentakill.
And I'm always curious. We get a little insight into the pro players. Their insights, their takeaway from the game states. And sometimes the takeaways are like yesterday. enemy teams are good at throwing. We just hold on. And sometimes the takeaway is, I'm gonna get a pentakill this game. We just threw a 2k goal lead. I'm gonna get a pentakill. It's now Dragon spawning in 2 seconds. Giant takes his first, holding this choke point here. Can Team Heretics even contest this? TP coming out from Meganar on the backside.
Paranoia is up to turn the lights off. You said the Meganar TP. Maybe to bring us to a game 3. Who knows? But the dive starts with the Paranoia onto the back line. As you said, nuked out. Hype has no chance. This time for Giant X, it looks pretty smooth. As Douglas can't get any resets, he's going to flash into position, but onto Oscarin. And Finn told you before, that guy can absorb damage. As Traces is out of Meganar, he has the GA to bring him back to life, but it won't change a damn thing. As Douglas with no ulti has no choice but to commit. He'll jump in, but to his death. And Finn, that's what we expected to happen in the last fight.
Yeah, but that's how it looks. That's how it looks when you're sitting in the river first there and you can do whatever you want. The TP goes out from Tracing to separate the fight. But I think Team Heretics get a little bit overzealous. They go in way too early. He's not on the flank yet. He's not pressuring the carries. So they can just send it on the enemy carries. They're running away from the Gnar into the backline of the enemy team. Not only cutting away from the enemy flanker, but pressuring the enemy backline. It's a good turn by GX. But Team Heretics, I think, were a little bit too overzealous. They went up a little bit too fast before the Gnar was actually in a threatening position with that flank. Because I think Tracer had the right idea.
Good idea.
I think TPing in with a shield, with the Mega Gnar timing is a good idea, but it requires
the Polish,
coordination.
he's not leaving his Polish brother alone. I kind of like that, though.
I mean, the Aatrox did stay in fight, which respect for Douglas. He didn't have the ult, didn't have the World Ender, and but he saw his brother fighting. Camaraderie, at least, from Team Heretics.
I mean, still waiting for Jackie's Penta, though. Magi's 4-0 and 9. I mean, I guess respect to Jackie's. He's just been kind of playing the ideal Victor game.
I mean, he's living his best life right now. 3 items with the Magi's and the upgraded Mercury Threads. Very hard to kill. And the Chaos Storm, you see, is growing and growing and growing every single team fight. The Locust Swarm is just absorbing the enemy team.
Getting louder, isn't it?
And 4 minutes until Soul for Giant X. Probably will be enough time for him to pay for Dragon before.
Uh-oh. There's a Nautilus in the game. There's going to be a double stun. The ball on him. Depth charge goes on to Seren. The poke out with the Arcane Storm is pretty good. And Jackie's right now would need to get a kill to keep that going. So no Penta this fight at least. And a couple of things burn from Giant X. Look for the pick. In fact, that was 3 ultis down for 2.
Yeah, and this is the hard thing. Tracing uses TP's last fight, so now he can't really play side anymore. We talk about the Gnar on the side, then actually just pushing out side waves. It's really difficult when enemies threatening Baron, and you don't have TP, so he has to group now, which is kind of playing into what Giant X wants to do. They're just going to start this Dragon. This is the hunting Baron. It's the most dangerous one. You can see from his little horn, and the layout and the Baron pit. It's Tracing.
He's Mega.
Big space. It's Mega. And yeah, a lot happened. Nope.
Infernal Chains onto Jun. Good sidestepping. Trayson really wanted to use his Mega Gnar while it was up.
Seren's going to recall. It's a TP available now. I'm not sure what it's going to base for, really. Maybe it's a Magi's, maybe it's a...
Seren did that ward catch him? I don't know, there's a ward there. Poke is good from Giant X. Douglas is in first. He's going to go into a demonic ascension mode. Paranoia is there, he's just dead. There you go, Chaos Storm. That takes the Penta away from Jackie's, but this is going to be taking away the series in the game. Oh, Lord. Storm gets big up. And yeah, I mean, Team Heretics, dizzy. We get into fights, and this series has not been favorable for them. Finn?
I mean, compared to game 1, where there was a million throws, I think only 1 big throw from GX this game, so a substantial increase in play performance.
That's stonks, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll be marching on the Nexus, and I don't think Trace, in despite being 400 gold up, will be enough to defend this base for Team Heretics. 13 seconds on way. It's going to be a hard sell.
And he's small. Isma is going to threaten. Next turret's going to go down. Look, it was a bumpy ride. We essentially went on the Harry Potter night bus. But we've come off unscathed. Giant X get up, they go to Hogwarts. That's where the analogy ends.
Take it away, Ernie!
3 and 3. Team Heretics in the hole, but Giant X looking like they're a step closer to playoffs.
Yeah. Well played by Giant X. With a 2-0 today, they can at least be happy about the results of the game. I think Gilhoto is going to have some words of choice for them backstage. A lot to review and work on. But what for your key player of the series with Isma, Blackhead or Jackis? I think I'll give it to Jackis. I think he had a fantastic series.
I think so too. I think so too.
He seemed like the most stable player. Obviously, Blackhead game 1 on the gym was also very strong. I think could also easily get that vote.
But yeah, it's about stability. If Gilhoto has words for Giant X, I wonder what Nuke Dunk and Co has for Team Heretics after that, because 2 and 5, they're not out of playoffs yet, but I mean, this may as well have been like the nail in the coffin, you know?
This was definitely the game he wanted to win. Because I don't think their strength of schedule is very good. I think they're going to go up against a lot more difficult opponents.
They have to 2-0 the next 2 matchups for sure for the best chance, obviously, but even for the chance of like sniffing near playoffs. Jackie's, he's obviously going to go to the desk and tell us a little bit more about the inner minds. Yeah, where was the penta from Jackie's, Finn? What happened?
I don't know.
What happened?
I guess Flacker just stole all the kills. You know?
He did well.
Can't help that.
I mean, technically it was Isma at first, but yeah. At the very least, Jackie's, that series was a little bit silly.
Okay. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Great cast on the day. Welcome, Jackie's. That was a pretty casual end of that game. Odo, do you want to... Never mind. You're doing what you want to do.
I'm just holding it for him. I wanted to know what's with the handshake meta. Why is everyone getting a handshake instead of a hug?
Well, I hugged June.
You hugged June.
Yeah,
so why is June more special then?
Well, he just kind of pulled me into the hug. There was no counterplay there, but it's just a form of respect. You know, we are distinguished gentlemen in our team, and at least me. I don't know about the rest, but me, I'm a gentleman.
That was distinguished gentleman gameplay. We watched you guys kind of run it down bot lane, and then the comms that ran on air were, I think that like me or Flackett are probably getting a pentakill this game.
Yeah, which is a bit insane. I'm not gonna lie.
That wasn't the like calm, collected like. I was expecting there to be some comms about like recovering, but it seems like you guys were. I don't know how to say this other than piss chilling. Piss chilling? Probably not the greatest. Apologies, production. That's the word that came in my phrase. It didn't look like a cakewalk. If you look behind you, these are the gold graphs for your game. Not cakewalk gold graphs, but
it's a bit difficult.
You seem so calm.
I mean, okay, game 1, we were not calm when we were 5k down, right? I mean, we didn't know, but yeah, the thing is, these comps that we have at some point is low-key unlosable, in my opinion. Like, I think Anivia comps, when you get ahead, you low-key can't lose. And the second game, I was pressing tab and I was like 3 items and enemies were 2. And when I'm a victor in this type of comp, I feel like I can't lose, so it was a bit more on the calm side in this, yeah.
So then, why did it seem that in both of these games it took you guys a couple of times to realize that you do need to wait for that point where you can't lose to happen?
Because basically, you know what they say, right? Like, mama ain't raised no. You know what I mean?
No bitches, yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly. So we need to like test ourselves. And first game we failed a bit. And game 2, yeah. The game 2 was better, yeah. But game 1, it was like they are playing Rise. What was it? Rise? What are they playing jungle? I don't remember.
In game 1?
Yes.
Game 1 was Zin.
Yeah, it was Zin.
Yeah,
it's very strong mid jungle, right? So
yeah.
that was a bit difficult. Game 2, I think they were pretty weak. I think Nocturne Champ is really balanced. Leaving this open is a good like a fun, and so it's more calm, yeah.
So my question to you is then that if Mama didn't raise any so you guys will take every fight. Did you guys win any of those fights where you said that Mama didn't raise no?
I think some of them.
I think you didn't win a single one.
I think one we did. I think one.
So one out of maybe like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
So the conclusion for next time is that will you still take those fights?
Mean, you know your Fnatic's coach, not their coach.
I see what you're trying to do. But
I'm spreading the positivity and the improvement. You know, that's
that's what matters. I mean, we will see. Against Fnatic, we will take fights. Be ready.
I guess I like the confidence, and I'm glad we didn't also invite your coach up here. I think he might have. I think he might have physically attacked.
I mean, I'm saying this because he's not here, right?
Yeah. He's mauling backstage right now.
I will run home, not go office today. And, that's fine.
I do want to talk about that upcoming schedule, though, because, look, I love the confidence, but I think your next couple opponents are going to be a little bit tougher, a little bit higher hurdles. G2 obviously expected to be super difficult. Na'Vi and Fnatic. A couple weeks ago, I probably would have said Fnatic's a pretty easy one, but they're definitely looking a lot harder thanks to Odo's magic AI chatbot or whatever.
Fnatic GPT.
Fnatic GPT. But how do you feel about the upcoming matches? How do you feel about like the form you guys are in now? Obviously, Mama didn't raise a scaredy cat.
Obviously,
but
scaredy cat, yeah.
There are some things to be scared of.
I mean, I feel like you're
I mean, I'm all about the fitness with my outfit today, but I needed a little bit of a break. Thank you.
But I feel like for next games, I mean, it's for us, we made the roster change, right? I think we kind of don't look at the enemy team. I mean, obviously with prep, but not like in our mind that, oh, today we play G2, today we play TH. I don't think it's really in our mind, so we will just take it the same. Kind of the boring answer, but that's just how it is.
Well, you kind of made these changes to try and hit into that top 4 spot, move up from there, right? With kind of like MCoy now slipping down, do you guys see yourselves in prime to make that top 4 spot to see yourselves in Madrid?
I mean, that's kind of like what we thought, yeah. But low-key, we are not on our good side. I'm gonna be honest. Like I think when we had the week against Shifters and MKOI, we are looking pretty good. But we are on the not on a full-on slump, but I guess we had a little bit of a stoppage, I guess, in our gameplay. So yeah, I think if we get back to it, then for sure we can contest top 3. I think it's like low-key us and Vitality, right? I mean, I think yeah. So yeah, I would say yes.
Okay. Well, I do want to give a quick shout out to Flackett, who is the Kia player of the series. Definitely had a solid performance.
Yeah.
Sadly, we're not going to live in that moment for very long because I do want to immediately transition to us. When I interviewed your coach earlier today before the start of the series, he said that good week you had, the MKOI Shifters week, good scrims. Next week, rough scrims. And scrims are a big talking point when it comes to talking about your team. There's a lot more social media content about scrims these days than
It's just this guy. It's not the team. It's him. He is the team.
All right, sir. We prevented the evidence. You're in court now. Please explain yourself.
Okay, so as I said, this split I'm doing on the gentleman side, right?
Yes.
If there is an accord to train with each other,
yes,
I would like it if people are not late because it's a disrespect towards us.
Fair enough.
And I decided that I will call people out, and at this point it's kind of funny. So yeah.
Jackies, we literally scrimmed you guys a week and a half ago, and you guys booked a night scrim by the time we were having our 5th game. And you guys were late to our game, and then you ended up canceling our game to go play the night blocks, and you didn't make any sorry-ass tweet about it.
Okay, this is what you're saying? I don't remember.
Ah!
We did not have a night block in a long time.
Yeah, it was a week and a half ago or 2.
Hang on, there was no tweet, therefore
there was no
evidence
tweet.
to be submitted.
Oh, no, you need to be tweeting, bro.
No tweet, no evidence.
Honestly, I would respect if you would call us out. That is disrespectful by us. But you didn't, so now you can't say anything.
It's too late, Brian. I mean, statute of limitations on being late to scrims is a week. It's been a week and a half. Court rules in the favor of Dark Jackies on Twitter.
Why dark?
Yeah, that's
like when I was
you
like,
were in your anime phase.
No. When I was like 10, I was playing like CS 1.6.
Yeah.
And there was a clan and it was called Dark, so I kept it. That's it.
Fair enough. The OG CS clan tag, gotta respect it. GX obviously looking pretty good in the playoffs race. Look, 88% making top 6. You guys are locked for playoffs, in my mind. In my mind.
Yeah.
Top 4 though is the big question. We brought it up earlier. So now that you've locked in your gentlemanly accords, what else needs to go right in scrims? What's been haunting you guys? Is it everyone showing up late? Is it just a big tilter? all of these Philistines, all of these plebeians not respecting your accord?
I mean, I think again, an enemy team can do whatever they want, right? I will just call them out if they are late. But for us, I think we are really undisciplined in scrim these days, and that's kind of like that's the only way to learn, right? Like if you do random stuff, there is no learning curve. So we just kind of need to like realize even the gravity of the situation. That low key the split is all like the regular is almost like kind of over. And we are still not locked in playoffs, and we do have decent opponents against us, like Fnatic are on the rise, Nave is good, and G2, right? I think that's it, who we play.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, obviously we want to beat them, but yeah, we need to be for sure way more disciplined. I think probably mostly me included, but yeah, I think that's kind of it.
Fake it till you make it, that's what people say.
Yeah.
We're throwing around a lot of phrases today. That's probably the only one that we can repeat fully. And you got the tweets. We just need the scrim performance to match the gentlemanly discipline of in the scrims. Yeah. We'll see if you can get it together. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us, Jackies. We're going to be talking to a quick break. Afterwards, we're going to be back with KC versus Shifters.
Okay. I can't go that. Okay. Gonna have you guys. Lucian dash. Yeah. Okay. This guy no flash now. No flash, yes. 8 to succeed. I can go Nordic. I can flash on W. Yeah, go. I'm no mana, okay? No flash ready. I will die. That's good. I'm flashing no mana. No flash, 8 tracks, no flashes. Kill door. Nice. I stand there, I stand there. Kill door. No flash. Nice. GG. Can tip it up? Yeah, GG.
incredible play there from...
Oh, that was incredible. You love to see it.
Right, yeah, let's really
What
get into...
a move! He's just so good. I mean, the persistence, the patience to find the angle. You just don't see that from rookies. I think he's got it all. He's got the bad.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Ooh, that looks good. Do you want to maybe share a little bit? Yeah.
What a move!
Red Bull gives you wings.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the largest Ukulele on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Welcome back to the LEC for the clash between two extremes of the standings in the table, where an undefeated Carmine Corp are going to be taking on Shifters, who unfortunately are still trying to pick up their first win of the season. You can see here is kind of a little bit of a battle of the Goliath versus David, but the thing I want to bring you into to focus on is going to be Yike for this series, because he had a phenomenal performance on the Kiana last week against Giant X, and I'm going to do a quick breakdown, basically showing how Yike was so insane on the Kiana. And the big focus that I want you to keep in your mind as we start to go into this clip is how Yike trades big objectives on the map, like your Void Grubs, like your Dragons, for camps on the enemy team. And consistently what you're going to see is that he tries to punish when a jungler tries to too quickly go for these objectives. So we're going to start off on this game, and we're going to see here, right? I'm going to walk over to here. Keep your eyes on this bottom side of the screen. So we've already got our Wukong, who's going to be caught on the vision. Yike already knows, hang on a second, his 2 camps are going to be spawning in just a moment. He can see the 2 timers. He's like, I want to try and steal away a few of these because Isma doesn't have the right to be starting up this dragon right now. So as we click play, we'll start to see it through, right? And the big focus then is that Yike is able to communicate with his team, I want to try and continue on with this pressure. So immediately we're going to have the push from the Victor to try and come on through, and we're going to see the exact same thing from Kana. This big trade on that top side of the map to make sure that they're able to keep that push and go for this invade. Yike hits level 6, goes for the quick trade on mid, keeps Jackies out of the equation, is able to go in and steal away this red, tries to steal away the Raptors in a few as well. Doesn't quite work out for him though. But either way, basically this is the premise we're going to see again in just this next play in a minute's time as well. Yike basically sees Isma on vision, says, I want to steal away those camps on the opposite side of the map. So once again, same conundrum. Isma spotted on vision here. We've got Void Grubs that are up in just a few moments. And once more, keep your eyes on the mini-map. 2 camps spawning on the opposite side of the map for Isma. So what does Yike do? He says, great. I don't mind giving up Void Grubs. They're not really going to do particularly much here. Instead, I'm going to immediately shift into this bottom side jungle. I'm going to steal away 2 of these camps. And even with Oscarinin spotting this out, there's nothing that they can do. And not only does Oscarinin see that this is happening, Oscarinin panics and calls his bot lane to the bottom side of the map, which means that now you're trying to, as Giant X, cover a potential bot lane dive that they set up, which means Kana gets a lead. And then this is where it all culminates at the end of this play. This is kind of the masterstroke at the end. So Yike has already covered the dragon once, and now he immediately goes for this invade. He is 2 levels above this Wukong at this stage, off of stealing away all these Scuttle Crabs and getting these camps. He immediately smites away the camp from Isma. Isma's like, this is miserable, because now Yike is going to move over. He's going to pick up the dragon. He's going to take that next Scuttle Crab, and off the back of this, he's a 1,000 gold advantage over his opponent, and that's not even talking about the experience levels that he manages to pick up. Yike plays this beautifully, and it's something that we've seen so consistently from him that it's not just this series, it's something to keep an eye out for over the course of the remainder of these series that they have, and especially coming into playoffs as well. But I'm going to kick it over to your casters so they can take you through the game, because I want to see if Yike is going to keep this one up.
Beautifully said, Dak Daddy, as he looks at the daddy of Summoner's Rift right now in the jungle, as myself, Asterix, and Finn will take you into the final series of the night. Heretics versus, what was the other team? Oh, yeah, it was Giant X. That was a messy one, Finn. But this one, big things. They called it David versus Goliath, but this could just be, you know, Goliath for some other kid whose name is not David.
Yeah, David, Goliath. I just feel like what I'm looking for right now is that, you know, Lord of the Rings, the second movie, Battle of Helm's Deep, where they're like sitting in the castle, super scared, and then he's waiting, looking to the east.
Yep.
And then it's kind of Casey showing up, and now it's Gandalf, and just showing the light that they can actually play good League of Legends. Because the last couple of days, we've seen some very messy League of Legends. It's been a full-on onslaught of despicable macro decisions, and I just come into the series, and I'm just happy to see Casey on our screen. I'm happy to see probably some good League of Legends from KC. I really have high expectations for them because this is, in my opinion, the best team in our league right now.
I thought you were going to call, you know, in the castle that was Shifters, you know, ride once more. You know, when they do that final ride out into the Uruguay. and then Gandalf comes to save the day. I mean, that's what Shifters need.
Yeah.
They need to have bought so much time that now they need their Gandalf to come in. However, Finn, the problem is...
I think Yike is Gandalf.
I think KC have Gandalf, so like, I don't know how you're going to find it. Shifters, anyway, enough analogy. It's very hard when Shifters are 0-7 and KC are 7-0. At the moment, with a quick correction, Shifters are 0-6. At the moment, we're seeing going into this big band that it is just a Jarv and Syndra takeaway from KC and Nocturne Poppy.
So we'll see what happens with the Vi. KC can first pick it. They're banning the Jace themselves. I guess don't want to give Rooster Jace because they're looking to prior the Vi first pick. And we're going to see Shifters are going to ban a Vi. Because right now it's a Cassio Vi trade, which is fine.
Yep.
But I do think the Vi is a little bit more potent. You can just go to Victor into the Cassio and just kind of be fine with that. So Shifters, are you really going to give Yike Vi? I think he's the guy you don't want to give Vi right now. He used to be me, but he's really good.
He's really good. He worked on his Vi. Most played of the split outside of that Jarvan and Kiana. Yike has a lot of
Rumble
champions.
ban coming out. Okay, it's just gonna be Vi first pick now.
Yeah.
You can take the Casio if you want to, but I do think the Vi is so strong. Her engage, her ability to just start a fight from 2 screens away and just lock down a carry. Just a little bit too good to give up. But KC are thinking about it. They aren't pouncing on the Vi as I thought they would.
They do end up picking it though, Finn. What's a trade away? You mentioned Casio. Got things like Nautilus up.
It would be like a Casio Shinshao or a Casio
Yeah.
Pantheon, but they would actually go for the Casio themselves, potentially. It is. So they're giving over the Vi into Shifters, and I think if you are the, on paper, better team, it's a fine choice to make. Why? The Vi is very weak early. If you have strong laners and a good jungle matchup into the Vi early, you can really shut her down before it gets that season assist at level 6. So Casio already will be pushing lane in favor of KC. Could allow Yike to play a funny little counterpick champion to the Vi, because Shifters are like pretty much forced to go Vi here.
Yeah.
They kind of need to pick the Vi here. You see they're hesitating. They're really like stalling out the pick, but you need to lock it in. I think someone like a Vi Victor would make sense. Not because they are matching first letters, but just because Victor is good into the Casio. And yeah, it's nice to be able to lock her down, but see where they take us.
We have so many options. You mentioned Victor, options into it. I mean, the Orianna is also available here.
Yeah, also a very, very good combo together with the Vi.
But Akali's open, and Yahoo does play Akali. I mean, historically.
Yeah, I mean, you could flex the Casio bot, go Akali mid if you want to.
Okay.
I think right now, though, you kind of just want to secure your jungle pick so you don't drop jungle. And yeah, I can also go for something really fishy. This is being hovered, so it would be another one of those early strong lanes. And we talked about shutting down Vi early game. You need strong lanes into Vi if you want to shut it down. And what better team to draft really strong early game laning phases than KC. With the Caitlyn Bard now, we're going to try to dominate the bot lane, dominate the mid lane with the Casio push, and give a counterpick to Yike and watch him cook. Out of our 6 biggest goal leads in LEC in the jungle, Yike has been part of 3 of those games.
Yeah.
So definitely a demon once he gets going. And very, very potent at using winning lanes to generate a massive jungle gold lead.
Yeah, one of those was only last week. Yeah. So is Kiana in the highlight clips for a reason. And so we're going to find out what direction do Shifters take. Is it going to be top lane bans? Is it going to be jungle bans? Olaf goes first. Maybe it might be a Nah angle for Rooster game 1.
Yeah, it could also be that they want to play like a double mage game.
Right.
Padak has played a lot of Talia, a lot of Vladimir as well. And
also as a Victor, having an Olaf on the enemy comp is always just a horror too.
Yeah,
so.
Especially when you play double mage. Olaf just becomes so strong. 1 MR item and Olaf just goes into your backline and never dies for some godforsaken reason.
Yep.
So it makes sense to take it out. It's not really about the top lane matchup anymore. It's just about having that double mage into Olaf. It's so tricky, especially with the Vi Nautilus who, yeah, they lock down carries or bruisers that go on your carries.
Sure.
They can't do that against Olaf.
Now, Jhin has been banned by KC. They're getting rid of some range to match. While last ban for Shift is going to be that Skarner in jungle. So
I don't think Yike is looking for a tank, man. I don't think Yike is looking for a tank. I think he wants to take us on a journey. We'll see what they pick here, because first it's Shifter is going to pick. Probably going to secure their AD carry. They could also go to Victor bot and go for like an Orianna mid if it's not good, if it doesn't get banned.
Paddock has been a big adopter of mages bot.
Yeah, which did surprise me, but he does seem to like playing the mages. Will be tricky to find a good mage into Caitlyn. You could go for the Orianna. I think it's one that makes the most sense. Talia could also be good together with Talia, and the Nautilus has a lot of hard CC that's targeted to kind of follow the shove up with. But Varus, long range. I mean, anything really goes. You're just picking whatever you want to play into Caitlyn. Probably something that's a little bit more self-sufficient.
Just survive, right?
Yeah, just survive is the name of the game. And looks like he is opting in for the Varus. Probably going to be a poke Varus. I'm not sure he's going to be able to outside a lot this game. Just going to try to match the range with Comet and some lethality and just play follow-up on the Vi. Because, I mean, that Chains of Corruption is a hard spell to hit, and having targeted lockdown of the Nautilus and Vi does help.
What do you think of Neferi in this angle, or are we too ambitious for Yike? Neferi against his comp, there's a lot of zone control, which is kind of dangerous.
Neferi makes a lot of sense. I think any high-tempo, aggressive early jungler would fit KC's comp fantastically.
Okay.
It is a harder comp to execute on, and it requires your laners to be good and good at using their matchups to generate lane leads or at least lane push that you can use. So we'll see where he takes us. Don't think it's going to be Kai'Sa jungle. It's the hover.
Lucy always just hovers that as a shout out to sure who yet. Duelist, well, Xin Zhao is a good duelist. And this would be an easy lock-in for a priority game 1. So against a bit of Poke Virus and Victor. Not a bad option here.
Yeah, I mean, they do lack a little bit of frontline. So going for an assassin like an Aphero or Kiana would be pretty bold.
It's maybe
so getting Xin Zhao works very well as a solo frontline just because the Crescent Guard is able to absorb so much damage. And it's a strong early game duelist and can still execute the goals that he wants to. He wants to invade.
Renekton, last pick for Shifters though, while we round things out. I mean, it is an Ambessa.
Renekton is really hard to play into Caitlyn Cassio though. You're not having a good time. I think, yeah, Jax makes a lot more sense into the Xin Zhao. It's very good in the extended skirmishes now. Can just jump on the Xin Zhao kind of... Because when Jax jumps on Xin Zhao, his only real play is the ult in a way. And that's like a Jax QE traded for Xin Zhao ult. Yep. So it's a pretty good trade. It's not the easiest matchup always to navigate for the Jax, just because Ambessa has so many dashes that you can weave in and out and dash out of your counter-strike range. The follow-up trade will hurt, especially when she has Eclipse, but early game should be a good matchup for Rooster, so at least Shifters has secured himself one lane of push. Rooster is going to try to hold down this early game fort and give Shio at least one lane that he can rely on pushing in the enemy opponent.
I think it's a better strategy for Shifters though, right? Because even though they're kind of a death's door and have been for the past couple of weeks, like at least seeing on Rooster with something, 1, that can carry, 2, that can get a bit of priority, is better than having him on the Galio like he was yesterday, you know, like where you kind of give up your strongest element of the team, your best performing element of the team that has been one of the greater top laners in our league since he came in.
I would say pretty confidently the 4th best top laner in our league. I would say just below Broken Blade like Nako and Kana.
It feels like he, you know, right now, Shifter's kind of falling apart. The rest of the team hasn't really found success. Granted, Rooster's still on that roster, but individually, he's still made a name for himself that other teams would be like, you know what? If this doesn't work out for Shifters, which, you know, it's a 1% chance of something unremarkable right now to make it, maybe Rooster has a chance for next split, for next year. But Shifters, they're not out yet. They have to win a series here. They have to win every series that comes their way from now on. And they got KC, who are 7-0, have dropped one individual game this split. The best team, the cleanest team, the most consistent team is who Shifters have to beat and break down to stay alive in the LEC.
I mean, KC just looks so damn good when they go on the Rift. They look so comfortable, so confident. And they just have really consistent players in every position. But I want to bring it back a little bit to what we can expect out of this game. I really want to see Yike make use of his early game strong lanes. You have the Cassio you first picked. You have the Caitlyn Bard. He's pathing down into bot side. Why? He's pathing towards his strong lanes. And Shio, he will be on the receiving end of a lot of pressure. So what we usually see when the jungle matchup is like this is that the jungler prioritizes himself and his own farm, but sometimes sacrifices his lanes. So it could be the case that Shio is now pathing towards bot, or top, I mean, just because this is where he has to push in the Jax. But that might leave the Varus and the Nautilus quite vulnerable to dive, to gank, to freeze, anything. And if the mid lane doesn't go as planned either, suddenly you're looking at a lot of fires, and I don't think Shio is a firefighter. I don't think he can put all of those down.
It might have to be. Might have to dual roll. And a nice trade there as well, getting the grass just as the leap strike comes through from Rooster. Finn, you got another chance to help me a little bit here. As Yehu does get poked out. It is Deathfire touch, so and you're getting a good job there. Dredgeline comes in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, level 1 versus level 2 here. Sten took this trade, knowing they're going to get level 2 soon. Off the back of a good Dredgeline and poke from Paddock. Doing a lot better here. Small sustain from Busio, but still, Paddock and Sten can be happy where they stand.
Yeah, I mean, Picketist walked up knowing there was level 2 and kind of wanted to bait a trade. Didn't go the best for him, but still.
So let's come back to top, because I really enjoyed our conversation about Renekton in the last series. This is a matchup we don't often see, purely because we don't have many people who are willing to play Jax right now, whether it's into Ambessa or you know, even the Olaf matchup that we've been talking about constantly on broadcast. Walk me through how Ambessa Jax goes, what to expect, like item breakpoints as well, I think are super important.
Yeah. So a big frustration. I'm going to hold that part a little bit, see if anything happens mid there, but it's most likely going to be Newt that walks out. A big frustration for a lot of Jax players when they're playing to Ambessa is that they jump on her and she dashes away and they feel helpless because suddenly they cannot extend the trade and she's so agile. But the thing with Jax E you have to keep in mind is that when you press E, there's a 1 or 1.5 seconds delay before you can reactivate it.
I see. Yak coming in, by the way. Paddock in a bit of trouble. Flashes away. Wind becomes lightning. Cosmic Binding hided from as well. So there's a delay.
On Jaxi before you can reactivate
right.
it. So you want to E and then jump after that delay has passed. Because then you can instantly reactivate the E, go for a quick, short, bursty trade onto the Ambessa, and this becomes empowered when you have Sheen, just because how much that empowers your short trade pattern.
Right.
And if Ambessa then kind of extends the trade by dashing into you, yeah, you can throw in some out attacks here and there, but that's kind of the main play pattern in this matchup. You either want to chip her with a W grasp out attack, or go for this extended E hold into jump. So there he jumps instantly, and you see how easy kind of just weaves away from it.
Yeah.
So if you EQ like that, it becomes quite difficult for Rooster to extend the trade. You see, he still gets the second Q rotation off, so he's fine. He's very comfortable right now because he has the refillable versus the singular health potion.
Yeah.
And he also has the Doran's ring versus Doran's helmet, so he has a lot more regen in his matchup, so he doesn't mind trading a lot. Shio here.
I'm going to take his way from top lane for a second. Volt Breaker being charged up. Busio's in the way. This is a 3 versus 2. Flash for the dredge line doesn't connect. KC has support with Yehu coming down, trying to buy time as Sheo runs away. His Volt Breaker will be off cooldown in a second. They survive. KC's bottom lane is simply a heal, where, by the way, Paddock doesn't have flash. I think he flashed for it as well. So did Stend. So that's a big commitment for Shifters to not get that much.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot used for not a lot of nutrition. I don't know.
Nutrition.
Yeah, and I definitely fear a little bit for the Shifters bot lane the moment Jack is another win to go down now. He's going to try to punish that attempt. Will not go for the Wolves, will just put on a ward, but is eyeing the Grump a little bit.
Good timing,
Rooster.
yeah. Rooster needs the back. He can't be caught window shopping. Doesn't have that much mana. Tagged out with Wind becomes lightning.
Window becomes fighting. And now it will be the push on bot side for KC. Busio might just recall here and leave Kalista by himself. No, hard push. They saw the recall. Hard push, make him lose at least 2 melees.
Is there power in the top matchup by not using stun for Jax? Like holding on to it to kind of like fake out your opponent?
I mean, if you can hold it, it's good, but it's a bit of a luxury because usually you're not going to be able to take a winning trade unless you hit the Ambessa with a stun, right?
Right.
Big thing in this matchup that like in an extended laning phase, it's very simple that its purest form is going to hold or not.
Very nice hook. Sten might have found Yahoo. He has level 6, holds on to the Petrifying Gaze, and probably helps out a lot because 6 was reached by the Cassiopeia. Nuke might have been in a bit of trouble, and Sten now gets to help Nuke push out the wave.
Yeah, he's trying to help. Busio shows up right now, puts down some, I think that is udon noodles. I can't tell. But yeah, I was just going to say, the biggest thing in this matchup is that it's a very simple core. Jax has mana and Bessa doesn't. If it's an extended laning phase, Jax will go and will have to reset eventually. And that is really where Ambessa will get her out push. As we see right now, Rooster wants to take a recall, doesn't have the TP. Gonna have to walk all the way back now. He did cancel his base.
That's the journey. A flash, Cosmic Binding. Busio goes right past Sten. The autos are coming through, but Kalist not going to get the kill. Instead of Busio to pick up first blood. Sten tries to draw in as he looks for a dredge line to bring Kalist for a 1-for-1 trade, but he won't fall. Lure to it as Kalist gets the push in the wave. Yike starts the Drake. And Busio, the playmaking part as always.
And you make your bed, you have to lie on it. He flashed for the previous play, now doesn't have the flash available, and it's such an easy play for Busio to just hit the Q flash into the trap combo. I mean, he's just walking up way too far with a flash available. Busio sees the angle, Q flashes, commits fully, doesn't get the sidestep on Paddock, and yeah, Kalist just shuts him down. Doesn't even get the trap, I think, just has the damage. No need for that. And that would be a Drake for KC. And the snowball is starting to roll down the mountain. And it's a worrying trend for Shifters. We talked about that KC need to be aggressive in the early game, and getting a 2v2 kill definitely aligns with those goals. Now, Sten, once again mid, trying to help out his mid a little bit, but Busio is just here to be a bouncer. It's like, no sir, you don't have ID, you cannot enter.
You can't come in. Bounce is annoying. Level 6 hit by Paddock. Kalist hard clearing the wave so that he can match it, but obviously Paddock better kills right here. Net's going to connect. Sten's coming down, and Paddock does not pull the trigger just yet.
Absolutely. Now Yehu has a slight lead mid. So the 10 CS goal lead, the 10 CS lead with a 400 goal lead will start adding up. Right early game from Yai has just really been clearing and securing the dragon for his team. This is how you see it's a tricky matchup to trade into for Rooster. You really need to make sure you can either extend the trade to go for multiple ult out attacks, the bonk, the third bonk. It's really does hurt a lot. And getting the stun is the first part of that.
Because if Kana goes through rotation of spells but doesn't get that auto passive down to refund the energy, I mean that's also kind of an important bit of context, right?
Yeah.
Like if the Jax can deny.
There's a small trick in this matchup where Mbessa's passive out-attack can't be cancelled, so if you out-attack right before you get stunned, they will go for the counter-strike.
Okay.
You can do the same with Rincon stun, but now it's just the grub started up from Shifters, they get one of them. I don't think we're going to see anything more here. That's your TP though.
Shifters look like they want to fight. Yeah, Show just used Bolt Breaker. TP from Yehu gets out of the grail of the stun. Sten goes in. Tailstorm is down. Show goes in, trying to pick apart the beast. Butsu might be caught out. There's the Ambessa ult as well. Kana going to bring it back. Shifters in a bit of trouble. Coming in for the steal. Has turned into a 1-for-1. Sten gets another dredge line. The field is down again from Nuke. Yehu flashes instead. The Petrifying Gaze held on to. Well, Chains of Corruption misses. The 80 carry of Shifters are here. You mentioned Paddock. He's there. Yike's going to flash away. 2 grubs for KC. Although Shifters do get a little bit in return in way of a lot of summoners.
I mean, it's a lot of summoners used from KC just to get out of that fight, but in the end what happened? Paddock TP'd it up there, so now Busio is, not Busio, Kalista is completely left alone with his bot side tower. Is able to push very freely. Busio went down, but not really what you care about if you're KC. The fact that you get a kill onto Kana is huge.
Yep. Accelerating
for the Eclipse power spike is massive. As rewatch this fight, this TP comes out from Yehu on top of 2 people, but they don't really get the gravity stun here as Sten doesn't hook him instantly. Goes for the hook now, but the Miasma really hinders Shio here. He can't really walk through the Miasma. So he turns onto Busio, sends everything onto Busio just because he feels so threatened by the Miasma that he tries to walk around it, but now you use all your CC on the Bard. The Ambessa and the Xinqiao is completely untouched in this fight. You see how tanky he is. With the Catalyst Protector, it's just so comfortable to just fight 1 versus 2. He was very much 1 versus 2 versus the Victor and Nautilus this entire fight, and he really held the line well. Flash comes out from Yike, but look at the bot side goalie now. 300 for Kalist. We'll be able to catch this wave, probably make that 400 or 500 when he gets that. So a comfortable lead is brewing for Carmine Corp as the early game so far is looking very good.
Yes, indeed. Kind of did burn Flash before as we look back towards top, but Eclipse was picked up off the back of the fight versus the very expensive Trinity Force that Rooster has to get accustomed to building.
Yeah, and this is what Bessas do. The Eclipse is such a good spike. They always go for the free boots in runes just to make sure they can rush that without caring about any other item. So you see Rooster spent 1.2k gold on this. Has a Sheen, has a Ruby Crystal, has a lot of components, but the Eclipse from the Ambessa will just be a lot more valuable. Lucio hovering around top side, Sten does the same. As this top lane matchup is really tricky in this position. It's not a fun place to be in for Rooster. It's so difficult to trade into the Eclipse of Ambessa just because the shields are recycling in and out. The CDR allows you to dash back and forward constantly.
The map is unlocked. Tempered Fate is going to get the turret, but not Rooster, so free trading galore. He flashes away, puts up the counter-strike and wants to jump in, finds Kana, but here's Yike with an instant ult. Crescent Guard follows, Kana gets the kill. Magical Journey on the way out as Depth Charge only catches Busio for another turret shot. Sten took it, by the way.
Hello?
And now there's no way out. Another free kill donated to KC. Sten, I think, was clicking on Busio for the auto attack, but he took the journey.
And it's a perfect heist. Kana, the mastermind, Yike, the enforcer, and Busio with escape card, but now Yike.
Cease and desist. Yike has no ult. He may be caught out. A greedy path from Yike. And Shifters will get one back.
Yeah, I mean, Yike too greedy. Come on, man. You know they're there. Vi has ult. He's very happy to make a counterplay now after you made your play top. You have to respect it a little bit. Kalist walking up. Eat. You from Paddock. His best friend Busio is here. Push out.
He's fine, yeah.
Sweet, they're holding hands.
Let's have a look.
So yeah. As I said, this is the Enforcer, the Mastermind, and the Escape car driver. You see already they go in. Yike just sends it on Rooster the moment the stun is down. Very easy to pick up, and with the Magical Journey already prepared, they just get out of there. And we don't need to talk about Nautilus taking this. I think that was a misclick.
It must have been.
I don't think he thought he would win this 1-3.
No, I have a feeling Sten probably regretted the day he walked through that.
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
A misclick.
It's a frustration for sure.
He can't hold it. It's misclick, yeah, for sure. So, bit of a mistake. Kana wildly ahead, though. Now, let's continue that discussion. Rooster, second component with the Phage now picked up. The Finn, I see a Phage on Kana as well. I also see a level 11 just ticking over versus half the way to 10 for Rooster. So 1.5 level experience lead.
Yeah, Rooster will catch up when he gets his top lane quest. So he's not that, it's not that dire. As
but it's still like a level or maybe just under.
Yeah, he will be circa half a level behind or
Pick
full level behind
now,
almost. Yeah,
by the way.
So he did get that. But yeah, it's gonna be the key for secondary for Kana. Just a lot of ability haste, so you can just weave in and out. And Bessa is so frustrating to play against when she gets ahead because she's so slippery. Really hard to lock down. And right now. It's been a swap going out for shifters onto top, sending the Varus top because they know they need to create numbers advantage somewhere. So just dropping away with farm, but then it's still alone.
Straight into the perfect execution. Over the wall, followed up. Yike gets an easy kill with Titanic. Yeah, who actually takes it in the end. And it's not even Herald, as Kana is going to be found out. Chain's Corruption gets flushed away from anyway, even though he already dodged it. But now Rooster's in the middle of a 1v2. The knockup perfect. Interrupts the leap strike. Rooster, when's the counter strike up and available? He needs something to get out of this. Kana looking for his rotations, and Yike burns him down for another kill. And what a punishment here from KC. It started with Sten and ends with Rooster in the end as Miasma down with the Petrifying Gaze right into the field. There's a bit of damage coming through from Nuke as well as he looks for the chase up, the follow-up, the flash is there. Noxious Blast in the way, Twin Fang flash, and the Ray is flashed away from as Nuke will not die even though he comes close.
Caitlyn is coming with an ult.
Where is
Caitlyn Bard.
Then we'll block, Tempered Fate.
Oh, the wrong order.
I think if we Tempered Fate Sten and Nuke was there, that was the order, wasn't it, Ben? Yeah, okay.
That was the play I saw, but yeah, it's a hard one to execute. They tried to go for it, but let's just rewatch this again. Sten goes way too deep by himself, gets caught out by the public execution. Miraculous that it's able to land still. Most people miss it. But Yike with a Titanic Hydra Rush instead of the Thunder Sky, which is something I like. It's just very bursty, gets triple talent strike very fast. A good flash from Kana. Makes it very easy to run down. The moment you flash that skill shot, the fight is just hard winning for KC. Rooster almost makes it out, but a Crescent Strike from Yike together with the Jungle Burn will be enough to kill him.
Only just, yeah. Rooster just got that counter strike up. It's a bit of desperation. To be fair, Nuke almost finding Yahoo. It's still showing that shifters are still managing to find somewhat of an angle, but it is 4,000 gold lead as we expected coming into today. I mean, KC, the best team in the league, like, we consistently see, funnily enough, normally Yike extend leads, but they're laners as well. Today, it is primarily the laners as Kana. 1,200 gold up, that Black Sleever coming soon, Finn.
I mean, Kana as well got a pentakill. I think last time he played Caitlyn. It's one of his comfort picks. Now with a 1.7k goal lead on the Caitlyn is very, very dangerous. And that range from Impressive Rooster.
Kana's going to get the turret in the meantime. Tempered Fate comes through mid. KC fighting on all angles under a trap paddock. Cannot move. Chains are out of range of the turret shots as Yike is diving deep. Kana ulting to get on out. Rooster might find a kill, and he will indeed. Yike almost dying. Rooster jumps in, gets two in the interim. And as he flashes out, I mean, that's a bit of gold on Rooster as KC just try to send it all.
I mean, KC make two plays at the same time. One top, one mid. The mid play, very simple, very easy. Bartled in the trap. Classic, but the 2v2 on top doesn't go their way. I think Rooster played that very mechanically well. Kind of weaves in and out and will punish, but now Yehu is looking for Nuke here.
Really fine. A Petrifying Gaze dodge away from Nuke. Fancy Feet, Noxious Blast as well. Gravity Field. And there's the ulti too. Nuke actually playing very well. Yehu has been outstepped, outmanaged, and with a Ray down, Yehu trying to kite, but he's shut down. Nuke shouts at the screen, and fair enough, he's going to die here. But that was class in a 1v1 solo kill.
And the KC comer to avenge the mid laner, but Nuke finds a really huge solo kill onto Yehu, who oversteps a little bit. Noxious Blast goes very wide in that trade. And Nuke kind of trying to be the beacon of light right now for Shifters. Keep in mind, Shifters need to win this series if they want to stay in the playoff race for themselves. Can still make it if they lose, but it will be very, very... No, they can't actually. I lied there.
Well, if they lose the series, they're done.
Yeah. So it's very important for Shifters that they win.
They have to win the series, no matter what. 2-1, 2-0, whatever.
Lucio, land the Bartle. It's just so simple on the trap. There's a reason you take Caitlyn and Bard. Long range, easy setup from no matter how far away you are. But Milan on the top side, I don't know, Kana became so low. Because we start the replay here with him already being dead.
That was the turret shot, right? Because they did fight under the turret as Kana took it down.
Yeah, touches out. Now we're gonna watch this play.
Here we go, POV.
Just look at how he dodges all the Casio Qs. Dodges the first Casio Q. He has to play this so well to win this fight. Yehu goes for this play because he's so confident in his ability to stat check this Victor. But the fact that he dodges all those Qs and then gets this laser on for the final one. Small misplay from Yehu. Just laughs it off.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Nuke, let it out, bro. It's been a tough split, and moments like that remind you like of some of the I guess the depth of skill that this team does have. That's why a lot of people are disappointed with Shifters, because you look at the players on paper and it should be a good team. Individually, they're not bad. but the sum of their parts is not greater.
Yeah, I think Badius historically on his podcast said that he thought Shifters was going to be top 4 this split.
You know, at the end of the last split, we saw them with the Roadtrip in. They were good. As KC have started this Dragon, about the Herald fight, Xiao's going to drop this to the back of the pit. Kana just jumps in. Eclipse shielding gives him a bit of leverage. As now for the knockup with the Herald. Dragon gets smited down at 3 for KC, but the engage has already started. Dredge line with the Crescent Guard, the flash in, Tempered Fate as well.
This is awkward.
Deep is Kana. He gets cleansed away, flashes out. Rooster can't find a further stun. Xiao comes in with a Vault Breaker. Finn called it awkward. I'll call it awkwarder. KC get away all alive as Shifters throw the Hail Mary.
They're happy they got away with that because that looked very sketchy. Kana kind of goes out of Busio's Tempered Fate with his own ult, making himself unstoppable, and ends up being between all the members as the only target. Did end up weaving out of that. Is very tanky for some reason. I did not think he was so tanky.
Vault Breaker, cease and desist. There it is, the flash immediate, but the whole of KC are there. Either Tilt or Xiao just thought we've got to send it. Bot turret will go down, but KC is still on the chase.
I mean, that's one of those plays where, like, if he doesn't have flash, I understand why you go for it. But when he has flash, you need to one-shot him in that initial burst of CC, or he will flash barrier out of there. So you need to be very confident when you go for a play like that all your damage dealers are in range, have their spells available. But just look, shield goes really deep. Nuke is a little bit far away. Paduk doesn't even reach this the way he goes. Doesn't even hit it with the Q from the Varus. And yeah. Your damage dealers need to be way closer if you want to go for an aggressive play like that, because when that CC, when the CC chain falls apart, he will use flash out.
Yeah. So, bit of a whoopsie from Shiftless Jungler.
Yeah. Kalist now 3.1k gold up, 3 dragons for KC, and a 5k team-wide gold lead. Looking very comfortable in this game state. You know, it's been some oopsies here and there, the 2v2 on top, the solo kill on bot. Doesn't change the fact that KC is absolutely dominating the game state right now. It's like Shifters are getting some plays back, which feels good on paper. Or feels good, but on paper, they're not very good at all. I mean, it doesn't make a big difference in the end. They need something a lot more, and especially after that mid-play where you use your Vi Flash, or didn't use Flash, but used the Vi ult. It's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be very tricky.
Kind of showing the difference between the best in the league and the worst right now. As KC take another turret. They've made mistakes this game, KC. Like, they're not infallible, Finn. But the thing is, the mistakes they've made, while some of them have been egregious, hasn't really been that important because they're always making plays on the other side of the map, or they're always balancing it out, you know?
I mean, KC's big mistakes this game has been making more than one play at a time.
Yeah,
like, they're making one play mid and one play top at the same time, so they don't have the members they need to actually make that play with a guaranteed positive ROI.
Yeah.
And yeah, just the mid play or Ye who just all-inning bot when they didn't really need to. It's just silly plays that they go for because they're overconfident. But they are overconfident for a reason. They are dominating this game. 5k gold up now. Dragon is spawning in 2 minutes. We'll see if Shifters has any plans on contesting it. I think they definitely need to chain their CC on one of the carries. Kalist Flash probably will not be up in time. So that is definitely somewhere they could look. Maybe a Vi flank with a cease and desist, or not the result comboed with the Varus ult could be possible to lock down Kalist. And if he dies,
I like it.
If he dies, let's just erase his goal lead. It doesn't look that bad for Shifters anymore.
It doesn't.
It does look quite winnable. So a lot of eyes are on Kalist. He needs to kind of be the carry for KC, which he has been so many times. But if somehow Shifters will be able to lock him down and catch him, that is a venue.
I know how, Finn. It's called mid-wave, and 80 carries on mid-wave.
They do go hand in hand, don't they?
They do. Maybe
they
that's
do
the
love each
way.
other. Like,
can Kalist give that opportunity?
Like Tira and Misu.
Yes.
Yehu
like cheese and cake.
This. Shifters are looking for something. Dragon is spawning in 113.
Victor bounty. Nice.
Herald spawn.
Red line misses. Yike willing to step up. Now, this Jax keeps getting gold in the meantime. And Bessa ult misses Sten. Good sidestep. Win for Shifters, by the way.
I mean, they did lose the mid tower. Or maybe mid tower is gone already. I'm talking out of my Aurelian soul. But yeah, Dragon is in 45 seconds. Ye will just push out bots. We're probably gonna see Kana open up topside here, and then TP to regroup here as Caitlyn will open from base and just set up her traps. And Shifters really need to break the mold right now. They need to go fast on a side lane or just hard engage on mid to really break the setup from KC. You are behind in golds, you are behind in dragons. But if you give up this 4th dragon, you will just lose the game But looks like, are they having topside right now? They are trying to do something. Congregating here on the mid wave as a 4-man.
Found out Kalist ulties. He's exposed a little bit. Nuke gets a laser down. 7 seconds. Dragon's up. The soul must be fought for. Shifters to do it 5,000 gold behind. They have a big push from Rooster on bot Finn. Teleport in the middle from Kana. Will it get punished? No, Yike is hovering around the area to threaten onto Sten. They start the fight. The knock up into the air. Chains of Corruption finds Yike and he doesn't pull the ulti out. Sten's already flashed away as now he has to find a dredge line, but without his team in vision, or rather in the area. Rooster's now found out from the flank. Kana wasn't punished there, didn't need to flash, so he has that available as he forces Rooster away.
The problem is Rooster has a nice flank, but he can't go through Kana. Kana is just way too strong and he's just marking him.
Red line flash over the wall as Hex Flash Show sends it all in, but the Zonyas from Kalist going golden. Setup is beautiful. A magical journey to get him out. He's at max range. Rooster is found out as well as Kana's ulti misses on the forefront, but he flashes in regardless. Dragon was stolen, by the way. Shifters have somehow won this fight. 2 down from KC versus 1. Nuke still alive from Kalist, getting a headshot. Shifters, hands are in the air. That was a win.
Yeah, KC is not immortal. They are not excluded from our mid lane pros. A fantastic hook from Sten. Finds Kalist without flash. Lucio does a miraculous performance here. Ults him instantly and then gives him an escape route. But now the back lane is falling apart. Yehu got way too chunked on the sider and has to back up here and recall. He's not in this fight. It's pretty much a 4v5. And Kalist didn't really outstack anyone. So Shifters find the only real avenue they could.
Okay. It's okay. I thought we were still fighting. It's my bad.
So nonchalant. Meanwhile,
it looks pretty good. Inside of you, there are 2 wolves.
Yeah, it does look pretty good though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
For Shifters now, apparently.
Contrast in jungle communication here.
Yeah. Yike was like, you know, sorry. Yeah. Having a quiet day here.
But yeah, we talked about it before the fight, right? The Kalist had no flash that fight.
Yeah.
Was the only real advantage for Shifters, and they found the only play they could to shut that down. Sten was the MVP of that team fight for me. Planning the hook on the Kalist was monumental.
True.
But you're not going to be able to get it again, because now he has flash, and Casey's goal lead has shrunk from 5k to 2.7. Still, have to be respected. I think Yehu has been quiet this game on the Casio, just had the early game push, but it will be tough to dive through. Nuke is the main carry of Shifters right now, and probably the man that's going to have to carry if Shifters are to make a comeback this game.
They're going to group mid. Sten again sets it up. Mid turret's going to fall down. Sten went a little bit early, so that's an Ambassador ult in execution. Sten now dead. Shea win on top of Kana, who went deep. Rooster comes in. That petrifying gauge. You said he was quiet. He gets a good one, but now in front of the Arcane Storm, Yehu is exposed. It's going to get another reset. Yike is dead as well. Finn, even KC are fallible, and Shifters now look at Baron.
And KC, they do it again. I mean,
okay. Just say it.
In Europe,
our region,
we might not have baseball as a national sport, but we are damn good at throwing.
Yeah, we are.
And KC are not excluded from this conversation. 5k gold up, 3 dragons to null, and we are now standing 5 minutes later in a game that is very winnable for Shifters. Hook goes out, and he's just one-shot. Sten is just one-shot here. You can just disengage the fight now. You can just run away. The Tempered Fate wasn't available to peel Kana, but if I did Yehu flash ults forward into 4 people while Kalist cannot out-attack, it's just a massive mistake. Rooster extends the fight flash, yeah, he flashes forward for some godforsaken reason, and it's just...
Oh my god, they're both doing it.
Well, in terms of decibel, I think Shifters are winning right now in the arena.
They are. Finn, KC have dropped 1 game this split. 1 individual game. You know who that was against?
G2.
That was against G2, the mighty G2. No one else has taken them to a game 3 at the very least.
I came into this game and I said, I want Casey to be Gandalf. I want them to save us. I want them to come in here and show me the light that we can still play consistent League of Legends in Europe. But they have just proven me wrong. They're the exact same thing as every other team in our region, and they can't stop themselves from throwing.
They're the Urukai. They're inting, bro.
What's happening?
They took too long. They took too long in this game. And then it's 4th light of the 5th day or whatever it is. And
Do we just enter mid-game and just flip a coin on whoever wins every single team fight? We do not care about setups. We do not play...
I think it's Dawn, Finn. I'm looking to the east.
I'm losing my mind.
I'm looking to the east, Finn.
Losing my mind. Hysterics.
I lost it last game, last series. This is your turn.
Casey, game is now completely even. 300 goal lead, 400 goal lead for Shifters. You still are a good team, but you're gonna have to work twice as hard to win this game right now. Nuke is 2k gold up, and this Victor will get these Chaos Storm resets in team fights. If you go deep and you don't kill the Nuke, he will 1v9 the fight.
And he has no Seekers.
He has no Seekers, has Flash.
Yes.
But the thing is, Casey is not a dive comp. They're playing for the Caitlyn. Catalyst has been the carry this entire game, but every single team fight, it's the top lane squadron of Casey that just goes in super deep while Catalyst is standing there. Please, guys, can we just peel back and let me out-attack? But no, Kana, Yike, and Yeo have just been sending it for these last fights, and I think they really need to play more around Catalyst.
You know the Urukai that has the torch that's just like running in under the bridge? You know, he's trying to blow up the bridge. It's like as if, you know, Legolas, shoot him down. And they actually shoot him down. I mean, that's KC. They're just trying to send it. Now,
so Kalist is Legolas.
Kalist is Legolas.
No, second dragon picked up from Shifters, and
Legolas.
If you're just tuning in and you're wondering why Shifters is doing so good, this game did not always look like this. KC had a fantastic early game. 5k goal lead, 3 dragons stacked, and after some very questionable team fights are now finding themselves in a very even position. And their only main carry right now is Kalist.
There it is again, Finn. There it is again. The famous gold grab. Oh, it's the Catalina wine mixer. There it is. Now, you said work twice as hard. Nothing's up for a while. Kalist does good damage, 4 items.
Kalist is very fed.
But
he is also a champion that requires to right-click the enemy champions to do damage.
Yes.
If Kalist cannot right-click because he's getting went on, or because his teammates are going way too deep or he's not in range.
I'm pointing at Zhonya's while you're saying that.
Yeah.
The ability to dive and follow up with a Vi. Rooster has that. Rooster's actually quite strong.
I will
as
say
well.
buying Sonya's against Caitlyn never feels good because you're just getting trapped.
You're trapped. I mean, that's also true, right?
Yeah.
But I guess it depends on the context.
If you can stall out, so you have your Counter-Strike available directly when you come out of Sonya's, sure, if you time that well. But yeah, it's a good buy from Rooster. I think you have to buy Sonya's, but you have to be very careful about how you use it against the Caitlyn, just because.
Good point. Tempered Fate. Paddock, good sidestep, was it? He gets shot by Kalist. And in fact, now that Booster's got that down as we look towards top lane, Rooster in a 1v1 that becomes a 1v2. Here's Yahoo. He went pretty deep on this. The rest of the Shifters weren't nearby. A flash away from the Jax as Kana now looks for the ulti. Nuke also flashes away. Remember, he's got nothing to get on out of this, so he's flashing that down. Petrifying Gaze. Yahoo goes deep. He dies immediately. A reset on the Storm. Kana's left out to the wind as well. Kalist steps on up. The Storm burns down Kana. Going golden, as you said. Rooster goes Zhonya's to go golden for Kalist to kill him. Shifters are failing, falling, and over the wall, the flash there. It's Paddock who escapes, burning that summoner. Stan might have to do the same. His flash down as well. It looked good for Shifters again, but Kalist came in and said, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, Kalist decides playtime is over. He wants to kill the enemy Nexus. He wants to end this game fast so he can get a quick 2-0 on the day. Is the man to step up. I think he hit more out-attacks in that team fight than he hit all the other team fights combined.
Yeah.
He was actually able to out-attack. Shio went quite deep into Kana, but the fact that they send it so hard on Kana as we watch the pro view of Kalist here.
1, 2.
Okay, you can count out all out-attacks what I used to commentate. Yeah, so the IQ's out, but here he's just completely untouched. He just walks through the Chaos Storm, traps down onto the Zhonya, super easy. And it's not just him, Yike is here as well with him. And this is how it looks when the front line of KC plays for Caitlyn to be able to out-attack. Every single teamfight that KC has lost, it's because someone goes way too deep, and Caitlyn can't follow either because they're out of range, or because there's a Nautilus Vi on her, or because there's a Jax from the flank angle. You need to look at where your AD carry is. If you're if you're playing tanks, you're playing melee champions, you need to look where your carries are. Because if you're just going in, eating damage for free, you are not actually making good plays usually.
These are words to live by. Everyone listening right now should absorb that. As Kalist got the uptime, game could be won. Now, gold, 1,000 to KC again. But we know that this game is a step away from being done in either direction. Baron is up. Soul for KC still there in a minute 30. Soul point for Shifters. is where we translate after that. Nuke does not have anything like a Zhonya's or anything that can stagnate the game for him. He's got needlessly large.
I don't think he can afford it.
You think he has to go damage?
I think he is the guy right now that needs to go full damage. If Nuke starts buying Zhonya's, I think Shifters loses the ring condition. He needs to just go full damage and try to 1v9 a team fight. Doesn't have flash right now, so that is the big danger for him. He used it last fight to just try to commit, but or no, actually to get out. But the fact that he has gone full damage, I think, is the absolutely correct call. Because those Chaos Storms, if he gets 1, 2, 3 resets, it becomes impossible for Casey to run through them.
BT picked up by Kalist on that last base, 4.6k the lead. Had a whole segment about Yikes individual gold leads, but today it is Kalist. I feel like the split has definitely been Kalist, but obviously Yikes a bigger news story.
Kalist right now trying to ascend to become John LEC and take this game into his hands. Baron spawned. Dragon is up in 25 minutes. I don't think Case is going to look towards the Baron. I think they're just hovering slightly so they can then move into the Soul. Can also give this Dragon and just rush Baron, because they like Shifters won't get sold if they get this Dragon, right? But they have to kind of deny them the Soul, so they're just congregating in the top side. Started Baron 2-man with Kalist and Yike.
Stepping up aggressively, Finn Busio has that ulti, and there are no summoners available here outside of Sheo. Yehu's going to face check. Rooster's there. That's an easy stun. Tempered Fate a little bit too late. Yehu's down 5 versus 4. Kana jumps in, but under a trap. The beauty of the Bard. Kalist gets the free hit, and look, he just steps back. Rooster jumps in, and look at Kalist. Auto attack. Finally found out by Nuke. Kalist on top of his head. Rooster jumps in. The counter strike, saving the fight. Maybe Rooster finally kills the 80 carry to give his first death. It's a 3 for 3. Rooster running for his life. A magical journey coming up. Kana trying to get within range. His ulti's not up and available, nor is the flash, so Rooster will get out. Both top laners live, but they finally got Kalist.
But the Varus is going towards the Dragon. Okay, we're not going to see it. Yehu just walks up and getting one shot here. I'm not sure what he's doing. That's not the place you want to be. This fight is a 4v5 for KC, and somehow they bring it back. A great 2-man stun by Busio sets up the play for Mac and Kalist. But Rooster and Nuke, the solo laners of Shifters that we are praising frequently, step up this fight. Look at Nuke's damage. And now Rooster, with a perfect counter-strike that comes off cooldown, is able to pick up Kalist and get a big gold influx.
I feel like
it's so hard for me, man.
It's so hard, but he's playing them so well. Him and Busio are like the parents, and the rest of KC are like the 3 little kids running around, the Rugrats.
I mean, Yehu is just looking to do too much right now, I think. I think Yehu needs to take a deep breath, take a step back. He doesn't need to be the carry in this game. Look at him! Carry
damage,
is
by the way.
Kalist, but look at Nuke. 42k damage this game. It's absolutely monumental, his performance now. Against KC, the best team in our league, he is the man that's stepping up to try to keep Shifters in the playoffs race.
Rabadon's, you said, he's going the path that Finn suggested. No Zhonya's, he needs to be the damage threat. And Rabadon,
go again!
Not going to be picked up, he does have TP, but I mean, Shifters need to get nearby Finn. They're going to spot this out. Baron contest begins.
Yeah, look at the flashes. All flashes are up and available except for Busio. It's going to be a very volatile fight.
Yeah, who's spotted? Grounded on the Jax is good. Busio going to be engaged upon death charge on him. Sheo goes in. What the hell? Sten stole it. Finn! KC lost the Baron. The Chaos Storm is in the middle. Busio's getting chunked down. He's going to get a reset. Rooster goes in for the stun. Yike is dead. The Storm on Kalist's head. Shifters are going to win the game. How the freaking hell did Sten steal the Baron?
I do not believe what I'm saying right now, Hysterics. How does KC lose his Baron to an Nautilus ult? You had this game in your hands. I know you're European, but you don't need to throw every single game that you play.
He just killed Kana. They got 4 up. They got the Baron. KC are going to lose their 2nd ever game of the split, Finn.
They're going to take the Nexus. They're going to go for Nexus. They're going to... Shifters, the undefeated... No, Shifters the defeated has defeated the undefeated KC. And are marching on the Nexus. Yehu can only stand there and watch 1 versus 4. Can he do it? No.
He's dead. Shifters are going to beat KC in game 1. I want to sing Euphoria right now. I just want everyone to understand that our region right now is a confusing mess.
We are witnessing history right now. KC ends up losing the game. And, you know, KC, MCOY, they have a lot in common. But we're going to send it to Silent with Nuke and Drakus.
Shut up, Vin. You guys talking about Nuke, your support? stole Baron, you solo kill left and right, you beat KC, the only other team that has done it this entire season is G2. How are you feeling in this moment? This is crazy.
I mean, there was one team we had to beat, right? Being 0-6, it was KC, obviously. Yeah, I mean, happy with the first game. I hope we can take the full BO. Would be really great. Yeah.
If you get the full BO, will I get to see the same energy in an interview that I got on stage? Because you guys were losing your minds. I didn't expect you to be right back to PR mode the second I brought you up here.
No, yeah, we'll keep the same, and we will do some crazy stuff, but only if we win.
All right. Fair enough. Not counting anything. No chickens before they hatch. Fair enough. You can head back to your team, man. Thank you so much for taking the time. Look, it was a crazy game. I'm stunned. Even if he is not stunned, boys, I am completely stunned.
I'm just gonna repeat what they were all saying. They're like, ah! What the hell just happened? It was insane.
How is that man so calm? Like, that was the most insane ending to a game. Nautilus steals a Baron. KC have to keep fighting. Look at these reactions. Like, they were so invested in it. And well deserved. Like, holy crap, shifters. That was great.
Listen. When you're 0-6, the easiest thing to do is not to win, but to win against the rank 1 team in the league, because no one expects you to, and there's no pressure on yourself, and usually the teams will, the best teams will always, oh my god, the best teams will always choke against the worst, you know, statistically placed team in the league.
Love that, everything that you said.
Thank you.
Some of those words are hard, but
yeah,
sometimes
English is hard, guys.
It's true, and sometimes a picture is worth more than words, or in this case, a replay. Let's take a look at that Baron one more time, because
God,
everything that we could have possibly wanted to talk about
there?
has gone out the window, and we see moments like this.
So he misses the hook, and then all of a sudden he just waddles and E flashes. Wait. How?
Is it the...
Is it an Nautilus ult?
I think it's an Nautilus ult.
It's a Nautilus ult. It's because
charge.
Casey walked the ulti back into Baron.
Can we just roll it again? Please roll it again. I want to see. I want to see who takes the Nautilus ult.
I think it's Yike.
Back in, because
I'm sorry to our replay operator, but we need to roll it back.
Follow the Nautilus ult. There it goes.
It's Kana. It's Kana.
Oh my god. Kana, you solo lost the game. You griefer. Oh my god.
We were looking for our scapegoat, and I think we found
it's that
him.
guy. It's that guy.
It was that guy. Look.
Insane.
I can't believe it.
I'm shook, but there was technically a path to winning this game that is more complicated than just and a lot of
I think that was pretty much the path.
It is pretty much. Nuke deserves so much credit.
Yes.
But before we talk about him, let's take a look at the Dragon fight, because this really was the moment where it felt like this game is turning. Finally, Shifters have turned the tide, because at the start of this game, it looked doomed. They looked out. Kalist had a 4,000 gold lead. It feels like almost the entirety of this game, but they still managed to make this fight work.
Well, Yike said it himself. I think it was there when the voice com says, we're like, oh, I thought we can keep on fighting. The Bard ult was great to separate. I thought that once the Cosmic, whatever the portal name is, it goes through, it feels like it's, once the engage fails on the side, against KC, they're fine, but it just felt like this story, or like all of these fights for KC were, oh, I thought we could win. Oh, I thought we could do this. And it just felt like, oh, all of a sudden they're getting caught off guard. Shifters is outscaling them, and Nuke is a complete demon.
And I think it was Nuke outplaying Yahoo pretty consistently, which was the main factor.
Yeah.
Like, even in that fight that we saw, it was, I focused on Kalist, but it's Nuke just rinsing through Yahoo's health bar on the top side, right? And then makes it impossible. And then here in the side lane, he's dancing on him right now.
Pure cokiness.
Like, completely sidestepping everything, knows exactly what he's capable of. And this is a Nuke that is so fun to see. Like, a Nuke has a demon in him, and when he lets it loose on the Rift, he's such a joy to watch.
Obnoxious request. Production, we need to see it one more time, because one of those noxious blasts in Narnia, bro. I don't know what Yahoo was thinking. This man is shook. This man is dizzy. He is throwing poison where no one has ever stood in their entire life.
You see it exactly the moment he realizes, oh.
Boom.
Well, and that's the first one. Okay, this one is a bit close, but the next one is like, oh.
This one's good. So we're fine, right? You know, Nuke absolutely styling. Wait for this next one. Wait for this next one. This is the icing on the pan. Let's go. Man at that point is like the only
I'm stressing.
way.
If I was there, I'm sweating. The Victor is he's completely zooming around me, running circles, and I'm like, oh, well, now I just came into this play with so much cockiness, so much ego. Now I'm about to get outplayed.
I want to be clear. I'm like a 50 APM gamer at best. Okay. I'm not trying to throw too much shade on Yahoo. It's a crazy moment. Nuke deserves a lot of praise. I am not out here trying to tell anyone that I would do better either, Odo. That is a tough moment. And credit
It's
to
hard.
Nuke
It's
for
hard.
dodging
But also
everything.
for Nuke as well, because so much of the conversation this year, this split has been Yahoo entering into competing for those top 2 spots in the best mid laner in the league. Nuke just styled on them. And I think this sets up incredibly well for the next couple of games, because already we were looking at like this solo lane in the mid lane going well for them. I also think Rooster had a fantastic time in the top lane as well in the other solo lane. And suddenly what has been like a core win condition for KC in those solo lanes isn't working anymore.
But exactly, but on the side of Nuke, this has been prime Nuke. This has always been the story of him, where at the times where he's the best, or in his best form, he's contending for those top spots, but we don't see that too often of him. But I really want him to just show me one more of this game. Just one more of this game. Take down KC, just sing the Cinderella story to have shifters take them down, and it will be absolute peak redemption.
And I will say that this is one of the tragic things about League of Legends and esports and kind of the fandoms that we've cultivated is people have such short-term memory.
Yeah.
If someone has been performing bad, it's like they've always been bad. But Nuke has, at multiple points in his career, been a top 3 mid laner in this league against very, very good competition. And so seeing him deliver on that form, and if you're skeptical, I get it, because we've seen the rest of the split for shifters. It's fair to doubt, but to see it again, to see that return to form, honestly, it's so nice, because this is a guy who's been grinding, and that 0-6 scoreline is going to haunt him, but this is the kind of performance you can really hang your hat on.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like, I've always had a fondness for Nuke back when he was on BDS, because you'd have these insane performances, like the Tristana that would pop off multiple times where he was soloing killing caps on that pick, the Victor, games on the Azir, like, he has a plethora of champions that he's able to bring out where you can just absolutely take over in a game. And for a man who used to be considered like a 2 to 3 trick player, it is incredible to see the growth from him.
Okay, final question. This is a tough one.
Okay.
We're already getting side selections, but I'm going to be honest, I don't know how important that is for the game upcoming. Is this a success shifters can replicate?
Well, it's weird because the answer is yes and no, because you see this very often from shifters where they walk into mid-game with people having good individual leads and they can, clutch out the game. But more often than not, we see them break their faces and not do it. So the fact that they do it against KC makes me say yes, but I've seen enough of them in the past to say no.
I personally think that the solo lanes are being matched. I think Rooster did a great job against Kana. I think we've already got Nuke, who's beaten out in Yahoo in the mid lane. If that continues to work, that's 2 of the big factors for KC. This could very easily be shifters finding their way to get a win over KC.
This is crazy. KC, as of yet, undefeated in series. Shifters yet to win a series, and Shifters could be the first team to hand KC a loss this season. We'll find out if they can do it after the break.
I feel like this room is kind of cute.
I feel like you're kind of cute, Jake.
Me? Thank you.
Play mid. Find a flash. Low flash. What?
He did a thing.
Yeah, looking good, looking good. Can be good, can be good. I'm with. Give me a sec. Look at
Kate is far, care.
We need help, maybe. No flash, no flash, kid. No flash. Okay, nice.
Ben! KC lost the Baron! The Chaos Storm is in the middle. Booster's getting chunked down. He's going to get a reset. Rooster goes in for the stun. Yike is dead. The Storm are going to believe it. Chickens are going to win the game. How the freaking hell did Stan steal the
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
The whole room was howling.
Howling? Oh. That's not howling that he does.
Did you steal the LEC trophy? Okay, you can close it.
We're back after Shifters 1 game 1. A Nautilus ult, as Finn said on the cast, who's joining me here, is what stole Baron. I think the analyst has also said kind of sold out the play, but you know what? KC were a little bit dizzy. That top side of the map was barbaric with some of the plays. And today has just been a roller coaster of emotions. If you're a fan of the LEC and this region, you don't know who's going to win. Admit it. You have no clue. Look, even... Bro, we get smiled at by Shay. He knows it's a barbaric day for League of Legends as we get into Game 2 draft.
I mean, if you know who's going to win the game of League of Legends in our region, you're a better analyst than me, because I have no idea what's happening right now. KC in that game definitely, I think, flew a little bit too close to the sun. Their wax wings fell off, and...
The Icarus, are they?
Yeah, they're Icarus. They're just making silly plays. I don't know what to say. They're constantly making two plays at the same time, and I think they will now re-enter now with this game 2 with a new mindset, hopefully. Just a little bit more discipline in KC is what I would like to see.
Yep.
And just know that no enemy is defeated before the game is played.
Wise words never been spoken. Finn, Jarvan's gone, Oriana's gone. It does feel like still we could have a Rumble opener here. Jace is also taken off the board, which maybe is better for today that Rooster doesn't get that considering the chases we've seen so far.
Yeah, I mean there's Rumble, there's Lucian and Milio.
Yep.
There is still Syndra.
Jin, Ezreal, by the way, on bot, I think also take contest. You mentioned Syndra. Oriana is banned, but Syndra into a lot of our mid-lane mages still exists. The Anivia Rise matchup, Finn, is also there. The Shifters thinking what playmaking they can pull out first. That's a Lee Sin block.
A Lee Sin first pick is fundamentally, I think, not a good pick, but it is a sign of a strong confidence. Shio is saying, pick me Lee Sin, I'm gonna make some magic. I will be your little wizard this game, and I will take you for a ride. Now, I do think that there are a lot of good jungle matchups into Lee Sin. Lee Sin is very strong as an early game skirmisher, but as the game passes on, the amount of execution you need to make yourself useful is very high.
Right.
You need to get like some really good flanks, need to find some miracle kicks, because your base kit just isn't that useful compared to something like a Xin Zhao, Jarvan, Vi, Pantheon. Anything that can just click on enemy champions and CC them easily. So it will be the Ezreal response from KC. You could pair that with a Karma later on free, or just drop support, because there are many supports you can do with Ezreal. I think then Nivea.
Like you pointed about supports with Ezreal, I mean, we could get engaged. We've seen things like Nautilus, obviously that's taken off the board, but like Leona, Rel also exists. This is a quick change. There's that Neferi, which this split, Yike hasn't played, but again, we've seen enough Kiana from him that like the dynamic is, let's snowball Yike, let's take over the game. Lee Sin versus Neferi is a game 2 where we're sitting.
Yeah, I mean, it's a high-tempo jungle matchup, and as Neferi, you have incredibly fast farm. You clear your jungle camps very fast, and you have a lot of options. What you don't have is CC. So when you play Neferi and already with Ezreal, what I'm seeing from KC is they have a lot of playmaking, or a lot of damage, but not a lot of CC, so I would like them to pair this Neferi up with some supportive solo laners or a hard engage support. As that's exactly what Shifters has done. They picked the Rel to support the Lee Sin to make sure that, sure, we won't have a hard engage from our jungler, but we're gonna get it from somewhere else. So securing that from the bot lane. Holding my breath right now because it's not gonna be it. It's gonna be like a cork or something.
Yeah, we'll get, or an AD carry.
Or an MF, maybe? It's gonna be an MF, yeah.
Okay.
Locked in by Shifters, and it's a... MF is a strong laner. She's one of those AD carries that can contest Ezreal in lane. She can contest the push, has high base damage. She has everything an AD carry wants, except for one crucial tiny little detail. She has no escape. She is very static. She cannot move. She cannot get away if there's an Neferi diving her. So she needs either to be a fantastic positionally aware AD carry, or you need a really good team to peel you from the enemy carries.
Well, you'd hope there's no dive,
divers.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's another thing as well, with no mobility. Well, if there's mobility on the other team, that always becomes an issue. As Rise does get the 3rd pick here for KC, they're going to get rid of the Anivia counter matchup. Finn, is it worth banning things like the Alistar into the Rel, or like anything else that can kind of disengage or do a better job than the Rel here? Lucia's played a lot.
I would rather Shifters try to set up Rooster's blind pick than take away support from Lucia right now. I don't think Ezreal really cares whose support he has. There's like a million different supports that work well with Ezreal. You can go in any direction you want to. Don't want to see a Karma and Neferi again. I've seen that before in LEC. I don't like the combination of a Karma support with Ezreal and Neferi, because I just feel like Karma and Neferi is like anti-synergy. I really want some kind of hard engage from Lucio this game. But still, it's gonna be the Olaf ban, once again trying to set up. When you have mobile carries, you have the MF. If there's an Olaf diving you, it's a no bueno. It's not fun at all to play. Meanwhile, KC just taking away these really or these mages with a lot of CC that Nivea, the Syndra, is really good at keeping Rise out of the laning phase and making it hard for him to impact the fights. So I imagine we're gonna see a support pick here by Boosie on 4. Alistar is an option. It's a good option. Leona.
That or I was going to say Leona versus MF always felt like historically it did well,
Yeah.
considering long range engage to stop
Leona looks fantastic here for KC, honestly. It gives them everything they want. Good laning phase, good follow-up, good skirmishing.
Fantastic Leona.
Alistar is also fine. It's a little bit more... It's a little bit better individual matchup against Rel, I think, but it's a little bit harder to impact the team fights in the same easy manner. Like MF's ulting, use Leona ulter, Alistar needs to commit a lot deeper. Then Leona, she's like the only, together with Nautilus, which is why they've been meta for so long, they're like the engage support with non-committal engage, which is very, very relevant in competitive play, because you don't always want to throw your body in there. Sometimes you just want to throw your little ultimate button, your little CC button, and just stand and watch.
Yeah. What a luxury. Okay, cards on the table, Shifters. What is it going to be? Up against this Ryze, we need a matchup. You said setting up blind pick top. Well, they did do that with the Vayne and the Olaf ban, and that's going to open up for a Gnar here.
See where Nuke goes into Ryze. I'm thinking he does like the Talia. It's one of his better champions. He also goes something like an Ahri if you want to go very, very crazy and just skirmish heavy, but it's going to be the Talia, okay. It's kind of what you got for me. What you have for me. Counters into Gnar. Let me just start rambling.
Please.
Akali, Irelia are very volatile. TF is something he has played. It's pretty difficult, I think, to play TF against Talia, just because you can't really play side as easily. Like Talia is one of the best mid laners, hovering Gnar behind the side lane and just ulting in whenever TF steps up. And I'm not sure if what volatility is what you want right now for KC after that game 1, but it will be the TF. It's a confidence lock-in. It's a good matchup for TF in lane. Outranges Gnar early game, has that gold card, just lock him down, out-stack reset, just stack that E passive and just go for short bursty trades. And obviously the Destiny Gate, just so useful. TF, Ryze, it's a textbook 1-3-1 comp for KC. They want to play 1-3-1, leave Ezreal on mid. Maybe you can play 3-1-1 where like Nafiri and Leona is hovering a side lane. Meanwhile, the other guys is playing by himself. But in general, they're gonna be focusing on the side waves a lot. Over to Shifters, team fight. You have Wombo combo, you have Bronzodia, MF Rel. You want the enemies to be on the same space, and then you want to press your R buttons, and then you want to kill them. With Mega Gnar, Rel ult, MF ult, and you have the Talia to kind of block the 1-3-1. Talia is losing side lane, but she can hover the Gnar to kind of empower him.
That sounds simpler, right? Like you can have more tools, plus when you get the setup of 5v5, it is just easy to press buttons and go.
Yes, but we haven't gotten to the jungle yet. They have Lee Sin, so they have two sources of real playmaking. It's the Rel, which is easy playmaking. You press your ultimate button, you have hard engage. You have Lee Sin, who can either be very useful or very useless. We saw a Lee Sin game today from Kanavi over in the LCK, HLE versus T1, where he just completely popped off on this champion. And I think a lot of LEC players probably watch those games like that. I can do that.
Yeah.
I'm like Kanavi. So Shio wants to see if he can have the same impact. And definitely for me the player to watch, because he has the most volatile game states out of anyone on this game.
He was volatile in the Vi game 1. So as Finn, I mean, it's been a long day, sir. You almost collapsed over with your headset. That's okay. It has been a volatile game. A volatile day. Volatile game 1 was my meaning. Game 2, it seems like Shifters have made an easier composition. But KC are first for a reason. Am I going to give them benefit of the doubt after game 1? Absolutely, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, Kana on something that can pull out the lane, Busio on something that can play make. I see a recipe for success. I see Yike snowballing another lethality jungler. That's what matters.
I mean, what I will say is that Ryze will be pushing in mid. That's 1.
Right.
The TF will be pushing in top. That's 2.
Okay.
Ezreal Leona could very possibly be pushing in bot lane. That's 3. That's 3 pushing lanes.
3.
And if there's any jungler, I think this plays well. Oh, hello.
Last Shield of Daybreak gets to cleanse out, but Busio now doesn't have flash. It won't matter because he will have Zenith played up as level 2 crests over, or at least level 3 at the very least. Nuke just stands his ground, so Yehu doesn't get that overload damage. While we look at mid. Threaded volley. Going to be ranged out by Yehu as...
The bot lane push still very contested. Might
hello.
End up going over.
Yeah. Good damage down. Crash down away. Aftershock just adds extra layers of damage and makes you kind of invulnerable, especially as a Leona who, once you get 3 with that Golden Eclipse, will add so much resistance.
Yeah, so both junglers are spotted. A lot of pings going out here onto Yike, and Yak just pinged out enemy topside jungle. Didn't really expect Lee Sin to go for base, but yeah, they know about they know where the enemy junglers are, or they know where they are on the map. As the lanes keep pushing, Yeo takes some really good trades onto the tally of Nuke. It's a tough matchup early. Has some serious lead though, so not going too bad for him as he'll tip it back. As Kana already 300 gold up, is probably stacking away. Which will be able to catch that. And also gold leads when you play TF. Pretty fake.
Yeah.
Pretty fake.
Constantly walking out of lane with like a 1k gold lead. It's nice having a passive that gives you +6, or you roll a die.
Yeah, you roll a die every last hit.
+3. That's 10 gold extra, Finn.
Yeah, he's making shmoola in the top lane.
Lethal tempo here. Obviously, Twisted Fate is AD in top. Like, the on-hit is important with lethal tempo. Is there ever any case where you pick up the cash grab rune? As Boosie's just seeing Sten for now.
Cashback is kind of a luxury.
Not cashback, sorry. You know what I'm trying to talk about. I'm forgetting the name.
First strike?
Yeah, first strike because my brain is cooked.
You can go first strike, but the thing, lethal tempo is so good on TF as a damage rune. I think you're losing out a lot of damage when we're fighting.
Flash down, flash. Sten regrets that. He sees an Ezreal in the highlight reel, and there you go. First blood for KC. They get numbers on Sten, and the rest of shifters can't commit.
Yeah, Shio gets the top crab and wants to contest the bot crab as well, but it's a little bit greedy. Tells Sten to come and show up, but now Yike will be the one looking at his Raptors. Smites are available.
This is a Leona, remember. The dueling power already from the support, great. The CC chain even better. Safeguard away, flick back is nice. He's got some resistances though. You've just flicked him back into Shao, who has to flash away. Now Nuke's in trouble. Sonic Wave taken. Shao's trying to be fancy with it. But numbers advantage here for KC as Yike get the dogs down. The roam moves in from Paddock, who's getting some damage of his own, makes it rain. And you're right, dead is Yahoo. Shifters commit, stick around for a little bit longer. Now the scuttle will go to Shao.
It was a long extended bait from Shio. Now he gets the crab. The real objective. Yeo ends up going down.
Big.
No summoners. And yeah, it's a little bit greedy. I think they stay around for a little bit too long. I think the moment they flash out there from Shio comes out, I think you need to just leave as KC. Paddock has that extra movement speed on the MF passive, so he's able to rotate very fast to that fight and ends up being the difference maker. Setting up the shove from Nuke with his own make it rain slow.
The only problem is, Finn, teams that have looked good early game today haven't been able to see it all the way through.
Yeah, I'm not sold anyway.
Early game's baked today. You don't want to win early game.
Early game is cosmetic.
Shifters need to tone it down a bit, okay? Lose a little bit more gold. Obviously, the gold lead is KC's because of top lane, but Sherrick can't get too far ahead, otherwise they will lose this game.
That's the problem with TF, right? Because you're always going to get ahead in gold.
So KC, you know, like they can't help losing the game because TF's going to have a gold lead.
Yeah, it's tricky. Already has deep hit. Still gets pick up. I think is really good. Makes it really hard for Gnar to find any sort of extended all-in with multiple hyper procs. Just will go in for the short trades. That's really what TF wants. And the only real thing you need to pay attention to as TF versus Gnar is just dodge the boomerang. If you dodge the boomerang, you're good. If you get hit by it, hurts a little bit.
Okay.
So rushing the boot is definitely aligning with that goal. Busio has Hex Flash.
Look at the wave, Finn.
I'm looking.
It's a bit of a treat here for KC right now, isn't it? Paddock has to step up. Busio's going to Hex Flash away. The help of Stend is that he can face check the brush and make it safer so that Paddock should try and get this push out.
Yeah, Lee Sin is going to show now. If they knew where Lee Sin was before that, I think they could have looked for an all-in. But look at the river right now for shifters. It's bright as a morning sunrise. And they see everything what's happening there. And KC, for them, it's very dark. So they don't really want to find an all-in unless they know where Shio is. Because if he's there, it's going to be a free kill for Lee Sin.
Yeah.
So now Yike has decided to rotate down towards the bot side.
Nice Sentence Blade. There is a cleanse here from Paddock. They're not able to get it out on the KC 2v2. Just simply a bit of damage. Busio continues making these trades. Kalista up 500 gold. The lethal tempo Ezreal is once again in a good spot. I mean, Kalista has been playing well this split. I think Kalista overall...
Ooh, this is not a dragon start, Yike. You have to really get out of there. Your bottom wants to recall. You can't start this dragon just yet. He has a tier.
As well as Kalista's been, you're right. It's that tier damage that's going to come back and bite them a little bit. Sten moved up. Shao at level 6. Now there is Yike. Needs to get blue to get that same level up advantage. And Pickaxe also here on the jungler from KC. Looking for mid.
-1.
Nuke is okay. And yeah, missing. Well, we've watched a lot of cannons being missed so far, Finn.
Yeah.
It's sad, isn't it?
Shio will be the one starting up this dragon now, sneaking it a little bit, knowing that there's a vision gap for KC. The little, what is it called? The little lights that just gives way too much vision for no reason.
The lights.
Big bad boys.
The Fey lights.
Fey lights, yeah.
The little lights. Sonic Wave has been hit. Here comes Realm Warp. Yehu. No, it's only bringing Busio in. The all-in is Bullet Time making it rain. It's from Paddock onto a support. Bullet Time's now down. Sonic Wave connects again. Busio gets the stun down. Here comes the Yike ulti as well, but the kick immediately disengages. Looks messy as Sten misses the Shattering Strike, but Busio, Zenith Blade in again. He's deep. Has to flash away. Sheo jumps in. What is this psychotic 4v4 as Kalist gets out with one more auto, though he's ticking down. Nuke matches the flash. Seismic shove onto Yehu, onto the Unraveled Earth, making another couple of rocks. Hit his Nuke with a double. Shifters are like, what the hell? Let's fight as Paddock dies at the back end of the fight. 7 in the hole in this 8-minute game, and the bot lane is where we make blood.
And Nuke, look at the repeat his fantastic performance from game 1 on his Talia right now. 2-0-2, being the difference maker in that fight. Rotates down before, or not before, but together with Ye, who ends up finding the kill onto Estral as we rewatch this fight. Here, we're going to look from his POV. It looks a little bit sketchy now. The Leona goes in, and Shio sees the opportunity to go super deep. Just maybe thinking he's going to get the Triumph proc to kind of live that. But here, the commit is super simple from Nuke. And now there's just a Rise here with no HP. It's just super easy for him. And extending his own goal lead is going to be monumental, because when you have a Talia, never mind.
Kana might be dead here. A rock with a minion in the way. The only reason for Sonic Wave, it's traveled. Kana flashed as well. Safeguard out. Yike cannot call his pursuit in to follow that up. Finn, Shifters are kind of owning KC.
And you see how much confidence they're playing with. Nuke is always hovering every single play. They know that if KC wants to fight back, the Talia will be there and ready to respond. Yehu is now pushing in mid, trying to get some kind of a lead back. But with only Swiftness boots, he doesn't have a lot of combat stance to contest with the Mercs and Lost Chapter of Nuke. And this is the player to watch as Destiny Gates goes out, but it's just towards just to go back to his own lane and get some minions, not the ult you want to use.
Yeah. I think a sigh of relief when Shifters see that ulti's used a lane. Look at the wards, Finn. They're like, let's kill top again. Kana.
Lit.
Oh dear. See Rooster, Meganar coming, gold card, but Sheo is here as well. Dead. In melee range, just as easy. Rooster will survive and Sheo will take the kill. 4-1 on his Lee Sin. We said it was risky, Finn. Sheo took that challenge.
It was so risky, but Sheo right now 4-1-1. 500 gold up onto the Neferi of Yike. With the Thunder Sky now completed from base. He's in a fantastic spot. The mid jungle of Shifters, Nuke and Sheo, who's played together for so many years on BDS, are looking to be the two players to carry this game back into 2-0 for Shifters.
It's so frustrating because it is at the end of the split that Shifters look amazing. The stakes are taken off, and granted, yes, Shifters, they have a really low percentage to make playoffs, but they win this series, they're still in the discussion. They can still move to 3 wins, which, while that will not be a guarantee without other teams affecting it, is still an opportunity to make playoffs. But, I mean, I'm sure in Shifters' mind, they're like, well, it's so hard. The chances of making playoffs are so next to none. The pressure's off, Finn. And Shifters suddenly play better.
I mean, you saw it in game 1, they were just laughing, screaming, bawling,
having a great time.
Howling after every single play. And it feels like they're just out here to play some League of Legends. They don't care about anything else. And that's, I think they look so liberated right now. His first Dragon goes out with the KC, but the goal lead needs to still increase in favor of Shifters if they are to win this game. Kalist, 1.1k gold up over Paddock is still a threat you need to respect.
Well, Kalist ahead again. The chance for KC comes down to him as Kana has lost a lot of his gold lead to those 2 ganks. Rooster now confident to step up a little bit more as well. Merc trades in hand, so gold card affecting the Gnar less and less. There's Dragons coming up in 4:30. That was just taken beyond our eyes of KC finding bot, or at least finding their way back in.
I mean, if KC could shut down Nuke right now, it would be massive.
It would.
To kind of deny his permanent wave push. He doesn't have flash for circa 45 seconds.
Yep.
Being able to pressure him before that is up would be ideal, but doesn't look like he's going to give them the angle. We'll just respect that attempt from Busio and Yike. And now suddenly you see it's Shifters grouping up. 3-man strong.
Didn't you say something about the Talia being able to leverage the ulti against something like a Twisted Fate or like side lanes?
I mean, the good thing about the Talia in a game like this is that KC has a 1-3-1 comp. They need to play on side lanes to be able to win the game. And Talia is sort of the best mid laner, together with TF, at covering your own solo laners. Like if Gnar is pushing out deep, Talia can just sit behind them and go for a 2v2, because they are not weak in a 2v2, they're weak in a 1v1. The Ice are the 1v1s, assuming they're behind or even. I do think that the Ryze and the TF will be stronger side laners. Maybe not the TF if he's really behind to the Gnar, but in general, that is really where KC wants to play, because the team fights, they don't have that much. They have the Leona stun and the TF stuns, but they're mostly just damage and on back of Yike and Kalist.
It's going to take a lot for this game for KC to... And obviously, you know, they're not behind in gold, but like remember, a lot of that lead is either coming off Kalist or it's coming off Kana's passive. As Busio's moving into position, trying to find something here as a Leona. Control wall placed down, and he can't walk into that yet.
Yeah, he's going for an extended lane gank. And the Mercs from Rooster will make that pretty hard. And while he's sitting top, just looking for a play, Shifters have decided to go in, but Yike steals it.
Yeah, 30 HP I think it was after Sonic Wave.
Yeah.
So execution not used. And blue buff maintained here. Yike still has a CS lead, but to be fair, Sheo has been very busy killing.
Yeah, but we need to see it translate into something more concrete for Shifters. Just now, it's kills on the scoreboard, but the gold is still in favor of KC. Sure, they have a TF, but Kalist is accelerating his gold lead. 1.5k gold ahead as Padak just finished his AD carry quest. Means that's not really a factor.
Base check, Busio. Flick back. On-threaded volley. He's tanky enough to absorb. As Yehu gets pushed in. This is maybe an opportunity for Yike to go over, but I'm not sure if Sheo was spotted out. He's covering the bottom lane for now. So KC kind of mitigated as Shifters also give some alone time to Rooster, who's enjoying it more and more.
Yeah, I think the player that is struggling right now in KC is Kana in this matchup.
Yeah.
Not having a great time. If he can get his Kraken Slayer now on his base, I think it would be a lot better for him.
Is he going to have to ult this again?
Yeah, most likely he's going to ult back top here. Doesn't feel amazing. He's going to run. He's going to keep the ult. Some people would ghost lane there.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people. No shame in that.
He didn't ghost, so did he ghost? I mean, you can't tell till it's run out, can you?
No, you can. He didn't ghost, he just walked back. Probably missed the cannon, but that's all good as he's saving his combat summoners and his ult to make plays.
The Herald, right? 30 seconds.
But Rooster has the Triforce, so I think Rooster is very comfortable in this matchup. Is, in my opinion, winning in 1-1, assuming he doesn't misplay it.
Yep.
Especially if that boomerang hits, it's very hard winning for the Mininar. Hard part is sometimes getting onto the TF as Mega Gnar, as the jump range isn't that long when they can just gold card you. Yike and Busio linking up right now, trying to get control over the banana bush, because the Herald is the next objective on the menu. Yehu, this 1-1 didn't go well for you last game.
No, it did not. And again, Finn, I mean, Nuke is up 20 CS, and with teleport advantage there, with a Realm Warp that is not going to go far enough.
Yeah, KC don't want a full-on fight here, because Nuke will be there, and Yehu is not able to.
Gold card. Stun comes midway, though. Solar Flare buffered by a jump. Rooster did everything right in that play.
Yeah, he could have jumped in there, but he didn't know where Yike was. If Yike is behind there, it's really scary to jump in, but Yike was actually not there, so pretty crazy play. Yike will secure the crab. Looks tricky for Shifters to start this, but it's not like KC can start it either, because then the fight will break out and the nuke will come there, so it's kind of a dead state right now.
Stennis, be careful.
Very low.
Being drawn out by Shifters. Rooster looking for an engage. On the Sheo. Gog sent with the Darkened Daggers. Yike clears vision. Herald going to continue.
Is KC going to get this Herald despite Nuke having TP advantage? No, Gnar's TPing in there. They want to fight.
Paddock setting up as well. Magnastorm on top and bullet time. Making it rain down the line. Yike already gets Stendo, who's low to start the fight, as he won't get a reset in time. Sheo goes in, finds Busio, whacks him, and gets a 1-for-1 trade. Guess what? Herald came for the joyride and is stolen on the edge of patience by Sheo.
And they didn't even need the Talia TP. They just won that in a 4v4. And you see the combat stats difference now with the Gnar in a teamfight. TF is not a good teamfighter. He has damage, he has a stun, but he doesn't do that much. And it's engaged by Stend. Just broke the mold completely. Sends it together with the Barak. This is the Bronzoda combo we're talking about. MF Rel, the CC lockdown, Yike goes in, ends up killing Stend, but the rundown is favorable for Shifters. As Busio ends up going down, and the objective goes over to Shifters alongside with Yike's flash being used.
A lot of flashes at that as well. Kalist burnt his, manages to survive, but if only just. Dragon's up now.
Now they can kind of shift their focus towards bot side right now. Shigo having this Rift Herald makes it difficult for Casey to kind of call a bluff, because Shio can just put that down wherever he goes and threaten a tier 1 tower take. But you're gonna use it to take this dragon. If they can deny this dragon from Casey and deny a potential early salt point.
Flash. Booster coming in early. It is taken. One dragon apiece now, but the stun up. Sten has been targeted by Busio. Already everything used. Solar Flare over the wall. As you said, it's the TF flank from Kana that opens up Paddock. First to die as Kana's in lethal tempo mode with the Kraken Slayer. Flashes out, gets out. Sten now on the chase, but he too will die. Kana's flank on the brim of death and inting turns out to be genius.
I mean, Kana steps up to the play after the early game mishaps. Is able to find a massive play in favor of Casey. 3-for-0, they lose the dragon, but they win the fight handedly. The ability to just come down there and Destiny Gate where Rooster was stopped pushing top. He was stuck top just pushing without his teleport available. And I think Shifters maybe overstayed a little bit. They maybe overestimated their ability to take this dragon fight. I'm not judging correctly that Kana could just show up with a gold card.
Sure, we'll get a replay, but for the time being, dragon might not be worth the gold that has just been handed back over to KC. As we look again, Finn, as you said, it was Kana's flank, but Busio bought a lot of time.
Yeah, Busio just sends in his body here, and now Shifters are doing pretty good job of regrouping together, dashing over the wall together. But the fact that Rise Realm Orb comes in as well from behind means that Kana is not just alone when he's in there. He's in there with Yehu. And sure, you're not playing on the sideline right now, but it's still a 1-3-1 comp because sometimes you just push the side in and move to the team fight and create a numbers advantage. This was a 4v5 fight for Shifters, and that's why Casey wanted to handle it. But
this is a kick against wall. Sonic Wave, how easy is this? Onto Yehu, the dive is just going to be a 2-3 man. Sten comes up to show up to add a little bit of helping hand, but Shao executes. Nuke takes the kill. Yike comes in to defend the turret, but the turret is already gone. So
and these are the plays they need to make on this Lee and Talia. They are the strong members in this Shifters lineup.
Yeah.
If they just allow themselves to fall into the 5v5 habit, or a 4v5 when the TF is first, it could end up being their doom or demise. But Kalist still 1.7k gold up in the individual AD carry matchup is so strong. And there's not a lot of dive on Shifters to get to Kalist. Sure, like the Rel will go in, but she will probably never reach the S-Roll. He will never really be in threat unless there's like a Rooster flank or like a Rooster nuke together diving him. So I think he should feel very empowered to play aggressively.
It has to be a generational Lee Sin game, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Which is crazy. I mean, I think we kind of set it up in the draft that that's what Shao's angle was. Black Cleaver just picked up, by the way, for the man we're talking about, as Baron will be spawning in about 10 seconds. Next Dragon in 2:30. But this game, Finn, it's still on a bit of an edge. KC still relying on Kalist, but I mean, Nuke is very strong. Yehu is having a bit of a rough day, I would say. 20 CS down in this matchup. And Kana's been found on the roam. There's the Weaver's Wall, one of the first we've seen. Seismic Shove going to be dodged by Kana, who ghosted. Solar Flare hits Paddock, though. He's in the middle of it all. He's exposed. Double Dark and Dagger. All he can do is stand and shoot, but he's dead in an instant. Kana pulls in his ulti as well. Sten tries to turn it with a Magna Storm, but Kana's unleashing auto attack after auto attack. They've got double 80 carry in this comp, and they've rotated faster on the side of KC as Rooster hops away. KC have a Baron that just spawned, and they're going to start it up.
And it's a nice pick again from Kana. He's the one being went on by Shifters, but turns it onto Paddock with a gold card, walking up on midway without cleanse or flash. It's just way too vulnerable to be in an aggressive position like that. And now Shifters is going to have to look as KC has turned their eyes onto the Baron. And I think this one, there's no nod to the result that can steal it.
There's not. Not this time around. Look, the game's not done. Favorable for KC. Anything I've known today, it's been absolutely rubbish to see a gold lead. But look again how KC deconstructed.
Yeah, because Shifters initiate this play, but look at Kana. He ghosts out from the initial engage and then just Destiny Gates back in as he's completely isolated on Paddock. Oh.
Is he dead? Busio coming to help out. Flash from Nuke, but
Busio,
Busio's
that's
there.
a support.
There he is. He blocks the damage. True Shot Barrage won't get down in response. Here comes Yike, though, to cover. Kana will not die. It is Nuke instead dealt the final blow. As Sten flashes away, but Kalist can Arcane Shift across this. Find the slow down. Enough damage, it will be there, but getting the reset, Yike finds it first.
And honor this Leona. Man, what a play from Busio. Flash heals to save Kana's life as Nuke was looking for the play onto the TF. Thought he had the damage to kill him, but didn't really account for the fact that Busio already could be there.
He's
blocks
having a
the
good
play.
series. He's having a really good series
Boostio
today.
has played really good today. Both Boostio and Kalista, to me, have had standout performances in this series.
Despite game one being what it was.
Yeah. And Casey looking more and more confident minute by minute. But Rooster has a flank. Sheo with him.
And a Meganar. Boostio delays it again, though. Meganar only does one. The kick away from Sheo as well. He jumps in. Shield of Daybreak for the slow. Boostio is going to sacrifice his life as Weaver's Wall tries to cut off the escape. Shifters are here as a 5-man squad, but I feel like Boostio just stopped that play from being a potential teamfight wipe.
Boostio definitely died a martyr there. I don't know about the kick from Sheo. It was a little bit odd. I think they could have just killed Boostio in the Meganar ult.
It's still here.
Nuke
face checking. Arcane Shift. Kalist has his number. Smite will come down to give second Dragon of the game to Shifters. As we get a bit of a flashbang on the Dragon. Kana's here for a flank, but he is by himself. Flashes away. Yike still chasing up. This is a 4 versus 3. Kana doesn't have that much mana. He's going to yellow card eventually, but Sten brings him in. I don't know if Kana really thought he could stand in front of 4 people. He loses flash. Red buff stolen back over. Rooster jumps in. Bullet time with ulti. Full channel. And KC sending caution to the wind again. Kalista in the middle dies to Paddock. And you know Yike is going to be up next if he sticks around any longer. Sten ready to find the engage. Boostio's back in. And like I said, Finn, this game ain't done yet. It's not done yet. It's going to keep being fights like this shit.
And that's not the fight you want, KC. You gave out 2 shutdowns right now, 2 shifters, and it starts with Kana going in with a big red card of the 4 members. There's no damage, there's no follow-up. Your Leona is not in this fight, and he just ends up being isolated. Your setup is not useful if there's no follow-up, and it just went in too early. And here, I think they really saw the angle of going on to Kalist. Kalist, I think, played this fight very well. Rooster, he spaces the Meganar ult from Rooster, the flash Gnar. But Paddock now is completely untouched. Sheo sustains up with the Thunder Sky, gets the kick in the end onto Kalist. I think really nice by Sheo. Is able to get a 950 gold shutdown onto this MF.
They're standing
on
up.
business!
Look at them! Nuke is levitating! Oh my god.
Rooster can't believe
knows.
it.
He knows.
He left Korea to play in this circus and he's just...
Oh, true! I left for this! They found Yike. What is Yike doing here?
I mean, Yike is fine. They used Rel ult.
They did indeed. They used some things. Shifters are assaulting an inner turret top. Kana walks over a flick. He's dead. And Shifters are going to get this turret.
Casey, you need to lock in. If you lose this game, the series is over.
They will lose their first series. I mean, it would be so poetic, so hilarious. Nuke is going to bring out the Weaver's Wall. This inhibitor turret is going to fall. Who is not budging. He says, I'm going to stay on inner turret. You lose this anyway, right, guys? Inhibitor now exposed.
And maybe Vedi was right. Maybe Shifters is a top 4 team in our league. And they just had an early start. That wasn't really the best for them. But now they are pushing on to the inhibitor. Kalist does so much damage on this Ezreal. Has the range, has the flash, has the liberty to play as aggressive as he wants. But I don't think they can chase this.
Finn, who showed, and they're like, we're just going to get inhibitor. And on a ward is now Yike. His chasing will still be there. Stend is a one-shot, but Shifters continue being grouped up. Is this going to be like a Kana ult on respawn?
Oh, he's very far away. He can't reach this, though. He's just ulting for pressure.
Yeah.
You see where it goes. He's just here. It's only Yike right now that's chasing.
Hound's Pursuit maybe on Sten, get a quick reset, but...
delay the tempo so they can set up the vision on the bot side of the map and top side. Baron is spawning in 1. Dragon spawning in 145. Shifters, they need to recall now and set up the map once again because they are not weak.
Yeah.
Infinity Edge picked up by Paddock.
What do you think about this game, Finn? Where are we going?
Brother, I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know where these games are taking me, but I will say, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this game, Mr.
I am weirdly enjoying this one.
We're getting some bangers today. I did not think Shifters would show up on the day this well. They are pushing KC, and they are challenging them. Sonic Wave, your mind is telling you no, and your body is also telling you no. They're just going to set up the bot side vision now. Dragon is spawning in 1 minute. Think about the flanks. Nuke is so powerful now. Push that bot. Could rotate up on this mid wave. Try to help his team, but he's just going to base. He has the Leandris. when he recalls. Yehu stuck topside right now, no TP, only has the Realm Warp. He's gonna push out that inhib that was taken by Shifters. Needs to respond to that constant wave aggression. Keep in mind, 2 TPs on Shifters. If they don't respect the side wave, minion wave push, they could look for a TP end. Because they have their triple grubs, they take towers so incredibly fast. Dragon spawning in 20 seconds, but Shifters are turning onto the Baron.
Kalista out there with Yike. Kana goes back to bot wave.
Hello?
Ulti. Yike is going to dodge it away. Nicely timed. Trying to bait it on in as the Meganar is negated by calling in some dogs. Dragon up in 10 seconds. Third for Shifters. And that's all that matters.
Yeah, look at Kana right now. He's just pushing at bot will join with Destiny Gate. But look where Yehu is. He's so far away still. Still stuck clearing waves topside. He's gonna show now. And will be the cue for Shifters to kind of push forward as they know that they have the numbers advantage here.
They're going to get pincered though. Yehu now walking down, ignoring the wave. True Shot Barrage tags Paddock. Look out deep. This 80 carries, flashes away from the gold card, and Kana's going to finish him off while the rest of the Shifters are dealing with the mid lane fight. Yehu is going to pincer them. Rooster turning onto Yike while the dive, the kick away, gets Busio out of dodge. Rooster goes into Meganar, trying to find an angle, but he just used Meganar before. We'll have to find another angle now as Kana finishes off Nuke. It's everywhere, but Shifters walked into the trap, got pincered, and Finn, KC are going to take that win and that Baron.
I mean, it's a very nice pincer from KC. They go from every single possible angle. But I gotta question Sif Shifters. You see the Ryze top. Why are you pushing down mid, leaving yourself vulnerable when you can just retake the bot side jungle and pressure the dragon? That play doesn't make sense to me. It seems like a play that should be obvious, that should be the correct one, but they really felt like they could get the mid lane tier 2. But look at Paddock. He steps up so far, still hitting the tower. Those crystals are just so juicy, flashes away, but Kana stuns him over the wall and then TPs and says hello and just completely nullifies him. And the problem with Shifters team comp is when they are not engaging in one straight line, it's very difficult for the rest of the team to follow. Like they need the MF to be in the fight to find a good bullet time of a good red engagement. When all of KC are splitting up like this, makes it really hard for them to just engage more than one target at the same time.
Finn, I think KC win now. I'm not sure.
I'm not thinking anymore. I will just observe and see what happens.
Okay, good, good.
I'm not putting any expectations on KC to win this game or Shifters. We're just gonna enjoy the ride.
That's a smart move, isn't it? Don't use brain, just watch.
Just enjoy. Kana, 3k gold up now on this TF, very accelerated. Kalis now with a 2.5k gold lead, and Luke, who used to have the sole gold lead for Shifters, are now falling behind as well.
Yeah.
A monumental shift against Shifters.
Good one.
In the gold department. Puts even more pressure on the Shio to find a crucial kick. As the game becomes harder and harder to play, he needs to be the one to break the mold. He needs to be the one to find a pick that gets Shifters back into this game, get some more gold in their pockets.
This could be a bait. Gold card is going to expire for Kana. Finds it onto Sheo. Destiny going to be used. Yike gets over the wall at half HP. Sheo also a little bit low. Yehu is pushing with the Baron buff. So, will they have to respond to that? Destiny's now down. Nothing happened with it. Yehu stays. He cancels his back. He's going to push another wave. True Shot Barrage delays the bases.
That's a blower.
Yeah.
3 items on Paraka Nuke. And it's becoming hard for them to find team fights. You see a lot of range on KC, and they're never really grouping up. They're just playing from different angles. Yike on the flank, kind of from the side with gold cards with rapid fire. And Yehu just pushing out a side like a madman. I don't think Yehu was grouped for the last like 10 minutes.
I think
he's just been on the side lane, rage splitting.
He must be. He's PVMing the whole game.
Yeah, and it's exactly what you need to do with a comp like this. This is a 1-3-1 comp. If you don't split up the enemy team by pressuring the sides, you will not win the firefight. And I think KC has done a great job of that. Despite the early game mishaps, they stayed focused and played towards their comp's strengths. And so far, looking like it's going to pay out. Still, 8 minutes away from potential soul. So there's still a lot of League of Legends to be played.
There is, isn't there? Because there's probably going to be another game, Finn. We're going to have a 5-game night. And honestly, anyone could win this series. You know, even at this point. Baron, Dragons, 2 apiece. Items. League of Legends has many items. There's a 5-item Ezreal. But why in the back of my mind do I still think that KC can get caught and lose the game to at least in?
I mean, it's Shio. He needs to find a flank, I think. A miracle kick, something.
Stop his back. Oh, come on. Hey, he's still dead.
He had to TP out instantly, I think.
Yeah.
By gritting his TP, he's just going to end up dying here.
So, Yike will get the kill as Yehu tries and help. And Nuke's now dead for 55 seconds. Oh, 50 now.
Yeah, what can Shifters get with his pick? No objectives available for pickup. They can probably use the bullet time once to clear out the wave. So it'll probably just be some control. A lot of wards. You see the topside jungle of Shifters. It's so hard for them to play. So much vision control put down from KC.
Yeah.
It's difficult to find a flank when every single flank is warded. It's not an easy feat to accomplish.
Hard when even the defense right now is looking near impossible. Paddock heals up on the wave, but the poke from Kalist is unrelenting. Kana brings in Busio. But Shifters are slowly getting their inhibitor turrets whittled down. Every time they step up, a different wave is under siege. Paddock doing a good job of clearing the wave as quickly as possible, but even though mid stays undamaged for now, it's only a matter of time. Dragon in 110, that'll be KC's next objective. And the slow burn, this feels like this game is going to become, will continue being, as the 1-3-1 we talked about is just in full effect.
Yeah, Dragon, 1 minute away. I don't think Shifters can get any kind of vision. They have this little ward, a sole bastion of light in the river.
Hero.
But I think Pusio has his eyes on it. He's going to try to clear it out.
The lens went. No, control ward into deep.
Let's miss the ward. But still, you have the vision. How do you get any semblance of a positional advantage? Or not even advantage, a neutral position to actually contest this Dragon? Because look, you're going to have to walk through gold cards. You're going to have to walk through Estral Qs, Rise Qs, a potential Busio all-in, ERQ, lockdown. Very tough to navigate for Shifters, but it's still going.
It's a flash engage onto Kalist, trying to find it all, but the bullet time's flashed out of the shove, though. Brilliant onto Kana. True Shot Rise does a lot of return damage as Yike comes in from the flank. Kana's going to pull Destiny, and Yehu versus Show happening behind us, too. The shield too deep. Yehu decided to do that as Yike dives on in, gets a reset. The Hound's pursuit in full effect as Kana just autos down Sten. It looked a little bit dicey, but still KC too far ahead, and this time we can safely say KC will translate their gold lead to the very end.
KC says enough is enough. We are still Carmine Corp. We are still the better team. With a 10-11k goal lead, they're now marching down the nexus of Team Shifters, who fought valiantly in this game too.
Jayo, he got Dragon, but he's losing the game. He did the SOFM.
The Dragon for Nexus?
The Dragon for Nexus trade. Nexus now exposed. We're going to game 3. But they had us on the ropes again.
And I'm liking what I'm seeing, Hysterics. They are back and forth in this game. Sure, Shifters, they kind of lost the plot a little bit towards the end of that game, but in the early game, very volatile, can really go either way.
But the thing is, Shifters had a moment in that game where, again, they were coming back. It was the overpush in mid that cost it for them as we go to the analyst desk to break down another great game, guys.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. You can't see it right now, but we're walking players very awkwardly try to get past our large camera, which is known as a jib. The studio is great for many things, but immense amounts of space in which to walk, technically not one of them. There was a lot of space on the map, however, and initially, things did not look terrible for Shifters. There was a bit of a mid-jungle clinic happening, but this is where it all went, wrong.
There's just... Shifter is just starting this Drake with just not enough conditions. No numbers advantage. Kana was already rotating, and you can see Rooster is already deciding to push on top because he just has nothing to do. But at this point, when you're just being imprecise when it comes to these map rotations and the way you set up these objectives, KC is just ready to punish. That's a TF on the enemy team. He probably even has TP because it's past 14 minutes. He has the ult, he has the push because he's been winning for the whole time. You need to do a little bit. You need to be a little bit more crisp than that.
Yeah, and especially because it's kind of the go-to KC game plan, right? Like we see it so consistently with Kana, where whether they're ahead or whether they're behind, that man is going to either push a lane or drop a wave so he can collapse on mid lane and try and make some play. And we got to see it just in that play right there, where he just immediately collapses onto the play and makes it happen. And this was kind of their go-to bread and butter for so much of this game, was just him going, hang on a second, I've got this first move with the Twisted Fate. I can set up for these plays. We got to see it here at the Dragon, and then we also got to see it later on as well. Like, this is where Kana has been so crucial to KC, and I think it's been one of the biggest upgrades that we've seen from KC throughout this split.
And I love this TF because not a lot of people are playing it. It used to be a lot stronger in the previous meta. Now it's just with the set of nerfs, it's a little bit weaker. I mean, we saw him kind of int a couple of times, but this rotation to move from one flank of the fight to another, and there's just so much utility with the gold cards, can set up Kalist, can set up Yike, and he was just a huge threat in any of these fights just because of 2 seconds utility, 2 seconds stun, utility, 6 seconds cooldown. All of a sudden, this shotgun comp from Shifters gets completely stopped in his track over and over and over again just from the fact that TF is just damn everywhere.
Yeah, and credit to Kana. Obviously, as the game rolled out, we did see a little bit of a comeback starting to mount. It all fell apart. Kana had 1 or 2 slip-ups, went right back into being in full control. And this is a reminder of how good KC can be on the map. When they have an advantage in terms of map tools, they're really good at using them. And to your point earlier, it's like, yeah, the emergency button for KC when stuff gets tough does feel like, all right, Kana, you're playing TF, Yike, you're playing Nefiri. Like, they've just figured this is what they want.
Backline, baby. We're going to make this work.
Yeah, it's like, it hasn't worked out 100% of times, but it just is very clear that they're super comfortable playing this. And it's something where Shifters, it's so hard for them with this comp, I think, to navigate it. Whereas in the previous game, there was this inevitability. They had so many effective tools. This comp and this situation was just, I think, significantly less forgiving for these little hiccups.
I think because so much of the composition kind of wanted to be like sat in place, especially when you got something like the Misfortune there, you kind of want the setup to be like, the fight is happening right in front of me, I'm opening up with the MF ult, everything is happening within the MF ult, we have the Rel that's already got the setup there, let's try and play for the team fight that way. But when you have all these different actors that are coming in from a TP from the Twisted Fate, the Nefiri's jumping in the backline, it suddenly becomes very difficult for you to try and open up for an MF in these kind of situations, or to play a composition that revolves around a Misfortune. And I think that was just a good job by KC to constantly come in from multiple different places.
Look, I think the other thing we have to talk about is, as much as we can point at little, execution issues, as much as, hey, a little more here, a little more there for Shifters, there's a black hole in the bottom lane. Yeah. A lot of people are firing. It's almost all cylinders for Shifters, but this bot lane matchup, it was always going to be tough. I never expected Paduk to gap Kalist, but the gap between them,
yeah, it's pretty sizable.
It's huge. It's humongous. Humongous. So on the side here, you can't. In the bottom, it's going to say very, very small font for those of you with really good eyesight. So for the rest of you, game 1 left side.
Here's game 1.
Game 2 right hand side. Different games. Two
Same
different
performance, yeah.
Games.
Same people. Different games.
Paduk won this game. Like, there is a massive bot gap.
I mean, even look at the damage per minute. Like, Kalist is ripping through over 1,000 damage both games. Absurd. And then you're looking at Paduk, as you say, who won game 1 and was set up with a Rel, like a composition that was able to enable this Misfortune, but just couldn't really find the ultimates. It really is just night and day. And I think, shout out to Kalist, like, he's been playing spectacular all series long. Even when Yahoo was mispositioned on the Cassiopeia, it was literally just Kalist hard carrying those team fights that actually gave KC an opportunity in those game 1s.
ADCs are proper victims, you might say, because...
Yeah. No, we don't need to give them more ammunition.
No? Nah, fine.
No.
We'll say that for a different segment.
What Jack Spectra says back here. We don't need to...
I'm so happy he's not here to complain about it.
He's trying so hard to cope. One fight that I don't think there's any amount of cope that can save us from is this mid lane mess. That's what we called the replay. And I think when you see the replay...
I love this one. It's just... It's so oppressive. This is peak KC oppression because you have the Leona and the TF, and all of a sudden you have one of them sinking onto another with the CC, and look at him. That's Shifters trying to find someone to kill, because it was all about that setup for Shifters. But again, as Rob brought it up earlier, you cannot set up anything when the Leona and the TF are constantly in front of you and you're just getting corralled like sheep all over the jungle, and you're constantly trying to grasp at straws for a slither of hope.
I also want to give KC the benefit of the doubt, like, ooh, they're masterminds, they're juggling the puppetry. And I'm just looking at that, I'm like, That's just pure
Why
chaos.
is MF
There
like...
is nothing else like...
MF is here, bro. You are a reigns champion, my guy. Back up, dude. Like, what are we doing? Like, I don't... It's unfair to put it on a single person. League is absolutely a team game. Shifters finding that single game win, still very, very impressive. But it's frustrating because you want to believe in this cool, incredible story, even if it comes at the cost of some of this hype for KC. But...
Yeah, but we're going to be hyped about KC regardless. That's why we're kind of like, here, Shifters, come on, you can do it. And again, the fact that both these games were so close. Like, this is an incredible performance from Shifters. Like, they have a chance to get across the line.
And reminder, it's do or die. It's win this or get knocked out of playoffs. And it's something we've glossed over because we were so impressed by that first game. So we're just going to have to see, can they find that form? Will KC remain undefeated? Will Shifters slay Goliath and keep their David playoff dreams alive? Game 3 coming up after the break.
You look good, Paddock.
You're handsome.
You're handsome. You're good. You're strong. You have more hair than Calist.
You can fight. AFQ, W into.
Vas-y. Tu le fais, frère?
Oh oui. Allez.
Lean on it. Lean on it. Oh.
Yeah.
I can spell a penta again.
GG.
No cap.
Again.
Bro, I got double. I was like, wait, I can. That's why I flashed on this guy.
What do you mean again?
Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot you're here.
Brother, let me try.
Wait, brother. Let us break this instead, brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
In your best man speech, you said my wife is funnier than me.
That's factually correct.
Okay.
We're in range.
Nah, it's fine, man. It's fine. Relax. I've got this. I have years and years and years of experience.
Yeah, but it's gonna.
It's very hard. And there we go. Look at that. What are you so worried about?
Oh,
Try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said I past the setting sun. Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving. Well, I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you.
KC managed to close things out, but Shifters had a bit of a comeback even within that second game. Tonight has been a barrel of laughs as myself and Finn will take you into the final game of said night. Are Shifters going to be eliminated, or will they live to die another day while KC face up against their first potential series loss? They've dropped their second ever game. Can Shifters take it a step further and do what no other team could?
I mean, there's many things you can say to describe this day's games, but I am incredibly entertained by what we're seeing today. I think there's been some very fun games, and I would be very surprised if this game 3 between Shifters and KC won't provide that same entertainment as we're going into game 3. The early games have been bloody. KC now starting to take away the remaining power picks, the Nocturne. Meanwhile, Shifters are focusing their bans towards Yehu. I think a player that hasn't really shown what he's usually showing on the day. So maybe targeting Yehu in draft is the strategy for Shifters to get a lead.
Yeah, he has had a pretty rough day so far. Well said, as we got rid of Nocturne and Jace again. We're just making sure that Rooster doesn't get chased, that Nocturne doesn't appear, especially since Oriana has been banned as well. I was going to say that's one of the picks up. Jarvan gone. Remember that Rumble first pick? Also an option here.
Yeah,
like
Rumble and Lucian, I think, are the main picks that I'm looking at right now. I think KC would really like to get a Lucian melee game going. With Nautilus being out, it's pretty easy to blind.
True.
And I think it fits what Kalist wants to do. He seems to be enjoying the range champions today. Rumble is open. Rooster, are you just gonna take the Rumble blind pick and walk into whatever counter pick Kana has prepared? Or do you go somewhere else? A lot of the main junglers are out of the pool as well. Pantheon, a jungler that comes to mind for me, that has a lot of power now with all these main junglers, Vi, Xin Shao being out. Seraphine, not a bad shout as well, something that KC has played a lot in the past and gives them that so delicious bot lane push.
Hear me out, Finn.
Hearing.
Ashe Seraphine, then Shifters come back, they put the Rumble mid, and they run Olaf into it. We're getting Lucian anyway. Okay, pausing that for the time being.
Yeah, it will just be the Lucian Rumble trade we were talking about. And here you have options. Do you counterpick the Lucian Milio, or do you secure the strongest top side you can think of? A lot of mid laners already being taken out of the pool, and not just with Fearless, but also in the banning phase. Anivia, Oriana, Syndra, not available to pick. So maybe taking the strongest bot lane is the pick here, as Kalista Fresh will be the lock-in. Fresh into Milio is something I question, because how easy it is to just cleanse the Fresh hook if it would come out, but
Q for ult's not bad trade, is it?
I mean, for Milio, it's pretty bad, yeah. But it depends on how if the hook would kill you and win the game, then you probably find ulting as Milio. Because usually when Fresh decides to walk up and hook, he stuns himself in animation for quite some time, so leaves himself quite vulnerable to something else. Okay. We'll see if it's gonna be. Oh, it's Akali. I assume this Akali is gonna go into the Rumble. Can still be flex mid if Nuke decides to blind pick something a little bit volatile, something that is weak to Akali, but Akali into Rumble is a fine matchup in the top lane, has a lot of kill pressure after level 6, and itemizing MR not always very natural for Rumble, so quite hard to survive her on the side lane.
Also, if it does go towards mid, I mean, again, you said wait for what you picks. Things like the Galio are still open as well if you want follow-up engage. But for now, I think engage needs to be the question, right? We have single target hooks, some form of engage for shifters. Nothing yet for KC, Finn. We need some pretty reliable go buttons.
Yeah.
As one of them is taken away by KC's ban.
Yeah, right now the only go button for shifter as well is the Callisto ult. And when you play
true.
Rumble, you really want some like nice CC so you can just layer the equalizer on top of. The Callisto ult isn't that consistent.
Yeah.
But it's still better than nothing, as the jungle pool is already pinched. So by banning even more junglers, you are just kind of shooting not only the enemy in the foot, but also yourself. So you're 2 one-feeted junglers.
Two one-footed?
One-footed? Is that the correct English?
2 one-footed junglers.
I'm not a native English speaker, I don't know that.
No, I mean, no, I don't know, but I just haven't heard that phrase before. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, so with these feet, what are they doing?
I mean, the junglers will be very pinched, and we're gonna probably go into some lower tier junglers. Pantheon, to me, is the main here. I think it's being set up right now from KC with the Poppy ban and the Skarner ban. It's really annoying to play Pantheon against these really chunky junglers that you can't really jump into and force a fight. So we'll see. I think it would make sense for shifters to ban the Pantheon, but then we're really deep into the jungle pools.
Wukong's also up and available. I know against heavy melee comps, it's always favored, but as well, Kana just doing a bicep curl with his mouse there.
It's
holy, it's been a hard series, isn't it?
It's well greased.
It must be a greased mouse to do that. I mean,
Kiana ban, respecting Yike's previous performance on the Kiana. So maybe Pantheon and Wukong trade is something we might see. I think the Wukong is a good shout, especially for shifters. Would be really nice to have that AoE CC that layer the Rumble ult on.
are we going to get something like, I mean, also note the Olaf is still up and available for any kind of flexor positions here. Can also be played into jungle as it has earlier in the split by Sheo.
When you can't play Olaf into Rumble, it's a pretty scary matchup because when you're winning into Rumble, you're just getting overheated and kind of getting burned down.
He stands his ground, doesn't he?
Wukong, as you highlighted, Asterix, is the pick here for Yike, and something he's quite comfortable on. But not a lot of ECCC from KC just yet. Not going to talk about hovers, but Shyvana is something that has started popping up over in the East, in the LCK, in the LPL. It's not a champion that is uncommon to see, and does kind of fit that criteria of champion we need. Big AoE, slow CC, but we'll hold that thought for now. Tristana, someone that Nuke played the other day.
Yep.
And it's fine because you have the Rumble top, so you don't really need AP mid. And it's a strong laner, is sort of blind pick. So I don't know how good Tristana is as a blind pick mid. Pairing.
Oh my god, there's that Maokai.
So I like the comp already from Shifters. Has very clear identity. You have the Maokai ult to layer and start a fight. Maokai ult in the Fresh hook, very good setup for Fresh as well. As someone is gonna have to tank that. Milio obviously has a lot of value this game into the Maokai, just being able to cleanse it. Probably gonna rush the Mikhails as well, I would imagine.
We're gonna get Galio top? Or is that Akali actually going top as you stipulated before?
I think Akali is the top lane pick into Rumble. It's a volatile matchup. It's only it was played by Mirror in 2024. It's going to be the Sylas mid into Tristana, which is a risky matchup to go for. Like, Sylas into Tristana is not the champion that springs to mind just because how much he needs to all in.
These, am I wrong in assuming these are very volatile comps on each side? Like, because, I mean, I see heavy skirmishing Finn, I see Snowball Reliant, I mean, Sylas Akali, how they kind of protect the game. Lucian Milio, a couple items.
So my worry is for Kalist this game.
Really?
Why? The Kalista Fresh is a very strong 2v2 lane. Now, you're playing as a Wukong that really wants to farm and get level 6. Maokai, while also wants to farm, has a lot more openings, I would say, early game to kind of drop camps to make an aggressive play. Combine that with a mid push of Nuke on this Tristana, it's a recipe for consistent bot dives. I think Shifters can just leave Rooster on an island and focus all the attention down bot, try to shut down Kalist. Meanwhile, KC, they have volatile lanes. Akali into Rumble, not easy to execute, has opted in for the Ignite as well and the Electrocute. Mid lane, I think Yeo will need some help into the Tristana because it's not easy to navigate this matchup. And Kalista and Busio, while they outscale the Kalista heavily, I would say, laning phase is not easy as well. Yike is currently playing with a lot of lanes that will warrant attention while playing a heavy farm jungler. So have to precisely navigate this early game for KC as Shifters is looking to get their first series win here in the LEC 2026 Summer Split.
Let's see how they do it as we get into game. Finn drew this last game. Absolute banger drawing to take you into game number 3. There's no lease in this time. Thank you very much, production, for giving him the light of day.
That drawing was about as good as the game quality has been.
I don't know. I think that was better than the game quality, that drawing. We're in a very different state.
Double ignite top lane.
Yeah.
We're seeing some fighting.
Thank God. You know what? As you said, bot might be an issue for Kalist. But Finn, if either side falls behind, are you worried about comeback mechanics in this game? Are you worried about scaling at all?
I mean, my worry is that KC has one engage button. Maybe you can argue they have two, with Sylas taking a Maokai ult.
Yep.
But it's mostly on Yike. He is the main man to go in. And a lot of pressure is on him, not just in the early game, but also to the mid and late game. So I think for KC to win this game, we're going to need to see a standout performance from Yike and the Wukong. And for me, he's the player to watch in pretty much every state of this game, every part of this game.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Shifters, I sort of like their draft. The Kalista Fresh has to win lane though.
Yep.
If Kalista Fresh doesn't win lane, these champions are useless.
Here comes Exhaust though. Flay was the start, so you get the leverage on the auto attacks here as Paddock jumps in. Heal's already burnt out. That's Cleanse and Heal versus Exhaust and Heal on the side of Shifters. So Finn, there is a bigger wave right now that KC have an advantage of getting level 2 first. If Scott and Duck doesn't connect, Chain Lash down. Nuke is going to get full satchel here, as you said. His movement all series has been pretty clean.
Yeah, Nuke is at a standout series. I'd imagine he really wants to get the 2-1 win over KC here. Setting both the Abduct and the Chain Lash from Sylas means that he kind of walked out of that trade scot-free. Really taking no damage, really.
So why did you favored the Akali versus Rumble? Can you tell me a little bit more?
I mean, the Akali is just quite comfortable into Rumble because after level 6, she can kind of weave in and out, go into the Shroud when he Flame Spitters, and just kind of wait out the Flame Spitter and then just go for the all-in.
Yeah.
Before level 6, can somewhat contest the wave, has opted in for the second wind and Endurance Shield to kind of sustain through all that burn damage. But yeah, really on that Sork Shoes or like Hextech Alternator Spike is where she kind of comes alive in this matchup. But the thing with top matchups like this...
That's a rocket jump. Yeah, who flashes? Minion Wave's now gone under. Chain Lash. Nuke's gone too far. But Lethal Tempo's up and available. Are the minions enough? No, but Yike is. Guess what? He's laughing at him. He bonks him on the head. Nuke dead to first blood as Yike came to save the day.
And we talked about it. Yike had to be the one to step up. Nuke goes for a very bold play. Like, he knows Yehu will level up there. Yehu will get level 4 when he jumps in. And I think he needed to have the E available to make that play.
Yep.
Didn't really have the damage to kill him. Probably a bit of a head scratcher.
And a reset on the rocket jump.
Yeah. I think he felt confident because he had the lethal tempo fully stacked and he gets that attack speed, gets an extra on-hit damage. But Yike getting an early kill, very good for KC.
Yep. As you said, how does Wukong get to level 6? Well, I mean,
sometimes you just get a donation.
Yep. I've got an abduct here from Yehu as well. All in. That's a satchel charge jump, and E comes through. Reset. Yehu's gone through his rotation, so lethal tempo again. Nuke. Very aggressive trading as we get a flash from Kana mid, rather top, excuse me. Sheo coming through. Didn't get the twisted advance off, but his presence is enough to get the summoner from Kana.
Yeah, Ignite burned out from Rooster early. Forces the flash out from Kana, doesn't want to extend that play. Hook!
Great death sentence. The flame not going to come through. Sten walks up, now waits. Dark passage down for healing. Kalist sending it. They got level 4 and Sten is dead meat. Nothing but airtime from Shifters there as they throw out a hook. And it just didn't translate.
KC's Boston didn't even take any damage.
They didn't
full
take...
HP.
Where is the damage?
I've always been questionable about Kalista. I just think there's so much pressure on the Kalista to just hard win lane. And if you don't invest so much into her, she doesn't really do a lot. The 2v2 didn't end up going the way they wanted. And Kalist, who has been by far the best player together with Busio in this series, is once again in his game 3 stepping up and putting KC on his back.
You know why I said airtime? Because like there was all this time waiting for Stend and Paddock to do something, but they're just running away and taking damage on the exit path.
Yeah, and both mid and bot lane now dying early.
Yeah.
For Shifters is not what you want in this game 3. You really want to get to include Shio in these lane matchups. Because the lane matchup should be winning 1-1 on paper, and Nuke was.
Death sentence going to be dodged away from. Here comes Yak for a bit of excess damage. Kick comes through from Busio. Shero hasn't done anything yet. Explosive charge taken first by Yehu. He has level 6 first. Shero goes on in on top of Yike. Campfire down at the 3-man flavor. Sten once again. Thresh is squishy. All used by Yehu to disengage as now Nuke jumps on in. Has level 6 himself. Gets a reset. And the satchel jumps are beautiful. Nuke, shift after shift, jump after jump. Donates the second kill to Sheo. And it is a 2-for-1.
And Nuke is not phased from the early mishaps now on the Justana. Gets a 2-kill lead for Shifters, or secure 2 kills in that play. But now Padak, your support was just mid. You have to wait for him to come back. The bot lane is still going super well for Carmine Corp. But a good free in the mid lane gives Shifters an avenue in this lane to contest KC. Lucio, face shift and Padak.
Gets rendered for the slow, yeah. But these rocket jumps, Finn, I mean, Nuke is single-handedly trying to save this series.
Yeah, and Yehu just starts his play with half HP. He ults away Nuke here in the beginning as they just turn on stand. And I thought it was a very nice play by Yehu, but I think Sheo is super strong here. The Bramble Smash just does so much damage, and the CC does.
Meanwhile, Paddock, he might just be dead. Busio gets the auto down. Here comes the March of the Ents as Kalista is going to be blocked by Busio, but a flash twisted advance. Sheo, Bramble Smash, easy dive, beautifully done. And down goes Kalist.
Maybe Padak wasn't the carry. Maybe it's Sheo that's the carry. Now 2-0-1 on the Maokai. 500 goal lead. Make that 600 as picks up the cannon. Very comfortable position to be in as the jungler of Shifters right now is looking to get, I would imagine, Eliandris with the first strike. He's going full AP Maokai.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to get cash money, Finn. The beauty of Maokai is you throw a sapling into a brush and you get first strike from anywhere on the map as we look at this dive or semi-dive again.
Yeah, so the cleanse of Kalista is being held as the hook comes out. He's just waiting for the exhaust by Padak.
Where's the damage?
And the moment the exhaust comes out, he just cleanse it. And yeah, it's as you highlight. Kalista just doesn't seem to have the stats. He only sits with Doran's bow. Good flash by Sheo. Gets the flash shot by Kalista as well, so it's a silver lining. The fact that he doesn't have flash or cleanse now makes him quite vulnerable to a potential bot side rotation from Nuke and Sheo. Could be the target to look for. Sheo is now on the top side. Kromps? I can't speak English anymore. This seriously broken my mind. On the Krugs, recalling, gonna send it back bot lane right now. Big wave stacking for KC. Is gonna have to get a clean crash, or maybe. The Lantern ganks are still one of the bread and butter of any fresh player.
They are indeed. Won't have anyone to throw it to for now. A quick note, Sheo, you're talking about Leandris, just picked up there on base.
Very ahead right now.
Yeah.
He's so accelerated on his Maokai. Already one item. Looks like he has the free boots. Because I think if he had cashback, he could buy the boots as well.
Probably.
And yeah, it's still going very well for Nuke. 200 gold up with a 15 CS lead.
I have to say though, I mean, great way for the series to end, just like this. We are an intense affair. Nuke might have to rocket jump away, presses it, interrupted with the Cyclone. He now flashes second Cyclone, but yeah, who already used the Abscond Abduct. He cannot follow up. However, no flash available after said rocket jump from Nuke.
We'll see. Maybe we can TP back. It will be the Dragon's start from Sheo. And you really want to stack Dragons when you play Maokai. You really want to force these Dragon skirmishes and Dragon dances just because that's where the saplings are the most useful. Pressuring an early soul point is one of Sheo's bread and butters. At BDS, he was the man to start these chains. He was playing Maokai back then as well. Starting the Dragons, getting that soul point at 23, 24 minutes, and just forcing the enemy team to walk through all their saplings. And he's on par to do that right now. Nuke ends up surviving, being able to deep back. Kind of salvages the play, but Raptors will be the targets.
Yike will get a bit of attention from Sten though by the looks of it as he walks towards mid. Nuke getting a bit of assistance as Sheo already crossing through to defend. Yike, how quick is he on those Raptors? At the very least, I think they're already gone, yep. So Yike gets a smite down, walks out with a small advantage here as clearing his bottom side will be up next. And Sheo really only has that Grom camp or a potential gank here to fish for now. It's gone to duck here from Yehu. Here comes Sten with the flay. Death sentence misses. Reset there from Nuke. Will he jump in once again looking for the hop, skip. There's no jump, Finn. He doesn't want to go for it, and Yehu under turret, I mean, he's already done it before. He will not make that mistake again.
You see how awkward this is to play Fresh, because every other engage support has such easy tools to really guarantee landing their CC. And sure, the flay is easy to land, but that death sentence can be elusive.
Are you saying it's outdated? Are you saying Thresh needs a rework, Finn?
No, I'm saying Thresh is a very high execution champion, and it's not always easy to really connect with your spells together.
True. I mean, if he was made now, he'd be able to queue while doing a 360 no-scope and being able to walk during, you know?
And he would also unplug the enemy router the moment it connects.
That's right. As soon as it connects, boom. 2-second delay for the enemy.
Yeah.
Gets plugged back in, attempting to reconnect. and you find out you're dead.
Yeah.
2026 Thresh. So unfortunate we can't have that, but I mean, Sten so far was a part of that mid lane play for what it's worth, keeping them there. But the gold lead right now is moot. We are at even game state. Nuke has a small lead over Yahoo. Sheo naturally has a lead with those 2 kills. Top has been even enough. Bot, surprisingly, after the kill back onto Kalist, has also been even enough. As Kalist trying to get pushed here with both junglers in the vicinity. Cullen going to come through. Sten, Paddock, they share the damage responsibly.
Yeah, Life Brothers, they hold hands as they're getting cooled by Kalist, who now has picked up the Essence Reaver. Very, very strong in this bottom side 2v2. Paddock still looking to get his first item.
He's gone to duck. Nuke thinking about it again. Rocket Jump held on. Satchel Charge already out.
Yeah, no flash, no TP right now. Has to be really careful. Not a fantastic lane state for Nuke. Maybe just has to take a bad base here to kind of salvage the game state. Siak will pick up the crab. Paddock is just hop, skipping, jumping, dancing.
Yeah, the Kalist away. Kalist got this push in, and I was saying no real gold lead, but I mean, he got some plating. He was able to push up, and I think threat of Kalist is getting a little bit too much with Essence Reaver here, Finn.
I will say, for having Ignite Akali versus Ignite Rumble, it's been a very quiet top lane
it's so
game.
quiet. What's happening top? I mean, we're going to Gunblade now versus the buildings of a Leandries, at least.
I mean, Roos tries to delay his first item spike just to get MR from somewhere. Getting the Mercs is quite good.
A big shout out. I'm actually going to...
This pink ward, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to touch that. Look at that. Spotting out information. The Akali's still walking up. I guess Kana. I'm still confident. Yikes up here as well. What are you doing, Finn? What was that?
That was confetti over the pink ward, because it was a fantastic pink ward. Has spotted Shio, I think, 2 to 3 to 4 times this game. Really making it easy for KC to track where the enemy jungler is. Very important, especially when it's so fed.
Oi! Good damage return from Yahoo. Now picked up the protocol. Paddock Finn has just been chunked as well.
He has.
Culling has just come up. Death Sentence misses. Kalist looking for the engage. Minion Wave's thinned out. Mega Fire Kick goes over the minion.
That's just rude, isn't it?
And just hits on the return of Paddock.
Yeah, and bot lane is bleeding gold right now. We talked just a minute ago that the gold lead was quite even.
Yeah, we
Sure,
did.
Kelly's got his bot lane quest, so that will help, but 1.2k gold up now, Paddock will probably make that to about 700-800 when he completes his quest. So tricky position right now for Shifter's bot lane. Making yourself useful as Kalista when the game is like this, not an easy feat.
Finn Dragon's up at 55. I think that's where our feet are going to take us next, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sheo getting set up. The beauty of Maokai is you can get deep vision without sacrificing yourself. Stend is going to instead use his body just to see what's going on. Sapling, gold. Oh, it got him. Look at the damage.
That's a payday. But now they've sent Kalista and Busio mid, which will make it a lot more difficult for Shifters to control that lane. Probably gonna have to send Nuke into it to kind of have an item matching. No, they're gonna send Paddock mid. So they're just gonna have an open mid lane right now. Kalista can just push every single wave whenever he pleases.
Their sentence misses, but the steal, no, it's given over to Sheo, but that's a clone. They just twisted advance on Nuke. No reset for the satchel charge. Only 2 hits out of the potential 4. And KC back away. Health bars burning a little bit, but they do have Emilio with 5 seconds on this Drake. They need to stop Shifters from stacking this up, as these saplings are buying a lot of time for Sheo.
Yeah, top laner's TP is now available as well, as both top laners have their top lane quest completed. They're sending everything towards Nuke, making sure he can push these bot waves into the Silas. Paddock is very vulnerable here mid. You can't walk up like this.
He cannot indeed. Into the culling, just about to die from that alone. Flash forward from Kalist, matched by Paddock. Sten not there in time. Paddock is going to accept the wave, but he's still one shot as Nature's Grasp being stolen away by Yahoo. Goes in for the abscond of Duck, send out by the Buster shot. Nuka's ulti. Yahoo holds onto his. Dragon now thrown up in the air as Yike is going to take it with all that burn.
I mean, questionable for Paddock to even consider walking up on that wave. You're completely isolated into a super fed Lucian milieu. You just need to conserve your HP and be ready for the fight. It's now recalled. It's going to be about 15 seconds delayed for this fight. Shio has a very strong smite with the Bramble Smash.
Out. Death Sentence on the Dragon. No Bramble Smash for the steal. Dark Passage taken. Shifters committed to TP as KC have gotten the Dragon. If you don't already hear, Nature's Grasp used aggressively on the back end. Yike goes in early for the Cyclone. Second Cyclone now coming through. Delays the fight as he flashes away. Rooster flashes over the wall as well. Kana deep in this. Death Sentence used. Nuke has just been shredded by the Akali. Top. Kana's positioning 5-point strikers. Nature's Grasp takes him into Yahoo. Shehu goes deep onto this mid lane. And I tell you what, today is just a day of fun, isn't it? We get a battered down fighter, 1 for 2 in favor of Shifters, but it cost them the Drake.
Yeah, I mean, I got the smite in the end, which was crucial for KC, denying that second dragon. Really well played to Yike getting this smite, because the Maokai smite is one of the strongest in the games with the Bramble Smash. But this TP by Rumble, I think here KC could just have left the play, but they felt very enticed just because of the Maokai ult from Yehu on the backside. And you're gonna see Yehu completely send it off the nuke here, and looks like he would be in danger and he was gonna die, but here Kana flies in like a guardian angel to execute nuke. Sort of salvage the play to turn it from a 1-for-2, or turn it from a 2-for-1 to a 1-for-2. At least for KC.
This Maokai, Finn, I know what I'm doing when I get home. I think I'm going to go play some Maokai because this looks...
Shiv, bro.
Static Shiv! I didn't see what happened to Yike, but yeah, lol.
Did he get zapped?
He must have gotten zapped.
Yeah, I did see that they ended up dying at the back end of the fight. We were so focused on Takana and Yehu fighting, we didn't see him die. But now, another objective secured for Shio. Will be the Rift Herald. And we'll probably use that to sort of equalize the goal lead, which is now 2K for KC. Sitting comfortably in the lead with both a lead on Takana and Kalist.
I mean, Kana's not fake this time, is he? We don't have a fake gold lead. We have an Akali who's very well fed. Padak Sten thinking about going in. I haven't seen a Fate's Call used aggressively so far this game, as Padak, again, we did say was caught out before the fight on mid-wave. And Kalist was the one who built that bridge, at least for KC, to get the dragon. We've got a while go until the third one coming through in about 3 minutes. And the only lead right now is on the saving graces that have really been saving graces so far in this series. Nuke and Sheo.
Yeah, they've had a phenomenal series so far.
Great series.
Both Nuke and Sheo, once again in this game 3, are the players to watch.
Doesn't this remind you like BDS, you know, like the power of the top 3 BDS, the gatekeepers of LEC for so many years?
Yeah, and this is what we expected from Shifters. We came into the summer split and we're like, Shifters, they made some damn good changes in the offseason. They are looking like they could be a fantastic team, but we haven't really seen them. And it's a bit of a shame that we're seeing them come alive now in the later half of this regular season. We kind of wish we would see this more, but they are looking fantastic. Shio now on his Maokai, 700 gold up against Yike is the player to watch. Protoplasm Harness picked up to allow him to be a pseudo tank at least. Being able to eat a little bit of the engage from KC without getting one shot. So no full AP Maokai in the end.
I mean, it is still sustained central with Sap Magic, that passive. As Padak steps up again, he's just going to eat a culling. He doesn't have flash, almost dies from that. Here comes an E-auto, but Kalist, I think, a little bit of cooldown. Cyclone used on Sen, who is fishing over the wall here. Yike is just going to pull out the next one. Yeah, who's going to take the free kill. And the bot laner Shifters really letting the side down.
Yeah, Sten, I think, was looking for a little bit too much. We didn't see... We need to see him link up more with Shio. Because when I saw this comp, what I imagined would happen is that Shio is ulting with the little trees, roots flowing. And then whoever tanks the Maokai ult will get hooked. Good vision plant.
You see the sapling was hit into the clone. And then you obviously see the first strike go.
Yeah. And notice where they are.
Yeah. Even though they did hit the vision plan at the same time, see it. But if they didn't, it would have been funny.
Don't do it.
He wants to stand. Lens, hello. Kana gets over, Sugar Flip finds the Thresh instead, 1v2. Padak is saved at the start of the perfect execution. Kana uses the second part.
I don't blame you, Ken. I haven't seen Thresh in many, many years either. I sometimes forget what the champions do. Forgot that Thresh Lantern was an ability in the game.
Yeah.
We'll just kind of waste the perfect execution. Still, 2.5k gold now for KC. And Dragon is spawning in 30 seconds. We'll see if Shio can set up his saplings around this area and make it awkward for the retake of KC. Because the team fight of Shifters is still not bad. Padak, while it doesn't have the most items, still has a lot of CC and fret if he can keep hitting in these extended Dragon skirmishes. Stack those Rend stacks up and cleanly execute them.
I think Nuke looking for the second item before said fight as well. Herald spawns, Shifters, no one getting in it for now. No wave to be stopped at, so the gold will just be spread out as Yehu looking again. Absconded, not going to find Nuke. There's good damage. You said Yike is here on the wing as well. Stolen away the buster shot. Nuke gets sent back. Doesn't see Yike. Gets bonked. Mid laner down right before Drake. Yike might have showed top, but Shifters need to be quick because mid lane's getting pushed hard as Kalist jumps in this 2v2. Breath of Light. Kalist already bailed out a good rend here. Death Sentence flashed away from Fate's Call. The culling interrupts it. Not bad from Shifters. Padak and Sten got lethal tempo fully on up, but Sten is now isolated. The second part of the Cyclone comes in, and now the sapling magic from the ulti only going to zone off as it is one for the trade. It is Kana dying for the cost of Drake. But meanwhile, from top to mid, Casey Ted limb from limb of Shifters.
And poor Rooster, I know he's feeling so much what happened in this fight. Basically what happened is that Casey made a play top. They killed Nuke, and Shifters then was like, okay, we can start Dragon. The bot lane of Shifters was also thinking that we have Rumble hovering us, so we can look for an all-in on the mid wave. But look at the Rumble this fight. While he's rotating towards his fight, trying to help his bot lane who's fighting like maniacs on the mid wave, Kana completely sends it onto Nuke, onto Shio, I mean. And he's now rotating back, making sure that his jungler, who has a big lead, is not getting went on. But then Yike shows up here and kind of kills his bot lane. So the fight is really split. Does end up killing Kana, getting a shutdown. So I think in the end it was the correct call from Rooster to kind of sack his bot lane and try to help Shio out.
Finn, I think we're at an impasse though. I think we are at an impasse as well, as I've been told the minimap has been zoomed in for a little bit too long. Kana's been poked out. He's going to get out of there for now. Casey disengage. Shifters tried to play that off of Nuke.
Yes, and we are now 3 minutes away from next Dragon. Still, Shio is the player to watch this game. Looking like he's going for the Abyssal Mask, I would imagine. And Kana's gold lead has decreased substantially from 1.3k gold to 400. Rooster is slowly clawing his way back into this game. Will be a difference maker if we can find a huge equalizer.
It's definitely winnable for Shifters again, isn't it? Quincy's picked up. Paddock is looking for his second item. Found it. Nuke the same. Not yet. Stolen away is the Buster Shot, which Yahoo has been prioritizing. Not only because he's been laning against Nuke, but it's been a really good disengage tool.
Also has a crazy AP scaling.
Yeah, true,
We
actually.
all remember AP Tristana from back in the days. Buster Shot does a lot of damage when taken by Silas.
Never changed, did it?
Doesn't have that many interesting options. Maybe he had bound Yike to the Callisto. Could do something with that later.
Yep.
Could be a potential play from Casey. If you want to get creative with it. But now I really want to see just stabilize Nuke. I think if they can get Nuke to 3 items, he will start hitting it really hard. He got the last Whisper now. Or I mean the Lord Dominic's Regard as his second item. Clearly thinking that Armor Pen and Tank Shredding will be the call.
What does he go, IE third here on something like the Tristana here?
I would imagine IE.
Yeah.
I'm not good at AD carry itemizations. It's one of the things that I never really keep up with.
It changes every patch, Finn,
yeah,
you know.
And I'm a top laner. I like my bruisers, but AD carry itemization.
It's a better role, isn't it?
There's so many
Top
items. They just added so many AD carry itemizations. Back in the day, there was like, yeah, you bought Blades, Phantom Dancer, and Infinity Edge.
True.
And the Last Whisper. That's your items every single game, no matter what champion.
And now it's like, actually, we don't go after getting an Energized passive. We've
got the Hex Optics, 300, 6-7, and
we're going to do that, and then we're going to move into, maybe we go like a PD, or we can go, oh, no, actually we do IE. It just changes all the time, Finn.
Yeah.
You know what we build in top lane as bruisers? We have 3 options. What's our first item? Stride Breaker, Black Cleaver, Eclipse.
Yep.
That's
maybe
how we do it.
Maybe a little Sterox later.
Sheo walking into a trap. They're all in. Callisto, quick twisted advance. They're right in a choke. Callisto decided to engage this. Setting up the next grass is already big, but the Paddock is dead. Callisto repositions. Is culling. Great. Wait, that started so bad, I thought, for KC. As Rooster's the only one to get a kill. Good death sentence. As Sheo and Center on the run, but Absconded Duck taken over. But the Slick thinking the quick work, and now the Nature's Grasp in return will silence the Shifters fans. Up to 6k the lead, Baron there, and only Busio pays for his life.
And it's Shio that steps up being engaged, and I think Shifters maybe get a little bit too anxious trying to save him. He is very tanky. I think he could have stalled for a lot more time, but Product is the one flashing into the backline together with Stend. Trying to really dive Calist, but Calist navigates that team fight really, really well. And parries the engage from Shifters and just does so much damage on this Lucian.
Because I thought then Calist is going into melee into a Maokai for the rebuttal here.
Yeah, so it looks like they're finding Shio here, but look at Product here. He ults the Fresh, flashes onto Calist, but suddenly he's in there way too deep. The TPs haven't come through yet. I think if he does that when Rooster and Nuke is there, they can actually threaten the Lucian. But Lucian is pretty much full HP. He was never under any threat this fight. And yeah, a good pick from KC, turn into 4 kills now as they are slowly running away with the game once again. Stand end up dying? He did.
He did indeed. 4 for the Baron as well. Okay, real voice.
Because Busio died, and
yeah.
Kalist mourns.
Kalist does mourn, yeah.
I will say Busio, also a standout performer here today. Fantastic on the Milio.
Yeah, 3 games in a row, really.
Also on the Leona. I mean, he just had a stellar performance. The bottom of KC really has been the best part of the team today.
The Bard Caitlyn, the game they lost, was still really good. And a big reason why they were winning fights with Busio.
Yeah, and it's a sign of a good team.
Yeah.
When 1 or 2 players is having an off day, the other players step up and carry. And for me, Kalist and Busio today have been those players, the players that take charge of the game and make sure that no matter how messy the game gets, they will still be the main performers and try to secure the series win for KC.
It'll just be the question of how KC shape up for their final series of the split. Coming up next week is, look,
right, playing SK next.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Is like this was so unprecedented coming into today, where Shifters took game 1. Had a chance in game number 2. Shifters have been playing better, but KC dropped the ball a couple of times here in this series. But
you're
not
talking like
here.
the game is over. Are you not watching LEC right now?
Finn, I can't do it again.
8k gold lead means nothing.
It's 8,000 gold. Siege on inhibitors. Surely with this comp,
I'm not
Finn.
buying it. I am not buying it.
Really?
Shifters can still keep their playoffs dreams alive.
Okay. I like it, Finn. It's not over till the Nexus goes down, does it? Is it? Is Yehu dead?
For a play out to Yehu.
Nuke is here as well. It's going to be fast damage. Bramble smash up against the wall. Lethal tempo. Another explosive shot, or just auto him down. Who cares? The game is kind of ending as Equalizer goes down. Busio's getting chunked to high hell.
Oh, you were saying, Jake? You were saying that you think this game is over?
They did get 2 inhibitors.
They did get 2 inhibitors. That's just more gold for KC. That's more gold they can probably farm the inhibitors.
Yeah.
Where's KC's soul point? Soul point is still at least 8 minutes and 30 seconds away. We have a lot more League of Legends to play here right now.
Really?
And Nuke can now scale up safely into getting his third item with that shutdown on top and those inhibs down. KC really have to step it up because no gold lead is safe on the European peninsula. Maybe Europe is not a peninsula.
Peninsula. It's quite a large peninsula, Finn.
Yeah, it's a substantial peninsula.
Now,
Hannah pushing out top will make the top side tier 2 their attention.
So sell it to me. Sell it to me. Give me more about Shifters. I don't care what KC are doing right now. Baron's far away. Dragon's far away. Sell it to me. What are we looking for Shifters to actually win this game in a surprise, not surprise?
I mean, the thing is, Shifters have a few sorts of wave clear. They have the Rumble Equalizer, that's like a guaranteed wave clear, can use once every, probably 70 seconds.
Yeah.
They have the Shiv from Padak that can somewhat clear minion waves. They just have to really try to turtle and funnel gold onto Nuke. I don't think this Kalista is going to win you the game. I think Nuke could. If you get Nuke to 3 to 4 items, and we talked about it before, KC is lacking engage. The only main engage onto KC is Yaigo on this Wukong.
Oh, Kana goes in. Perfect execution now with the Maokai ult to save out. He flashes. Nuke's reaction time is great. Kana's gone way too deep. Redemption flies down. Kana comes out of being a statue. And Nuke loses flash. Yeah.
Good play from KC. Gets out Nuke's flash. They're just stuck clearing creeps in the base. Booster burning. Top lane tier 2 will fall here.
It's just a turret, Finn. Just gold. Doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah. 8k goal lead for KC. Surely they have what it takes to finish this game out.
No.
It's what I would like to say.
No, Finn, you just told me anything's possible. Don't say surely. Just give me the real meat and veg.
Caster cursing. Let me caster curse.
Okay, bro. You do it then. Just
There's no way that KC lose this game. Right. 8k goal lead, pushing into the base of Shifters.
Okay.
Pretty much sealed in the bag.
Nice. Bags can be sealed. Zip ties exist.
God bless the zip tie?
Yeah, God bless the zip tie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good for a one-way seal. KC are going to siege their last culling. Oh my god, Paddock gets shredded. There's Equalizer. A lot burned. Now there's a real Equalizer, which won't do much more. Show's been tagged out. Kana's ready to run in. Zoned out by a sapling. They are giving money to Nuke. Nuke is getting a lot of CS here, but KC is still running into the base, applying the pressure that we expect.
I will say, I respect Padak for going the glutinous Greaves. 2 stacks right now. That's an ambitious man.
Oh, that dude, he is like, he doesn't even need medicine yet, you know? A couple more and boy,
Look at all that Omnivamp.
he'll take the enzyme.
Yeah.
Yep.
KC will base. Dragon will beat their attention. Also, Baron spawning in 25. I don't think Shifters can contest this Baron.
Do you think KC just goes straight to Baron because
They
they're like,
should.
that
They
we
should
need
just-
to end?
I mean, they gotta be a bit careful, because if they all send it to Baron, then maybe there's a chance Shifters can sneak the Dragon. Would be unlikely.
You think getting Soul Point would change the game? Don't you think Baron just ends this game?
I mean, it should. Like on paper, it should.
Okay.
Like the paper has been absent in our league for quite some time now, so we're not playing with the paper
We have been
anymore.
writing on cardboard for the past 5 hours, I think. Similar to paper. Still comes from a tree fin.
Yeah,
Just
that is
different
true.
form, you know?
But very factual knowledge here.
That is. Now people know. Shifters stepping out of the base. That's a plus. They're controlling vision around their topside camps. That's a plus. But can they get anywhere near the Baron? I think Finn already told you the answer might be no.
I mean, you could try to have Shio flash in, Q, Bramble Smash, smite it, and then lantern him out. That's like one avenue I would see.
Yeah, got right.
Not very easy to do against Wukong and 5 different players on the enemy team that are all very fed. It's not a simple task at all. KC just will slowly be pushing them out of their own jungle and then look to start it. And then we'll see if they can break the Nexus towers of Shifters.
Share needs some saplings in bushes. That's a start.
I think Infinity Edge will be picked up here by Nuke. A very crucial item pickup as the ban has not been started yet. Shio keeps throwing out the saplings. Kana over the wall though.
Oh, you
if
got
Shio
it.
does that one more time, maybe Kana will look to engage on him.
Sapling in the back. Tries to hit Baron. Okay, it's just glitching into Baron.
Yeah,
Yikes there. Spotted out. Sapling slows him down. Next one coming in. Kana trying to collapse as well. Cher's holding his ground. There's Bramble Smash. They're thinking, let's do it.
KC's very cautious. I'm not sure if they're waiting for something. It doesn't seem like they want to start the Baron just yet. Maybe they want to give Shifters the false belief that they can contest it to get a
Okay.
fight. I'm not quite sure, but they are starting it now.
Yeah.
Kana on the flank. Look at Yehu as well on this flank angle. He has a fantastic position in case a fight would break out. And looks like Shifters doesn't want to just give it over.
4K, 3K, 2K. Nature's Grass, no, it's not taken. Cher tries to flash over and Bramble smash it with a smite, but he's unsuccessful.
Can you
Fate's
get
Call
up,
going to be
though?
used. Yahoo, Nature's Grass, as he does the fadeaway, gets 4 people. Abscond Abductee goes in, holds a golden statue as Kana teleported in to finish it off. No, KC ain't leaving this to chance anymore. They will do right by the LEC and maintain on top of the leaderboard. 8-0 Finn. I never doubted them. Except for the 2 games that we went through, and this game almost. But outside of that, we never doubted them, as the LEC today delivered to you on a silver bronze platter. But KC still remain at the top, 8-0, undefeated. Shifters are out of the LEC Summer. But did they make KC work for it on their final deathbed? I think so.
They definitely had to sweat it out in the end. 33-minute banger once again in this series. And just kudos to Shifters, really pushing KC and showing KC that you can't get away with being sloppy. I think especially that game 1, KC will have to go and review a few times to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Yeah.
But you see the individual talent on this roster of KC. Even when the games are messy, the players step up. Kana, Busio, Kalist, I think all played fantastically. Yike as well had a good series. And yeah, we will just have to look forwards to maybe potentially KC making for a 9-0 run during the regular season.
It's so funny because we were coming into today expecting the story to be like, oh, KC is so clean. How do we is this the best team we've seen in the regular season, for a long time? Obviously, G2 have always been inconsistent during the regular season. KC were the only team that were not inconsistent. And then we got this series, and now it's called into question. But they still won. They were still guaranteed top 2 before this anyway. And so you could argue that with Yike, Kalist, or Busio being your key player of the series, KC still had a chill day, and the overall outcome for them didn't really matter. But they ended up knocking out Shifters regardless, and putting Shifters 0-7. It's been a pleasure. We're going to send it over to Yike and Busio, so I don't have to talk anymore after a very strange day of League of Legends.
Very odd, very odd.
Very odd.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Welcome to PGL. I am joined by Yike and Busio. Gentlemen, you dropped a game.
Yeah.
Tisk. I bet we've talked to you like every week. Because you're winning all the time. You're super, super dominant. But for the first time in a long time, you actually dropped the game. So I got to know, was there something different today? Something a little off? Because even when you were sick, bro, even when you were sick and like sprinting at full force, mask on, just suffering through, you guys didn't drop a game.
Well, when he was sick, we got lucky. I mean, we all watched those games. Like, we were
we should have lost that one. We should have lost against Navi.
And then we just like came back in team fights. Like that was just luck. And then today, I mean, what would you say? Like the drafts, right? Like it's probably a coach gap.
Game 1 draft. Oh my.
Game 1 draft? I do have to ask before we continue on this game 1 thing. Yike.
Ah.
This felt a little bit rude here, I'm going to say.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that. It's like a scrim habit, you know?
Yeah. Because you do it in scrim.
But it looks too free, you know? I feel so bad. I shouldn't do that.
Wait, that's not even BM.
Oh, okay, the emote.
That's delaying death.
That's
smart.
Yeah, it's also, yeah.
Okay,
smart.
the delaying death, I see. We're Overwatch now, respectable. This is just random highlights. But I do have to know, which emote was it? A little control 3, control 1. Were you dancing? Were you laughing?
It was control 3. Control 3. Yeah.
Okay, for
it's
the people at home.
Like basically, it's auto cancel control 3. So you like your champion like does it. Hit him, but it doesn't kill him.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so coach gap.
Yeah.
So draft was the big problemo today.
It was hard to play. I think the draft was playable. Obviously, I think we can easily win this game. I think we did a lot of mistakes, but. It was hard to like find ways to go on them, and they had kind of like they had a bit of an easier comp, I would say, basically.
Okay. Bit of a diffy in the diffy. What is the focus now for you guys at this point? I've asked this before, but I'm just going to keep checking in because you have one opponent left. It's SK. In my head, perfect split. Although technically you've dropped 2 games, but perfect in series score. That seems really hyped to me. Because you, my good man, Mr. Yike, you've been 8-1 like a million times, bro. This is like...
I never did a 9-0.
I know, and I don't know if your teammate knows this, that you're a little bit cursed in this regard. Narrative.
I have you now.
Oh, true, actually. Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, we're looking for the perfect split, I guess. But like our main goal is just cleaning it up and being good for playoffs and what comes next, you know? Like today's games, you saw, were not easy at all. So really the results of the split don't matter for us, but just making sure we're playing to the best of our ability.
Do you have are you anticipating any particular team to be in that 3-4 slot for you guys to pick up? Like the standings are a hot mess right now. I can't even tell you 100% of what's going to go down.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to know. I mean we heard today right that Koi cannot make top 4 anymore.
Yes.
So I would assume it's going to be Vitality Fnatic. Depending on also, like, it's like, I think they all play against each other. Like, Fnatic, Vitality play, I think, this or next week. And I think GX also play Fnatic and things like that. So they will all play against each other, the ones in the middle. And it's pretty hard to know. But I think Vitality for sure will make top 4. And then the second one, I would guess on Fnatic.
Which would you pick between those teams right now, based on your experience? Assuming that it was those 2.
Yeah, Adam, who would you pick?
Oh, there you go.
Between
like
Vitality and Fnatic?
Vitality and Fnatic, that's 3-4.
Or someone else, maybe. I mean...
Who would I pick? I don't know. I don't really pick. That's not my decision. I'm not really going to...
Yeah, that's why it's a hypothetical, Mike. We don't even know if those are the 2 teams.
Who would you pick?
Who would I pick for you? Oh, it's hard.
Yeah. No, for you.
For me, personally, if I'm going to go, get in the boxing ring? Because it's not in League of Legends, I'm not picking any of these teams. I'm running, bro. I'm
But it's a hypothetical.
Yeah, sure.
Said, so.
Okay, fine. In the hypothetical world, where I am Busio, I guess, I'm picking... I'm picking a shirt without sleeves. That's step 1.
Oh, nice.
We need you we need a sleeveless KC jersey, bro. We've been asked for this.
Yeah.
People don't know this, but I've never seen you wear sleeves anytime. We see each other in the airport at events. If you are not in KC jerseys, never seen sleeves. I don't know why that just clicked. Sleeveless t-shirt, and then I'm probably picking... I would say Vitality. It does feel like a gamble, though, because I still count them as a pretty unpredictable team. Do you think that's a fair label for Vitality?
I picked the same.
I also picked Vitality. We just wanted to test you, but yeah, we were both picked Vitality. So there you go.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Our key player of the series was Kalist. I would say pretty big bot gap throughout the series. It was a rough day for Paduk for sure. It felt like you guys were dominating in every single 2v2. Kalist was like super fried.
Bot gap, like including support.
Including support, yeah.
Thank you.
Bro, you guys got like 1 million 2v2 kills, you guys.
I'm glad you noticed.
Yeah, it was solid. Anything special, any secret sauce you can give? Busio for the duos out there that you...
I mean, secret sauce, Thresh Kalist is useless.
I agree,
he literally
bro!
hooked me, and then they just get one shot. Like,
yeah.
You can't do that. Like, that's not a fair matchup.
Okay, can you ever play Thresh? Because I don't know if you know. I don't know if you've been here for this, because I've had this rant like 90 times across podcasts and analyst desks, so you may have heard this before, but I think Thresh is useless.
No, you can pick him. You can pick them. Like with hyper carries, and you're really like getting value from the lantern and like 2v5ing mid waves. Your ADC's farming well. You're setting up ganks with like purple gun and hooks. You know, and he's strong with the Felius at certain timers in the lane. It's just like you can't play it into Lucian Melia. It's just too hard. You just get one shot. You saw.
I did see. They
Yeah,
did hit
you just can't
everything. It was a little bit diabolical. Of course, this is I don't want to be too much of a sad boy. It's been a rough split for Splitters. This is, even though they fought valiantly, even though they had that great game, it was sadly too little too late. That is our first team officially 100% out of playoffs contention, so hearts out to the guys. I think Sheo and Nuke had a fantastic day. Looking at other results, you already mentioned it. MKOI completely out from top 4, still fighting for top 6. GX and Fnatic stocks maybe rising. Fnatic looking solid. Solid enough that they wouldn't be your first choice in the hypothetical position between Vitality and Fnatic for who you would play between 3rd and 4th. Tomorrow we're seeing Navi Fnatic and GX G2. Quick fire predictions for Navi Fnatic. GX G2 I feel like is a pretty easy one, but Navi are a team that I'm having a hard time getting a read on because they're technically still really close in the playoffs race, but some pretty up and down performances.
Yeah, I feel like in the beginning they were doing pretty good against us, and like even G2, even if they lost against both of us, they did pretty good games against them. So I thought they were going to do better, but then they kept playing more and they started losing more. So it's a bit hard to see. I feel like they're going kind of downwards, and I would say Fnatic is going more upwards. You know, they're playing better. They're probably like 3 win streak as well in the best of series. So I would give it to Fnatic at this point.
I heard that they were good in scrims, Fnatic, and like a lot of people have been telling me that, oh, this is kind of the Fnatic we saw in scrims. Does that match your experience? Had they been a better team in scrims earlier in the split? Bro, you don't have to say anything out of it. You can just do that look to each other, and like you've leaked everything, my guy. No. Your poker face is rough.
Like, tell them what you really think.
Yeah, tell them. Yeah, unleash, bro. You're like 8-0 right now. Come on, bro. Let it out.
Yike. You're gonna break the curse.
I'm gonna be honest. We haven't played them in a while, so I actually don't know.
Yeah, but every time we play them, they're diving bot when they shouldn't, and then they throw.
Okay, but are you dying to the bot dives?
Or if we die, it's not worth for them.
Okay.
But that was like pretty early split, and that was like our internal meme that they had like one mode.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's good that they were limit testing that because now they know their dive limits very well.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, secret spoiler alert. For broadcast for about 2 years there, we also only had one mode, which was Frasork is going to go bot. It was like 99% certainty. Okay. And credit to them, look, they have started the gank of the lanes, and that's looked good.
Holy.
But our friends over in the LCS are doing something fun this week, Busio. So I want to, they have a pro takeover on their desk right now. No. Pros are doing their entire analyst desk. I'm going to be honest, it's a freaking disaster, but it's great to watch. So Busio, I want you to flex on them because I know you're so much better. Can you just read this prompter? Everything in this text box is naturally. Yeah, I know. You're about to smurf on them right now. And this is our final moments of the show right here, courtesy of Busio.
Yeah. That does it for us here in the LEC. We'll be back tomorrow where Navi takes on Fnatic starting at 5 p.m. CEST. In the meantime, if you still want some League of Legends, you can tune in right now to the LCS where the pro takeover is in effect. That's right, the pros have taken over the LCS official broadcast and are trying their best to read the teleprompter like I am right now. That's at twitch.tv/LCS. Thanks for watching. Good night. Bye-bye.
They made that so much harder than it needed to be. Good job.
Why was it so long?
Because they were trolling you. I've never said that much.
Super toxic. Super toxic.
That was good. You did good. You did good. Almost like you're a native speaker, bro. Your English was great.
Then I realized that Kaihu name is the Mario Scream.
Yahoo! I feel like this room is kind of cute.
I feel like you're kind of cute, Jake.
Me? Thank you.
You look good, Paddock.
You're handsome.
You're handsome. You're good. You're strong. You have more hair than Calist.
I can't go that. Okay. Don't have much, you guys. Lucian dash. Go dash, yeah. Okay.
This guy no flash now.
No flash, yes. Later, access. Now let's go.
I can go Navi. I can flash W now.
Go.
I'm no mana, okay? No flash Navi.
I will die.
I'm legit no mana. I'm flash 8 drugs, no flashes.
Kill down.
Check it down.
Nice.
I stand there, I stand there.
Kill down. No, nice.
GG.
Can tip it up?
Yeah, GG. I mid. Why no flash?
No flash.
What?
He did a thing.
Give me a sec.
Look at
Kate is far, care.
We need help maybe. No flash, kid.
No flash.
Okay, nice.
Ben! KC lost the Baron! The Chaos Storm is in the middle, Booster's getting chunked down, he's gonna get a reset. Rooster goes in for the stun, Yike is dead! The Storm Uncle is dead! Shika's gonna win the game! How the freaking hell did Stan steal the Baron?
You can fight.
I have Q. W into.
Vas-y. Tu le fais, frère. Oh oui. Allez. Lean on it. Lean on it.
Yeah. I can spell a penta again.
Crystal flash. Number 8, TP in. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. There are two.
He's good.
Holy shit.
Kill Rooster.
Okay.